Good morning everyone. H-Day cheers, H-Day clap.
Yo, 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 yo. Welcome on in here. Good to see y'all here today. All right, I think we're all set. I think we're locked in here. Get them alerts going. Thank you, Hannah, for the 4 months. All right, just double checking, triple checking stuff. Right. I think we're ready to lock in, baby. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see y'all here today. Early birds. Mike 84 can't be stopped. First in the chat again. Kita Benita, Prof Unknown, BD Baby. Good morning. Lucinda, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Great Bambi's in the house. Cindy Alice is in the house. OZ Oz. Nintendo Cozy in the building. Great Bambi in the building. That's the double hello. Tara from Gaia. Kita Benita, the earliest of birds today. Kalika in the house. A dose of HD in the house. Serenity in the building. Terrible Jade in the building. Dislocated Ranger, Chell Dog, Hannah again, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today. Lazy Stoneheart, welcome to the show today as well. Spicy Sin Buns in the house. Sith Angels in the house. Maddie Senju's in the house. I was wrong. We got the packs on Thursday. They never release them the day they say. Otter Espresso, welcome to the broadcast. Super Saiyan Turi, welcome to the broadcast. We got Trips 14 out there. Good morning. Good morning, yo. AKC, good morning. Thanks for tuning in today, KC. Good to see you. Good luck, Super Saiyan Turi. Be safe, my dude. Be safe, my dude. We got Rock Socks in the house. And welcome to the show. All right, we're locked in. We're locked in. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Now we're here. Good morning to the YouTube Lurker gang. And if you are watching this video in the future, let's get some good mornings in the chat. If you are watching this in the future, we will have timestamps that will guide you to the content you wish to watch, the Nintendo Direct, gameplay, whatever. So utilize those timestamps. And thank you very much.
Almost a year. H-Day love, H-Day love, H-Day cheers.
And don't be shy to hit that like button, subscribe, comment. You know the deal, baby. Come on. I don't even like saying it. It's stupid. If you like the show, like it. If you don't, don't. Good morning. Thank you so much, Cindy Alice, for 11 months. Thanks for sticking with me, Cindy. Mrs. Pirate coming in for 22, baby. Thanks for sticking with me as well. Yo, good to see you, Minty Mont. Good morning. Yes, Nintendo Direct Day. The Copium machines can be received at the door on your way in. Copium machines can be received at the door on your way in. We are handing out free Copium machines during the Direct, so make sure you get one. We're going to go ahead and get a bingo card going today. Bingo card going today. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get that going this morning as we chat. We got 2 hours, an hour and 40 minutes to burn. Well, we're gonna build a bingo card. Let's see how far the Copium can really go. Let's see how far we can go. Petals and Pixels. They ask, what DS and 3DS games would you like to see ported to the Switch? Oh, thank you, Jade, for the biddies, by the way. Before I answer that question myself, good morning, Dear Diary and Scarlet and Tweediculous and Dolore. Good morning, Dolore. Waves in the chat. Quince3, Ash370, Jess. Bright and early today, Jess. Good to see you. Adelaide Kate, good morning as well. Variant Hex, all the check-ins. Good morning, Daily Check-In Squad. Thank you for the biddies this morning, Lucinda. Choo choo. 3DS, DS games. So I didn't really do a ton of 3DS era, right? So what I'm looking for is Zelda stuff. I think A Link Between Worlds could be ported. Doesn't need to be remade. Just port it. If the difference is less work for them, it's already a good game. Think they could port it. I think maybe Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks would be cool. I think that stuff's going to show up in a DS Nintendo Switch Online. I think that it's a given. We're getting a Nintendo Switch Online DS catalog, and it's probably going to have a bunch of that stuff. Probably. I think so. As far as like games I would like to see them move from the 3DS, I mean, New Leaf, right? New Leaf deserves to be on the Switch so hard. It's not even funny. Thank you, Dolore, for the biddies. Right? New Leaf all day. I'd love to see New Leaf make it to the Switch. I think it should have already been on the Switch if you ask me, but I don't work at Nintendo now, do I? Yo, Sunshine Mist, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. I didn't do a ton of 3DS era games, so I don't really have good answers for this. My 3DS life was New Leaf, Sun and Moon, A Link Between Worlds. That's literally it. I literally played nothing during the 3DS era. A Link Between Worlds, Pokemon Sun and Moon, and New Leaf. And everything else was all retro games. I played retro stuff on my 3DS, like Pokemon Gold, right? So I don't actually have a good answer. And then as far as DS era, Wild World, right? I played some DS games like Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced and Advanced 2, which was a DS game. The Fire Emblem games, I'd love to see Fire Emblem Awakening. I didn't play a lot of games in that era though. I was too busy on PC. I took a break from Nintendo around the Wii era. I didn't come back until Switch. So like I was playing games, but I wasn't playing a lot. I turned into a PC head, and around that time I was up World of Warcraft's butt. What's up, Rain? Yo, thank you for the biddies this morning, Rain. I appreciate you. I did not play Disney Magical Kingdom, but I've heard good things about that game. Yeah, the 3DS version. Yo, cheers. Good morning, HDES Coffees. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's get our sip on. Yo, Christine, welcome to the broadcast today. Alto Girl, welcome to the show as well. Wave them on in, baby. Wave them on in, baby. Yo, Random 18, Outer Espresso, Mystical Whim. Good morning, Alto Girl. Tales from the fandom, the legend. The legend, dude. I keep up with your Spotify nowadays. I try. Yeah, good question. 3DS, DS era games you'd like to see ported. We'll have to see what they do. I don't know what to expect from this direct, and I'm sure that'll show once we get to the bingo card. I have no idea what to expect here. I think our bingo card will probably look like it usually does for Nintendo Directs. A bunch of Copium and then maybe some one or two logical things. As it usually is. Yo, what's up, Decade Drifter? Good morning, Dose. Mills Art Nook, good morning. Happy Direct Day to you as well. Good to see y'all here today. I think what's really going to determine if this Direct has a lot or not is if they talk about Switch 2 games, which I don't think they're gonna. I feel like if they don't talk about Switch 2 games, I feel like it could be a quieter Direct. But even saying that out loud, I don't think so, man. I still feel like Nintendo's could be working on a blowout here. Between this Direct and the Switch 2 Direct, I think we might be pleasantly surprised, because they don't have anything announced. As of right now, there is not a single thing announced for Nintendo. We have not a single game from Nintendo announced right now. It's all quiet. We have 0 games being sold to us right now. So it's real weird. I think this could be a pretty big direct as far as Switch 1 content. We'll have to see. I feel like they can't just not sell us stuff. What's up, Rebel Stardust? Good to see you. Enjoy the show today. Thanks for peeking on in here. Oh, holy heck. Yo, thank you for the gifted subscription. Tales from the Fandom to Mills Art Nook. Saving the hype train, 1 gift sub at a time. Thank you, my dude, and good morning. I appreciate the support. Good morning, Lynn Love. And Mills, enjoy the gifted sub, baby. Yo, Ham Labs in the house, jumping in with the car lurk. Good to see you today as well. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Enjoy that car look, my dude. Oh my gosh. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait, Ham. I'm sorry, I had to do it. I'm just happy my sound commands are back. I'm gonna hold on to my dream that we're getting a teeny tiny ACNH update. I've always been of the belief that we could see ACNH content. I've always been of the belief of that. Now, is it likely? I don't know, but I've always been of the belief, because here's the thing, Nintendo's lied to us before. They've told us one thing and then did something else. So, like, again, is it likely that ACNH gets more content? No, but I think there's always been the chance, and I feel like if anybody denies that, they're overdoing it. Like, you don't know, I don't know, nobody knows. It could happen. It could happen. Happy Direct Day. Yo, what's up, dude? Sorry to hear about the meetings, my dude. Because we're on YouTube now, you'll be able to go back and watch my live reaction on YouTube. However, it will be a part of the whole show. So you're going to have to go and sift through. Again, I will have timestamps. So you'll have to sift through the timestamps. And I'll even link it in the Discord at the end of the show. I'll link it to you when you come back in after your meetings. I'll have the link on hand for you. So yeah, if you'll be able to you'll be able to watch the broadcast from there. If you want to see my live reactions to stuff, it'll all be pretty easily accessible throughout the day today. So I'd like to see a new Animal Crossing has Hello Kitty and friends as a new villagers. I mean, that would be sick. They've already crossed over once. If you didn't know that, like, there's already Hello Kitty villagers in the game, but you have to buy special cards. So, like, Hello Kitty, Karaoke, and like a handful of other villagers are... Well, I guess technically they're not in the game. Excuse me. Their furniture is. And then it's a bunch of villagers based off of them. Excuse me, I misspoke. To have them directly be villagers would be cool. They did that kind of stuff in New Leaf. Yeah, in New Leaf we had Splatoon villagers and Zelda characters, so they could do it. That is totally a possibility. Yeah. How's it been going with the content download? I only have 275 videos to move, and we're done. Out of 1,900 videos, I have 275 videos left, so I'm almost done with the transfer. It's been quite a journey, but it's far from done yet, because once I'm done transferring everything that I can transfer over, yo, salutes to the hype train. Thank you so much, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Hailstorm. Good morning, Foxy Petite. Bento Fox. What's up, baby? What's up, Bento? What's up, Homemade Alien? Enjoy that lurk, Bento. Foxy Petite, good morning as well. So, like, as soon as so my steps of orders of operation is, once I get everything transferred over that can be transferred over, pause. Then I have to go and download any stream that was over 12 hours to my computer, edit them, break them apart, and re-upload them. So as of right now, first we transfer everything that's transferable. Then we download any stream that was above 12 hours, which is maybe like 30 streams in there. There's like 30 to 50 streams that are above 12 hours, which is brutal. I have to download them all to my computer. Then I can clear the Twitch archives and we can go back to highlighting our current shows and like cleaning our content up, because everything has been stuck in stasis, unfortunately. While that is all cleaned up, then I have to go and, like I said, edit any episodes that were 12 hours or more. And then I have to cut them up into 6-hour blocks, re-upload them to YouTube, and then we're done. So a couple more weeks, 3 or 4 more weeks, 2 or 3 more weeks rather, and we'll be completely done with the archive moving. It's gonna still some hard work ahead of me though. The editing is gonna be the most annoying part, but to be fair, I'm not gonna be editing the content too rigidly. Like, I'm just gonna go in, find a good point to cut it, and then cut it. So like, it won't take me too long to edit it. It's just the rendering that's gonna take a while, so we'll have to do that while we sleep. So yeah. You'll have to learn not to stream so long. Well, the truth is, you know, I know you're joking, but in hindsight, I should have been breaking all of my content up with highlights, but I didn't realize they were going to do this to me. Does that make sense? Like, I never realized. I liked having my content in full form. So I always saved all of my stuff in full form. If it was 12 hours, it was 12 hours. Right? If it was 24, it was 24. I didn't think about that. So now in hindsight, it's like, well, I should have been highlighting everything in 6-hour blocks this whole time. And I just didn't know that this was going to happen. So like, jokes aside, like, it's not even about streaming too long as much as it is I should have been cleaning this content up from the beginning. I just didn't realize it was going to turn into this, you know? So yeah. This will learn you. Don't stream so long, you nerd. Yo, Wolf, good morning. So yeah, no, I honestly take all the blame. This is all a bunch of extra work because I really should have been having more foresight. I should have been able to see that I was gonna one day want to transfer this stuff. So you want to know the real thing that bit me in the butt? I didn't realize that YouTube doesn't allow 12-hour plus videos. That was the main thing that messed me up. Because I thought, okay, well, even if it is a 24-hour stream, I'll just upload it to YouTube. Well, YouTube doesn't allow anything over 12-hour streams. Nothing. You cannot have a 12-hour plus video unless it's like grandfathered into the platform, I think. So like, so I didn't know that. So I went to go transfer all this stuff and YouTube was like, nope. Yeah. So, and you want to know the funny part, Parappa? I even learned this the hard way with my 12-hour Animal Crossing stream. We just did a 16+ hour Animal Crossing stream, and guess what happened? The video from the live stream cut off at 12 hours, and the other 4 hours just got disappeared, got erased. I had no idea. Apparently what streamers do on YouTube is they end the YouTube stream real quick and they restart it if they go over 12, because it's just a limit. So like, now I know, like, if I'm gonna do a big, you know, blowout stream, I have to cut the video in half on YouTube. I have to go and end the YouTube stream and then restart it halfway through the stream to make sure that our content's preserved on YouTube. So we lost 4 hours of that 16-hour stream. Now here's the thing though, it's on Twitch right now for the next 60 days. And I'll be able to cut it up on Twitch via the highlight system, and I'll be able to ship it over to YouTube. So we didn't lose our content, but the point is I'm learning, son, I'm learning lessons out here. 6 years into streaming. Don't let anybody tell you that they know it all. I'm learning. It's a whole new landscape for me. So, you know, we're out here, we're getting it. So we're still out here learning, man. As you should be. We should always be learning. So I feel like if you're not learning stuff every day or every couple days, you're not pushing yourself out of your comfort zone. So how far are you into New Horizons? So we've been playing New Horizons since the game released, and this is my forever island. So we're deep, droid. We're deep, dude. Like, we're like the whole game. Like, The only thing we have left to do in this save file is Nook Miles achievements. Like, we've done everything. Illuminati deep. I wouldn't have the patience to transfer 1900 streams. It's really important to me to preserve my content, you know? Yeah. I could have sworn some of the white noise videos I play are over 12. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might just be, like I said, it might be like, you might be able to upload 12-hour broadcasts, but just not transfer them from Twitch or be live for that long. Like, there might be rules of engagement that I don't understand. But yeah, no, I want to preserve my content. I also really appreciate my VOD frogs. Over this journey, I've learned that my content, I think, is a little unique compared to others on Twitch. I have a very deep and very strong community of people who watch my show after the fact. Traditionally, this is not how live streams on Twitch work. Traditionally, after the live stream's done, people are looking for other live streams. But I, over the years, have cultivated a strong community of people who like my show after the fact. Whether it's because they're working during the day and they want to catch up, or they're only able to watch on the weekend, you know, whatever it may be. My time slot, I think, really created this energy, and that's like a big part of it. So for me, it's important that this stuff is on YouTube and available, because there's people who go back and will watch my Ocarina of Time playthrough from 2021. And they message me and they say, dude, I was enjoying it again. I watch it once a week. I have people who go back and they watch my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough from 23 regularly for comfort. I have one specific viewer who messages me and every once in a while and says, just a reminder that I go back and watch your Nintendo Direct reaction from 2020 as a comfort video, and I hope you're doing well. And once those types of people started talking to me, you know, I realized like this stuff deserves to be preserved, because there's people out there that are going to enjoy my show for years to come. Years to come, they're going to go back to look for my content, and like that's like such a special thing for me. So yeah, like that's really special to me. So I want to get all this stuff on YouTube, all my Animal Crossing content. Pledge. By the way, thank you for pledging and continuing that sub. I didn't even say thanks properly for that. Thank you, Pledge. Seriously. Thank you. And I'm glad you enjoyed the Animal Crossing show, man. We have a lot more Animal Crossing content on the horizon. I know we've been a little AC quiet, but don't worry. We love our AC around here. I watch the 2.0 reaction like monthly. I feel TLTK shamed when I watch you play. I'm a person who's working in the morning, so evenings and weekends for me. AC quiet, well, so has Nintendo, so yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Ginger King? Good morning, Candy Boo, and good morning, LPK. Welcome to the show today. Got it on release. Museum done. Never got a Max Star Island or finished all the Nook Miles. Kind of got burned out after they stopped updating. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same spot you are, but I did get a Max Star Island at one point. So that's the difference. Yeah, new cards. So I'm technically a free-to-player player right now. I haven't spent money since my Christmas gift to myself. So I pulled 50 hourglasses worth of packs this morning, and I pulled my free pack that I get overnight. I got a 2-star and a 1-star. So far we're cooking, not too bad. And I'm excited to get my other 2 packs later. So that's it for me, but I'm loving the new packs so far. A lot of these cards are so nice. I'm loving the shiny vibes as well. So happy last stream in this place. Dude. Happy last stream, dude. You're gonna watch the Animal Crossing marathon video? Yeah, watch it on Twitch if you can, because we lost 4 hours on YouTube. Meg Petrowski. So watch it on Twitch this time around, and I'm gonna download it and edit it in a couple weeks, and we'll upload it to YouTube. Yeah, last stream in this house. I'm actually freaking out about it, but I'm trying to hold my composure. I'm actually freaking out, but you know. Dude, new packs. I'm excited. I'm excited to actually dive into this new set. I think I want to go back into doing battles. I took a break from doing battles, Ginger King. I took a break from doing like any kind of battles, but now that we have ranked coming, I think I'm going to get back into the scene again. I haven't really been doing battles for about 2 sets. Space Time and Triumphant, I didn't really do much competitive. Like I built a couple decks, but I didn't really play. Yeah. I wish cooking in New Horizons actually had more uses. Couldn't agree more. Are you kidding me? Could not agree more with that statement. I wish that, you know what? There was one thing they could have did to make cooking better. They could have just made it to where the villagers request for dishes. That would have been it. That simple. The villagers say, hey, I'm hungry. Could you cook me this dish? And then you go and you get all the ingredients and you cook them the food and you bring it to them. Done. Just something that small would have made cooking so much cooler. Like, yeah, they dropped the ball a little bit on that. Yeah, I know, right, Random? How poetic. The last stream in this house is a Nintendo Direct. It's actually it actually is poetry. I know. It actually is poetry. Oh, you got the Galaxy Sword Meowmere, Leia? Nice, dude. Get it? Very nice. Very nice. Yo, good morning, daily check-ins. Yo, Rebel and G-Ski and Aelith, good morning. You should say goodbye to the kitchen at some point today, Scuffed. I will. I'm not quite done with this house yet. I'll be in and out of this house cleaning and stuff over the next couple days and probably like the second week of April anyways. But yeah, I'll be doing my goodbyes for sure. So today we're gonna stream. Once I wrap up the stream, I'm gonna go around, I'm gonna pack up all my video games and I'm gonna break down this whole computer system and get all the cords and like cameras and mics and stuff all in a duffel bag. And I'm taking that with me today to the new house. I'm gonna leave the monitors and the computer here. From there, I'm going to the new house. I'm building my new desk. Could take me all night. You know how that goes. I got a tool set. I'm building the new desk. Sorry, we're doing that off stream because it's gonna be obnoxious. So we're building the new desk at the new place tonight. I'm gonna sleep there for the first time. Once I wake up tomorrow, maybe around noon, I'm not sure, probably around noon, I'm gonna be driving back to this house to pick up my 3 monitors and my computer, my baby. Gonna sit in my lap, nice. Then we're going back to the new space to set the rig up. Then I'll be sitting there setting up the rig and trying to get everything back to some sort of normalcy so that I could stream Saturday morning. So the plan is to stream Saturday and Sunday morning, just very casually while I prepare for the week of adventures. We're going to be doing our 6-year celebration week starting next Monday. So I won't be going too hard this weekend. I'll probably be just doing light streams, trying to make sure everything's good, right? You know, test streams, make sure the internet's good, make sure everything looks good. So like this weekend will be test streams. I should be streaming as soon as Saturday. I might even show up Friday night again, kind of for test streams. Yeah, I have fiber internet at the new place. Correct. Yeah. So yeah, you might see me Friday night, but Saturday morning is like the next scheduled broadcast, and I do plan to be here for some test stuff. So we'll play some games. We'll talk about the new place. I'll do tours. Right, I'll be doing a phone tour on Friday and posting it in the Discord and on social medias. And then on Saturday, I'm gonna probably hook up my phone into OBS and walk around the house on Wi-Fi and show you all the house live on Twitch, like in person. Because you can do that. There's like a plugin I can get. So like that's a probably, because I have to set the plugin up. I've never used it before, but I've heard from people that it's pretty easy to plug my phone into OBS and use it as a camera. So I'll probably look into that Friday. So then we can walk around the house, even though it'll be on Wi-Fi, it'll be fine. And we could like just show some of the stuff off and it'll be cool. So either way, I'll have a phone, like a video recording tour. And then like I said, I might do a live tour as well. And that's that's it. That's as far as updates. That's pretty much all I have to say. And then we'll go from there. I'm hoping to have Scuffed Eats prepared for next week. So I'll probably be setting up Scuffed Eats this weekend as well. And we're going to be doing some Scuffed episodes of Scuffed Eats while we figure out the new setup, because I don't have everything prepared. So we're going to do it like it's 2021. We're going to just be jumping into the kitchen with some Scuffed content, and we're just going to cook and have fun. It's not going to be the best setup right away, because it's all new and everything's going to be all weird, but it'll be dope. That's the essence of Scuffed Eats. We just do it and it just happens and it's fun. So you got to spend 23 on the Mewtwo. I know, I'm thinking about it because I want to pull more packs, so they're getting me. And the Mewtwo's so sexy. It's like, I'm probably going to end up buying that package. Yeah, probably. I haven't bought it yet, but I'm thinking about it. I had to get Lefty Darkrai. So now we can trade Triumphant Light, by the way. Now we can trade Triumphant Light. For the record, now we can finally go in and trade Triumphant Light, because that's how it worked last time. So I just finished my Triumphant Light set this morning. I got all the cards, but I still have a couple things I want 2 of to make decks. So I got to do some trading here soon. All right, everything's looking okay. Yeah, they're looking to allow promo trades and 2 stars maybe, which would be huge. You got Charizard EX, nice. It's amazing you have direct bookends on your move. I know, dude, the direct bookends, that's a good way to word it, actually. So I missed a couple messages. Hold on, let me catch up. I missed a message I wanted to read, my bad. Yo, Booty Cheeks, good morning. Booty Cheek says, I'm always so weird about moving. So excited as I get about it, I always take like an hour to just lay on the empty floor before I leave and say goodbye. Always feels so sad to say goodbye to the house that was a home for a period of your life. I agree. This is a weird move for me, because so like, for all sorts of reasons, ever since I've been a kid, I've never really been able to lay my roots anywhere. And like, I truthfully haven't really laid my roots in a long time. Like, I'd probably say the last house that I was like comfortable in was I was 23 years old, 23 to 25. I lived there. And like, even then the walls were bare. I didn't actually like buy any furniture. But like, I did kind of love that house, and that it was an apartment above a salon, so I could be as loud as I wanted. So like for me, like I wasn't even like really like as much as this was the place I was living, I honestly don't necessarily think this place was home outside of my office. Like, this house that I'm in right now was more a place of work than it was anything else for me. Like, that's just the truth. So like, I'm not really attached whatsoever. This was honestly just the place that I worked and that I slept. I really didn't lock into this apartment at all. I've been here for 5 years. So I'm really hoping to change that as we go into the new apartment, because I'm kind of sick of not feeling like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of sick of that vibe. Yo, what's up, Burger Smalls? Good morning. What's up, Solidus M? Good morning, dude. And welcome in. Yeah, I know a bunch of people have been saying be careful about the tours, because they'll look outside of what's the house is and they'll figure out where you at. Yeah. I've heard about it before. Yeah, thank you for the heads up. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Dox me. I don't care. Show up at my front door and give me a kiss on the forehead. Whatever. It'll be all right. I do appreciate your concern, though. I know a couple people have said that to me. I even had somebody message me and be like, you shouldn't have had the picture of you shouldn't post a picture of your keys, because somebody could make a 3D model of your keys and show up at your house and go make the keys. The truth is like, that's all real. And people will do that stuff. And it's pretty messed up. I don't care. I'm really not going to live my life scared. And I never will. Like, I'm never going to live my life scared. Like, people are creepy and people do weird stuff. I'm never going to live my life scared. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to post pictures of things. I'm going to do tours at my house. And if somebody hunts me down maliciously, then, you know, so be it. Like, I just not how I live my life, Chad. I concern myself about stuff that's worth being concerned about. Otherwise, I move on. I don't think too hard about stuff. So yeah. So like, I get it. I understand people's concern in the modern era. I really just don't care. I was streaming way back when, and I had someone find my address and I don't have a camera. Well, see, that statement is kind of why I don't care, because this is what I've learned on the internet chat room. And this is the truth above everything else. If somebody wants to find you, they will. And if somebody wants to dox you, they will. The information's out there and available. It just takes a person who knows how to use it and find it. So that's why I don't stress out about this stuff, because if somebody wants to be a creeper, they're going to figure it out and they're going to creep on me. And that's just the end of it. I'm not going to sit here and live my life in a way that like, besides for your standard preventative measures, do I have 6 different passwords across all my accounts? Yes. You know, do I use a PO box that's multiple cities away from the city that I live? Yes. I try to be like smart about it, but I'm not going to live my life in a way like, if somebody wants to come and hunt me down, like, they're going to do it, and it's really not even out of my hands. Like, it's just out of my, like, that's just how the internet is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm putting myself out here in a public space. Like, I have to expect stuff's gonna happen. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's unfortunate, but I really do appreciate the concern. And I have been thinking about covering the windows before I do my tour, just to go back to that conversation, because it came out of love and concern. I don't want to come off like some jerk. Truthfully, just to answer that question one more time, Booty Cheeks, I actually am thinking about covering the windows before I do the tour, for that exact reason. I'm smart about it. I'm not going to be ignorant. I'm not going to go around wave it. You know what I mean? Like, I was kind of worried when I was sitting there streaming from the new house and it was showing the outsides of my windows and trees. I was like, is that enough for someone to find me on Google View? You know what I mean? I was like, no, I do want to keep my privacy intact because of my loved ones. It's more about my loved ones than it is for me. You know what I mean? Like, I would hate for someone around me or my like lady friend to like get like affected by my ignorance. So I do have to kind of be smart about it. Right. So like, yeah. So I will be doing myself and anyone else around me justice. I will be being smart about the tours. My first thought was I should just cover all the windows first, and then I think I'll be okay, right? I imagine that would be fine. So, yo, what's up, Nannerton? 1 more hour. We gotta make our bingo card. Yeah. So yeah. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for your concern. Seriously, anytime somebody comes in, like when I got that message about the keys, I was like, wow, people really care, and you guys just want to make sure that I'm being safe. And like, I couldn't be more proud of that as a creator. So thanks for being a community of people that actually care, and not a community of people that want to watch me burn, because those communities exist on Twitch, and I've always been so proud that we're not one of them. Those communities exist. We're not one of them. Yeah, like, so I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Diamond Blade? Good morning, by the way, my dude. You can set up security cameras. Yeah. I think as long as I think up until I start doing real life streams, I'll probably be pretty safe. But I'm already going to get a new router, because I did some research and I found out that people can hunt you down through your router, because especially if you don't change the passwords on your stuff, right? Because what happens is they can find out what ISP you have, and then they can find out if you have one of the default routers and you never change the password, all that stuff can be found, and then they can just lock into your router and start like tracking your data and stuff. That's why like you're actually recommended to get a different router when you get ISP. You're supposed to have your own. You shouldn't be using their equipment. And secondly, if you are using their equipment, you want to change the account name and the password. Don't leave it that random scattered numbers and letters and stuff. Don't leave that stuff. If you don't know how to change it, get on the phone with your ISP and have them help you. You should be changing the name of your Wi-Fi and the password. Don't use that stuff. If you have to use their router, change that stuff, because all that stuff is all just like accessible knowledge that people can lock into. Just got here hoping for a new AC. Yeah, Jojo, me too, baby. Yeah, I know, right? Lizzie J, yo, welcome in here, fame. So yeah, like I have a router that I'm going to be using instead of the AT&T one, because like I want to use my own stuff, my own protections. Yeah. Can someone find viewers too? Well, yes, but not because you're a viewer of a specific stream, just because you're on the internet in general. Now, if you don't stream, you're probably fine, for the record. But like streaming does put you at a certain, once you're connected to Twitch's servers, you could be like backtracked through Twitch's servers. But if you're just like a viewer in a chat, you're no more at risk than if you were just on a website browsing Amazon. Does that make sense? Like when you're on the internet, there's always like a certain level of risk in a weird sense, and everyone should understand that. So like being a viewer, no, you're not at more risk or less risk. You're just at normal internet risk. But like streaming takes it to the next level because you're connecting to Twitch's servers and all this nonsense. You know, I'm not even, although I shouldn't be talking too much about it because I don't know all these answers, but I have a rough idea because of my job. So, yo, what's up, Mary? How you doing today? What's up, Neanderthal? Good morning. Good to see you here as well. Who's pre-ordering Switch 2 on 4/2? I mean, I'm going to pre-order. I'm going to do whatever I need to do to make sure I get that Switch 2. What the heck, OZ? That's so funny, dude. That's so funny, dude. Yo, all right, hold on. Let me I missed a message. Yo, good morning, Manza King. Sister Bliss UK, good to see you back in here. Huffing your AC Copium. We have Copium machines at the front door for anybody who needs them. Copium machines are provided today for the broadcast. Yo, good morning, Nannerton. But yeah, just be safe, chat. Don't stress yourself out too much. Just be safe. And if you ever have any questions about security stuff, please use the tech channel in the Discord and ask. I'm sure somebody around here could talk to you and give you some cool tips on how to make sure you're safe on the internet. There are some precautions, stuff like using a password manager or using separate passwords on all your accounts. There's all these little things you can do, VPNs that are built into even browsers nowadays. So like if you really are concerned, you know, if you really are stressed, reach out to somebody and ask, man. Seriously, reach out to someone and ask, and we'll totally put you in the right direction. You know what I mean? Like don't stress too much. What's up, Swats? Any predictions? We're about to do a bingo card right now. Let's talk predictions here. What's up, Insomni World? Yo, what's up, dude? Of course I remember you. And I had a question from Soul Shepherd. I didn't miss you, Shepherd. Hold on a second. Shepherd, good morning, Castaway, Aaliyah, Renee, and Cushy Bear. Shepherd said, how do you ask for the card you want, or do you have to keep trying until you get the card you're looking for? So the way trading in this game works is you have to have somebody on your friends list, and then you have to offer them a card, and then they offer you a card. Now, this is going to change. At the end of this year, they're making this whole system better. But right now, Shepard, you have to have a specific person you're talking to. So let's say it's me. And I say I want a Magnemite, and you want a Pikachu. I have to go into trade. I have to find you, click your name. I have to offer you the Pikachu. Then you have to go into trade, find my name, and offer me the Magnemite. Then we lock the trade in. So there isn't a system right now where you just say, this is what I'm looking for. It's actually pretty bad, and it's so bad that they're fixing it. They said by fall this year, they're going to be fixing the whole system, and you're going to be able to post cards that you're looking for. So if the trading is not making sense to you, yeah, they know. They know it's bad. They know it's bad. All right, let's go ahead and jump over, and let's get to the bingo, baby. I don't have many predictions, but I think we can figure something out here. So yeah, there is a trading section. It's just under the Pokemon category. It's like a forum, OZ. Yeah, we do have a trading section. It's for all Pokemon trading, but TCG Pocket is included. I could use some good VPN suggestions. I gotta hop into Tech Talk. Yeah, Kita. It's 7 a.m. PST, correct. So an hour from now. Silk Song Copium. Are we gonna put Silk Song in here? All right, and so the Copium begins. So let's put. All right, so Metroid Prime 4 will be another free space. I'm gonna say F-Zero because I think F-Zero 99 is gonna get updated. All right, so now let's start talking predictions here. Do we think Wind Waker? We'll say Wind Waker / TP, Twilight Princess. And if one or the other or both, it's one card. Now we could separate that to 2 separate cards, but I don't think we need to do that. Pokemon Red and Blue. You think the old school Pokemon games? I feel like that's a Pokemon. I feel like that's a Pokemon Day announcement. We might delete this one. We can come back and clean these up. For now, let's just take any ideas we can get. Yeah, OG Pokemon ports. Switch 2 delay announcement? Shut up. No way. I'm not even putting that in here because that's some negative manifestation stuff. What's up, Paris? Good morning. What's up, Pixie Skies? Good morning. Switch 3? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, Fire Emblem, right? Yo, Flower Child, good morning. All right, Fire Emblem. Yeah. Fire Emblem for sure. All right, Animal Crossing. We'll just say anything Animal Crossing related at this point. Just anything Animal Crossing. Slay the Spire 2 is an interesting one. Is that a thing I should be looking out for? All right, we'll put that in here. Updates for certain titles already on Switch. Fantasy Life for sure. I promise I'll give some more predictions and stuff after this bingo card. I'll talk more about what I think's gonna happen. You think we're gonna get more Pokemon Snap? Did you get your Copium machine at the front door? Because I'm offering them. I'm handing them out today. Xenoblade? We'll just put Xenoblade anything. Even though, didn't they just release a game? Haunted Chocolatier? No way, dude. No way. The next entry in the 1-2 Switch saga. Somebody please, 1-2 Switch. I need 2 Copium machines. Pokemon Rumble or Mystery Dungeon? All right, why don't we just give Pokemon a single card? We'll do old school Pokemon games, and then we'll do Pokemon Other. Anything Pokemon, because I don't even think Pokemon's gonna get mentioned. I'm gonna be real. All right, NSO games / features, because they can announce like a new NSO or something, right? Oh, so Petals and Pixels, Copium is a slang term, so hold on, I got you.
By the 6 Caroline Love, by the 6 Cheryl Love.
So Copium is a slang term for denial or rationalization in the face of defeat or failure. It's presented as a metaphorical drug people take when dealing with losing a game or otherwise being disappointed. It came about 3-4 years ago on the internet, and it stuck. And now people use it as a word to explain when you're wishing for something to happen that is clearly not going to happen. Copium. Got your back. No worries. Glad you asked. I'm sorry. I saw you ask that question earlier, and I apologize. Yeah, opium is different. Yeah, that's not. New Smash characters? Can I get it in a couple sentences? Everyone is really excited for a new Animal Crossing game to come to the Nintendo Switch. Too bad they're just huffing copium. It's not gonna happen. Yo, buy the brick book. Thank you for 8 months. Good to see you today, dude. Yo, what's up, Minsky? Good morning. Split Fiction, that's a good call out. Split Fiction for sure is going to get mentioned. Star Fox, I mean, let's go. Let's load it up. Star Fox, Kid Icarus. We'll do 2 separate ones for those. I like that. Yo, good morning, Blood Raven. I'm going to try to stick around for the direct. Oh, the Kirby. Yeah, Kirby. Let's just put Kirby in general, because I think we'll see something Kirby. Do we see Disney Dreamlight Valley? That seems to show up in directs all the time, right? I feel like that shows up in directs all the time. Now, will Palia show up? I don't know. That might be a dead spot. Donkey Kong. All right, let's do Donkey Kong. New 3D Mario game. So let's just put Mario. Mainline Mario game. And yes, that includes Mario Maker. But not like kart. Not like. That's see, people are gonna. Let's just say 3D Mario. Let's just say 2D/3D Mario game. Yeah. I think the direct is 30 minutes. So I don't have anything Zelda up here. Let's just put the word Zelda. That's probably the safest bet, eh? New IP? Sure, we might as well as throw it in there. You never know when Nintendo's gonna drop a new IP. Legends ZA, so we have Pokemon Other for Legends ZA. I think we'll be okay there. Oh, the Metroid Prime. So let's just put Metroid Prime 4, but then we also want to say Metroid Other. Okay. Free space is up here. So this is the actual bingo card. This is just all of the stuff that's going to populate it. So there will be a free space. You also have Metroid Prime 4 that is also a free space. So you get 2 free spaces. Did you say you had an estimation of when the new Animal Crossing will be announced or come out? I think that we get a new Animal Crossing game no later than 2026. It could be as soon as the end of 2025. That's my take on AC. Rune Factory. Rune Factory is a big one. Now, I'm not sure about puzzle game. I'm not sure how to word that. That might be too open-ended. What about available now or coming soon? Okay, available now is a fun one. I like available now. Do we do the Switch click is basically a free space, right? What's up, Corena White? Yeah, available now is a fun one. Big Brain Academy, Switch Family. Dude, yeah, the phrase Switch Family. Yeah. I doubt DDV will be mentioned. Yeah. Sometimes DDV just shows up like a trailer. Like they're just trying to sell content, right? A new Yoshi game? Sure. Fields of Mystria? That's an interesting one. Let me think about it. Demo available? That's funny. Story of Seasons. So Rune Factory, and so why don't we just put Story of Seasons instead of Rune Factory? Well, no, they have to be separate. They have to be separate. You're right. No, you're right. Story of Seasons has to be separate. Yeah. Nintendogs. All right, Copium. All right, Nintendogs is going up, you Copium huffers. Coral Island is another long shot. Yeah, I think Coral Island and Fields of Mystria are both stuck right now. Because Fields is EA. Does it have controller support? Does Fields of Mystria have controller support on PC? Because then maybe it has a chance. Infinity Nikki, that's kind of up there. Sure, I could see that happening. It plays fine on controller. All right, I'll put Fields of Mystria here then. I can see it happening. There's been early access games on the Switch before. As long as it's a far enough along game and it has controller support, it can show up. Coral Island they announced that they're not coming to console right now, right? So like Coral Island, like they got into some hot water. So like I don't think they're coming to Switch anytime soon. Like they had some legal stuff happening. Yo, what's up, Rio Keen? I'm really hyped for next week, so this can be dog water and I would be pleasantly surprised. That's my mindset. I think the mindset is both of these directs combined is about to blow our socks off, but I think they're both individually only gonna blow one sock off. That's my take on it, Rio. I think each direct is only gonna be one sock each, but together, both socks. So Coral Island had some issues. And they had to shut down all of their plans for coming to the Switch. Yeah, they pretty much were like, we're not coming. Like they had to stop all their plans of going to console. The only console they got out is PlayStation 4. Some stuff happened. They're like, the company that was publishing the game shut down. And then they have no money now. So they had to stop all production of the Switch version. So I don't think Coral Island's coming anytime soon. Tales of the Shire. Yeah, this was super unfortunate. It was a very unfortunate situation for them. Rhythm Heaven? All right, we can put that. If chat wants Rhythm Heaven, now don't get mad at me when you get Rhythm Heaven on your card and you don't get it crossed off. The new Doom game coming to Switch? No way, Good Noodle. No way. Final Fantasy, okay. I think Square Enix is gonna show up with something. I think Final Fantasy IX might get announced today. A remake. They haven't done that yet, have they? Just Dance? Frick. You're so right. I'm so mad. Any JRPGs? JRPGs or the word cozy? Dude, that's a free space. We could say other JRPGs, which is basically a free space as well. Let's be real. It's Copium Square time. We have Copium machines at the front door for anybody who needs. I think Doom for Switch 2 is going to happen for sure. Oh yeah, dude. Doom for the Dark Ages Doom for Switch 2 is totally a possibility. Capcom, okay, so do we take away Final Fantasy and just say Square Enix? That would be a little bit more fair, correct? And then we could also go ahead and put Capcom as a whole, which I think that's going to happen because they're just about to release Capcom Fighters, so that's already guaranteed. But I also think we might see some Monster Hunter stuff, so I think that's like a free space. Lego games, sure. You never know when you're going to get a Lego game. Sure. Yo, tater tot soup. Halo, get out of here. Get out of here. Wait a second. Halo's actually a possibility. All right, I'm just gonna say Xbox. Anything once exclusive on Xbox. That's a very wordy box. Because I swear to you, dude, it's probably all gonna be Switch 2, but we are gonna start getting a lot of Microsoft IPs. They're coming. What's up, Ross? How you doing today, dude? Do you have a Wario? I don't have Wario on here. That's not a terrible call out. Sure, we could drop Wario. We got Yoshi. Legends of Dragoon Copium. New Switch version. Haunted Chocolatier? No way, Chad. I'm not even putting it on here. I'm not going to do that to you. Inexplicable. Oh, the movie. Movie discussion. Nintendo movie discussion. Inexplicable celebrity credit is funny. Smash Bros. All right, fine. We can put Smash Bros. Somebody said something earlier about Smash Brothers. Sure. I don't think so, but sure. Sure. All right. What time's the direct? In 40 minutes. 43 minutes. Nintendo World? Sure. So theme parks? Theme park talk? Hades 2? I mean, yeah, I that seems like a Switch 1 game. Okami 2, so that we're covering Okami with Capcom, so we're okay there. We're okay there. Special edition console? Do we think, dude? I don't know, man. I think that's all. I think that's all next Wednesday stuff, right? Yo, what's up, Free Mari? Thank you for 7. I do have NSO up here. We have NSO games/features. We could just say update. That's probably way cleaner to word that. Theme park/museum talk. Okay. Mario sports game. Do we have Mario up here at all separately? We only have 2D, 3D Mario. Okay, fine. Mario Sports. That's actually clean. What's up, CD Shadow? Oh, you're good, Tater Tot. No worries, bud. Thank you again, Maury, for the 7. Random anime RPG. I do have Kirby up here. I think we've tapped the pot. I see Dinkum. I don't think Dinkum will happen. Baseball Wii games. The Super Mario Maker community's looking for a third game to come. Yeah, I think it's going to be Switch 2 though. This will generate a typical bingo card. Correct. It's going to generate a typical 5x5. And anyone can generate them. Anybody can generate them. GTA 6, Kingdom Hearts. I do have Fantasy Life. Dinkum was planned for console when it launched. Yeah, I the last I heard, Dinkum got somebody else to help him work on the project. I mean, we could throw Dinkum on here. I'm just gonna feel bad for the person who gets it on their card. Splatoon? Okay, all right, that's actually fine. We already have new IP, by the way. Splatoon, yeah, that makes sense. Fallout due for a new game. Fortnite? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Fortnite's always doing something. Pepsi Man reboot? Shut. Dude, Didius. I opened up P.O. Box yesterday. Homie, I didn't post the you got to go back and watch my reaction. It was at the end of yesterday's stream. Didius, beautiful Joe. I could kiss you on the forehead, homie. You need to chill, dude. And the chat loved your note, and they all simultaneously felt bad about grandma. We felt bad about Grams. Ubisoft instead of Just Dance? Sure, okay. Does Ubisoft own Just Dance right now? That's fair. I agree with that. Invincible? Invincible's a pretty popular show on Amazon. Dinkum's not getting mentioned? I don't think it will, dude. Amiibo? Something Amiibo related? Okay. Sure, maybe. No, I did not put Tamagotchi on here. We can do it right now. We gotta manifest Tamagotchi for the Tamagotchi lovers. Yo, what's up, Sushi? Hello Kitty Island? Do we think they're gonna talk about Hello Kitty Island, the game that's literally capitalizing on Animal Crossing's success? Let's find out. Yeah, Nintendo NSO update. We got that. We're good. I know you guys, suggestions are welcome. I know you can't see everything here. Yeah, we got that. We got that. We got Fantasy Life. We're building a bingo card. I got Sonic. I got F-Zero because of F-Zero 99. I think we will see F-Zero 99 updates. I think we will. Good morning, Black Diamond. Wind Waker Copium. Yeah, we have Wind Waker Twilight Princess, and then we have a separate one for Zelda. We'll say other Zelda. Honestly, let's just put Zelda on its own card. Like anything Zelda. Anything Zelda is fine because there's only they're not going to announce more than one thing. That's just not how that works. Just Zelda. Anything Zelda. Mobile game or feature? That's an interesting one. Something mobile, I guess? Mobile game or feature. This one we're gonna have to be careful about because they're gonna show like a glimpse of like Hello Kitty and people are gonna be like, well, that's on mobile. So I'm gonna just say it right now. We're not talking about that, all right? Not just Shadow Drop. So we do have available now. So we'll put in parentheses Shadow Drop. That's fair, right? That kind of covers the same thing. Shadow Drop available now. I think so. I think that's the same, right? Yo, what's up, Freddy Kala? We have Pokemon. Yeah, we have actually two for Pokemon. I have old school Pokemon games and then Pokemon Other because people want Pokemon Snap. So Pokemon's got two, weirdly enough. What about demo available? All right, that's a second recommendation for demo available. Sure. Pokepark 3 is coming. Yo, please grab your Copium machines. Brain training. Alarmo. All right, Alarmo's going in. Get Silk Song out of there. Oh my gosh, dude. Tony Hawk. Ooh, that's a good call out, actually. Mother 3? No way. I got Smash Bros. Merch or collaboration? Okay, we did that last time. Okay, sure. Merch / collab. Okay, sure. It's funny because I think it's just going to be games. I really do think it's going to just be games. We'll see, though. Because this is the first direct of the year. I think it's going to be just games. Remake or remaster? So we're kind of covering remakes and remasters, like just in their individual IPs. Yeah, like we have Animal Crossing. So anything Animal Crossing. We have like Sonic, anything Sonic, Mario. We're kind of covering that, like Donkey Kong. We have Xenoblade. Frogger. We have Metroid Prime 4, and then we have just other Metroid. So we're good there. Game voucher mention. That's an interesting one. A new Wiimote. 20 packs ripped so far, 4 shinies. Dude, screw you. I've only got to rip 5 packs. I got a 2-star. Pikmin, sure. Well, let's see if Pikmin gets mentioned. I got Rune Factory. I'm right there with you. I think we see Rune Factory today for sure. Do you have anything about Mii's up there? No, I have Amiibos. All right, I think we're good. This feels like okay, we got F-Zero. I think we're good. I'm gonna list off everything we have, and then I think we're good. All right, let's go. So we have Silk Song, Metroid Prime 4, F-Zero, Zelda, old school Pokemon games, Fire Emblem, Animal Crossing, Slay the Spire 2, Fantasy Life, Pokemon Other, Xenoblade Anything, NSO Update, new games, new hardware, whatever, Split Fiction, Star Fox, Kid Icarus, Kirby, Disney Dreamlight Valley, because I swear they always fit a trailer in, even if it's a trailer for old stuff. Palia, not sure about that one. Donkey Kong, 2D, 3D Mario game, any, old, new, remake, whatever. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, a new IP. I don't know, probably not till Switch 2 to be fair. Metroid Other, Rune Factory, available now, Shadow Drop, Switch Family, Yoshi, Story of Seasons, Nintendo Dogs, Copium, Infinity Nikki, Fields of Mystria, Sonic, Tales of the Shire, maybe, Rhythm Heaven, no clue what that is, Square Enix, Ubisoft Anything, which is pretty much just dance, let's be real. Other JRPGs, pretty much a free space, come on. Capcom Anything, Lego games, anything once exclusive on Xbox, aka Halo, or like a Bethesda game like Fallout 4 or something coming over, something like, I know that wasn't exclusive on Xbox, but like just any Xbox IP. Let me just word it that way. Any Xbox IP. Wario movie discussion, Smash Brothers, Theme Park Museum Talk, Hades 2, Mario Sports, Dinkum, Splatoon, Fortnite, Amiibo, Tamagotchi Life or Tamagotchi whatever, mobile gamer feature, demo available, Alarmo, Tony Hawk, merch, collab, and Pikmin. I actually do know what Rhythm Heaven is, but like, I don't. Like, I've seen it in like passing, but I've just never played it. Yeah. Y'all hopes are high. Sims 4, I think that's a Switch 2 thing. Right? Like, I think that's a Switch 2 thing. Do we think they're going to talk about it today? Sims. Is that a Nintendo bingo card? None of the above. Special edition console? I don't know if we get hardware today, right? I don't think anything console related gets talked about today. Tony Hawk in Smash Bros. Minesweeper, Switch 1, Luigi's Mansion. I don't think so. We just got a Luigi's Mansion, right? I'll just put Luigi. Dude, we're gonna get some pretty funky cards. Some of y'all are gonna get cards that are just straight bricked. Dude, I thought we put Fire Emblem. Okay, we do have Fire Emblem. Some of y'all are gonna get cards that are just bricked. Okay, we have mobile gamer feature, so that'll be like the music app. Yeah, mobile anything. Nintendo mobile anything. Yeah. So now people can't game the system. Mario Party update? Dang, I gotta fit in that. I gotta fit Mario Party in. I don't think they show off cart, right? There's no way they show cart off today. Street Pass? What's up, Jessica? Cart next week for sure. Tears of the Kingdom DLC? They only show kart if it's backwards compatible. If Mario Kart shows up, I don't think so. I do have Donkey Kong, yeah. The Danker is in here somewhere. Where's he at? There he is. Switch 2 Labo. Mario Kart will be Switch 2 direct. All right, we're done. So let me go ahead and generate card. Boom. And then this link. Okay, see, it doesn't show up in like link form. It's buggy as heck. This website is broken, man. It doesn't show up in link form for some reason. I had this issue last time. Hold on. Let me turn off Midnight Lizard real quick. Here we go. Is this gonna work? There it is. Boom. Got you. All right, so now you guys can generate your own cards. Enjoy huffing your copium. Let me go ahead and put this in the bingo command. All right, cool. All right, the bingo command's up. Get your bingo cards and tell us how terrible it is. All right, my bingo card. I don't think I'm winning bingo today, chat. I don't think anybody's about to win bingo. I'm one of the sorry souls with Dinkum. I'm a host. Yep. I don't think anybody's winning bingo today. Yo, thank you everyone over on YouTube for hitting that like button, dude, and good morning, everybody. Dude, we're only 35 minutes away. Disney Dreamlight Valley? Yeah, they always show trailers, dude. They always show they always show DDV in the montage trailers. Like, it'll be like for the most recent update that came out, which was like, you know, like the DLC or something. Oh, nice. We have somebody at the campsite. What is Alarmo? Alarmo is a physical alarm clock you can purchase that you can wake up to random video game sounds and stuff from Nintendo. Listen, if your card is bricked, just make a new card. If your card is bricked, just make a new card, all right? Just make a new card. Wait, your island is so cool? Oh, yeah, I've been working on this island for 5 years, Paris. I love my island, yeah. I've worked very hard on this. This is my I put a lot of love and passion into it. The new iPhone update messed my phone alarm up, so I'd consider Alarmo. What's up, Diana? Frobert and Happy Home Academy. All right, we got 35 minutes to kill here. I'm so excited, dude. All right, we have a new campsite villager. I generated a new card and got Dinkum again. Oh, 25 minutes. Yeah, excuse me. 25. What's up, Honey Toast? I'm at work, so I'm watching on YouTube, but I had to pop over here on my phone real quick and say hey for the Nintendo Direct. Oh, thank you, Honey Toast. Hope you have a good day today, dude. Thank you very much. 150 bucks to get waken up by video game music. Can I just set my normal alarm to wake up to turn on Hylian? Worth way more. Oh, thank you, Ginchi. You're working full time, Diana? Well, congrats on the job. And thanks for popping in when you get a chance. It's also been a pretty spotty couple weeks because I'm moving right now. So my last couple weeks have been like weirdly spotty. I've been going through a bunch of stuff, but we're almost done with the move. The end is in sight. This is actually the last stream this is the last stream from this house. This is bittersweet. This is the last stream from this house. And we're ending on a direct. Yeah, I'm pretty so I don't know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna hang out today for a bit though.
Well done.
We'll hang out today for a bit before I have to go build a new desk. Whoa, gotta go. See you later. Hope I'm home in time to share announcement hype. Jump scare. Sorry, man. The birds scare me in this game. Yeah, no, I think I'll be around for a bit today. I'm not in a rush. I'm on my own time today. So I think I'll be around for a bit today. All I have to do after the show is pack up my video game systems and then break down this computer. So I'm really not in a rush. I know it's going to take me like 6 hours to build this desk. There's no way it's not going to take me like 6 hours to build this desk. So that's like the only thing. So I do have to get started on that eventually. I know it's going to take forever. What's up, Morgso? That's the only thing that I have to do today. I want to have that done by the time I go to sleep. I will. Even if I get a rough night of sleep, like I will finish the desk before the end of the day. What's up, Space? How you doing, Space Andy? Space Dandy girl. What's up, Space Dandy? Desk building is a day-long hobby. Buckle in and enjoy. Yeah, we're gonna be building this whole desk. It's gonna take me all freaking day. What if they talk about the Zelda movie? I'm pretty excited about that. I would like them to talk about the Zelda movie. Yep, I'm sleeping at the new place tonight. Excited for the big move? Yeah. Sleeping at the new place tonight. I called my landlord and asked if I could stay early, and he said that was fine. I texted him and was like, "Yo, I'm just gonna sleep there a couple days early," and he was chill about it. So everything's good. So the new carpet got put in yesterday, and he's been texting me updates. So I texted him an update and was just like, "Yo, I'm planning on moving in like a couple days early. Is that cool?" Also kind of nudging him to make sure he was like, to see if he was done with all of his work. And he was like, "Yeah, that's good. Everything's great." Like, sure. And I was like, okay, dope. So is it an IKEA desk? No, it's a motorized desk. It's a standing desk. So I got it off of Amazon actually, and it's an L-shaped standing desk. It's pretty big actually. And I'm gonna be able to start doing standing content, which I really need. I've always been more alert as standing. All my jobs in my life, I worked retail and kitchens. I've always been on my feet for 12, 15 hours a day. So streaming was a weird 5 years of like 6 years of like not doing that and having to be alert, but sitting. And that to me has always been confusing. So I'm excited to get a standing desk. What caused you to move? Just a time for a change in my life. I've been planning the move for like 2 years, but I didn't commit because of comfort, because where I'm living was comfortable, familiar, and because of money. The rent here was cheap, but I finally pulled the trigger and just moved because I've needed to get a new space, my own space. I needed a fresh start again for a while now. And without going like too far into my personal business, but yeah, I needed a new environment. I was becoming stagnant and complacent and not pushing myself towards things that I should be pushing myself towards, like a healthier, better temple, full encompassing human being, you know, and all that stuff. I I needed a new space to do that. Not talking down at all on this house or my roommate or nothing like that. It was all a me thing. I needed a new space. And like I said, I should have did this 2 years ago, but here we are. We're doing it now. So off into the unknown. A hard decision to make, but a decision that needed to be made. Even if I did just triple my rent. It is what it is. Cheers. A move can really help reset the personal. Yeah. Takes a lot of self-discipline. It was tough. Like I said, I wish I would have did it 2 years ago, but I was hesitant. It also helps that over the past year, Twitch gave people who were able to hit certain goals a raise. And that's a big part of it as well. 2 years ago, I didn't have that. I had a 50-50 split, and the 70-30 split was a 20% raise. With every support I get, every bit of support I get from Twitch, every subscription, I now get 20% more of that. That, obviously that adds up. So that was really the factor that changed my financials to be able to move out on my own. That was a big part of it for sure. Again, I don't like to share too much about my financials, but Twitch giving us a 70-30 split was massive. Absolutely massive. So gotta take a risk to get a reward sometimes. Yeah, true. Yo, Dino Mama, good to see you, Dino Mama. How you been, dude? Good to see you back in here. What's up, Necro baby? Not triple rent is crazy nowadays. Yeah, sage advice: forget the mistake, remember the lesson. True, big true. Congrats on the new place. Yo, thank you, Tater Tot. A great feeling as an adult. Yeah, thank you, Sunset Sass. It is a good feeling. Sneaks out for another cup of coffee. I'm thinking about grabbing one before we get started here as well. Yeah. I might need some more coffee. You ordered some New Balances for work. Nice, dude. You got to take care of them feet. My sister and her partner got a house recently, but they can't move in for 2 months due to the furniture they're ordering taking 2 months to arrive. That sucks. Jeez. Yeah, good to see you, M Ward. Welcome in. Setting up your work area is very enjoyable to me. It's nice little refresh to everything and time to make improvements. Yeah, I'm excited about resetting up the office. It's simultaneously scary because my stream has had a pretty consistent setup for about 3 years. But it's also exciting to be able to set up a new office space and then make certain goals with this new office space. Whether it be for my stream production or more importantly for my health. So one of the biggest problems that I ran into with this house is I wasn't really able to break out of my office often enough. Now, not all of that was because of the space I was in, but some of it was. I had my own bedroom and office in this house, but my office didn't have a door on it because I'm in a basement. And that was a big problem because I couldn't separate from work. I know it sounds ridiculous, but a door is not only a physical barrier, it's a mental barrier. And I just wasn't able to really break out of my office. So not only do I have personal goals to not live in my office in this new house, I also have a big space, 2 bedrooms to myself, smaller bedrooms. One will be an office, one will be a bedroom. Then I'm going to have a living room space to a lounge area. And I think this is all steps in the right direction because I just pretty much lived in my office for the past 5 or 6 years. And it was obvious that it was unhealthy. It was visually unhealthy for me. And I think that's a big part of the benefits of this new apartment is I'm going to be able to separate these spaces better and really create myself some better engagement in my personal life where I can walk out of my office and go to a lounge area and relax. And I just haven't really had that. I tried to make that happen here, but it just didn't happen. And a lot of it was because I needed my own space because I was sharing it with my roommate, and I'm the kind of person that needs like solo time in like a separate space, and like that was like hard to come by in this house because my roommate also is at home. So I work from home and I'm a homebody. So, you know, I'm maybe only leaving the house every so often. Well, my roommate, exact same thing. Never leaves the house. Like when I say never, I mean like I think my roommate maybe left the house for 1 to 2 days a month, if that. Maybe. So I started hitting walls where it was like I never had space time in the house to be alone. I never like was able to like sit and like cultivate my own thoughts. It was just constantly always somebody around me. And like I just started to crack, and that's one of the reasons I moved out, because like I need to be in a space where either another human is going to work or leaving, or I needed to be in a space where like I was able to leave more often. So I'm leaving the country and I'm going to like the city. So now I'm going to be able to like walk out of the house and go down the street and go to like, and I'm going to have more access to going and doing things because I'm currently not driving, which I'm going to be fixing this year. But it was all a combination of things, right? Because not driving out in the country really grounded me in a bad way. I was kind of stuck out here. There was really nothing to do. Like riding my bike, I was just like riding around the neighborhoods. It was like everything started getting weirder and weirder. So I had a lot of things stacked against me. I'd go home and I wouldn't have any personal space. You know what I mean? I'd leave the house and like there was nothing to do but like ride my bike around my neighborhoods. And like it all just started kind of like stacking up. And that's like one of the main reasons why I'm moving. So not only am I getting my own space, I'm also going to be closer to things and be able to do stuff in public transportation is back in my life again. I'm not going to have to spend $50 to travel. Like literally where I currently live, it would cost me a $50 Uber to like go to Walmart.
Good morning, folks.
Think about that. Like if I wanted to go to like Target, it was like a $40 Uber. Like it's just like brutal, dude. Yeah, like I was on the country, man. Yeah, dude, thank you for the $50 donation, 16-bit, dude. Holy heck, dude. So yeah, like just to kind of be transparent, like that's like what I'm leaving and that's like where I'm going. And it's going to be a massive change in my life. It's going to be a massive change in my life for sure. Owning your own vehicle isn't any cheaper, which is true, but owning your own vehicle in the long run is cheaper. That's the difference. Yeah. Owning your own vehicle in the long run is cheaper. It's like owning your own house versus renting. Right? Sure, your rent might be pretty much similar to your mortgage plus your sewage plus your water bill, but it's always cheaper in the long run to just own your house. The same way that it's always cheaper in the long run to just own your car. If you're constantly paying Ubers, you're always going to be at a loss. Whereas if you buy a car and you drive on your own, you're always going to be on the up, no matter what. Because yeah, you're right. Yeah, sure. Like it's not like my problems are going to be solved driving. But yeah, like at the end of the day, driving is always going to be cheaper. I would love a plushie for future merch. Okay, I'll consider it. It's something I've worked on in the past, but it didn't work out fully. I wish I didn't have a vehicle. I wish I didn't need one. Well, that's the thing. I'm going back to a location where I don't. That's the thing. I lived most of my life without needing one because I had stellar public transportation. So I drove for a couple years and I got rid of my card because I didn't need it. Then I moved to the country and I needed it, right? And it turned into a thing. It was like weird. It was like, so to be fair, I'm not in a rush. Moving is going to make it to where I don't have to rush into getting a car because I'm going to have access to super cheap Ubers and public transportation, $5 to go anywhere all day type stuff. And the public transportation is nice. So like, yeah. A monthly bus pass, $30. Well, done. Exactly. $30, dude. 30 bucks, 40 bucks maybe at this point. It's been a while. You know what I mean? Like, so I think at the end of the day, that's like that's like kind of the point is like, yeah, like I'm not going to necessarily need a car. I'm not going to have to rush into it, but I still have to get a car regardless because I have traveling to do. But you know, yo, what's up, Arctic Bonobos? Yo, thank you, J-Pop, for the 10 months, by the way. Well, let's go ahead and pull up the direct screen here and let's get ourselves situated. Let's go find ourselves a place to sit. Yo, thank you, J-Pop, for the 10 months, dude. Good morning. And thank you, Ross, for the gifted subscription. And thank you again, 16-Bit Gambit, for the $50 donation. They said, I know how nutty moving gets. So for your first couple nights in the new house, you want to order a pizza, DoorDash some soul food, get a case of beer and enjoy it on the front porch. Congrats on the big step. Oh, dude. You know what? I'll do that. I'll get a brewski. I'll get myself some soul food and I'll do that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, dude. Thank you for that. What a thing to do, man. What a thing to do, man.
More HD cheers.
Thank you for that, dude. Yo, the Epic Mimikyu, thank you for the 50 months. All right, I'm looking for Nintendo America here. Let's go. Nintendo America, here we are. All right, you guys know the tradition. We got to do the Twitch chat thing. You know the tradition. All right, so how are we gonna let's go ahead and fix our scene real quick, shall we? So first, we're gonna want to be on the other side, and we're gonna want to move chat so chat can still be on the screen, but it's not over too much stuff. And then I'll make my camera just a little bit smaller because I know people usually like it a little bit smaller for these reactions. And we'll turn this off as well. So I'm not taking up too much of the screen for y'all. Sam, and welcome to the jam. And welcome to the jam. Don't hurt nobody. Thank you, Cozy, for the 11 gifted subscriptions. Thank you, Ross, for the 200 biddies. Cheers to your new place, Brewski. Thank you, Little Budum. Thank you, Little Budum, for 20 months. Thank you, Shy Chai, for 22. It is direct day. I got the screen up right here. I think we're all set here. So let's go ahead and do the thing. All right. Let's go ahead and do the thing. We have to do the tradition here. All right. Before we lock in, we have to do the tradition. Are you guys ready? All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and see what Twitch chat here is huffing here. All right, let's see what's going on here. And I present to you the YouTube chat for the Nintendo Direct. Galaxy 2 Switch now! Deltarune today! Fire Emblem! Deltarune tomorrow! Switch Pro! Switch 3rd! Dragon Quest 12! Deltarune today! Tamagotchi Life! Kid Icarus! Skong! Super Luigi Wonder! Animal Crossing Melted Glaciers announced! Deltarune now! Switch 2! Waluigi is here! Silk Song today! Clown, clown, clown emote! Give Silk Song! Pokemon Legends Yay, please! Splatoon 4! Rhythm Heaven All-Stars! Delta Never! Pizza Tower 2! Splatoon 1 Deluxe! Uno 2, please! 3DS 2, please! High Five Rush! Bayonetta 4! Sonic Cross Worlds News! Today, for sure, Delta Rune! Sparking Zero Switch port! Mario Kart 9 for real! GTA 7! Bandy's Universe! 5 minutes! Hive Swap Act 3! GTA 6!
Nintendo Direct her pay.
Papa's Pizzeria coming to Nintendo, trust me! Minecraft 2! Tamagotchi, Silk Song, Fire Emblem 4 Remake, Bowser's Basketball. All right, there you guys go. There you guys go. Thank you, Rain, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Sailor Scout, for the 42 months. That's it. That's enough. Bowser's Basketball. Twilight Princess incoming. All right. All right, sick. For somebody coming in now, it looks like you've lost your mind. What's up, Coffee Cream? Yo, what's up, Ending Croissant? Oh my gosh. Jeff Grubb's Beautiful Locks, the game. I wonder if they mentioned the Minecraft movie. But why does Bowser Basketball sound amazing though? This is Twitch, business as usual. Yo, what's up, Big Fuzz? Yo, seriously, yo, salutes to the hype train. Beautiful hype train. Chat seriously popped off. Sailor Scout Megan, thank you for the 42 months. Rain, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Big Fuzz, for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you again, Shy Chai. Cozy, chill, dude. Actually, calm it. Yo, Ross, thank you for the 200 biddies. Little Budum, thank you for the 20. Epic Mimikyu for the 50. Epic levels of support. Ross and J-Pop, thank you so much, fam. Oh my gosh, dude. I could never run a gaming update account because I would troll everyone. What's up, Peaches Pixies? What's up, Edo Ro? 3 minutes and countdown, dude. All right, we'll slowly turn the alerts off as it starts. We'll pause the alerts, and we're gonna have some fun here. Bingo card made. Yeah, here's, if you guys need bingo, we do have a bingo card. You can pick yourself up a bingo card right there at the Bingo Baker link, and it's some Copium, dude. Copium machines are at the front door. How are you today? I heard you're moving. I hope it goes well. Work has been too busy to pop in for a while, but sending good vibes your way. You always have the day start off on a good note. Oh, thank you, Coffee Cream. Thank you for that, dude. I'm doing well. Honestly, I just shared, like, honestly, probably the most personal I've shared yet when it comes to my move, and I'm really excited. Thank you. Yeah, this is all, it's all positive. It's all a good decision, and I'm really excited to start a new journey and a new chapter of my life here as we go into next week, and we'll be doing it together because I announced I'll be streaming for 7 12-hour streams, a week-long marathon celebrating 6 years of streaming, the new chapter of my life, the Nintendo Switch 2, and whatever the heck else we want to celebrate. Starting March 31st, I'll be here for a week straight of 12-hour streams celebrating my journey so far on Twitch. So it's going to be a beautiful thing here. Not only are we moving, but we'll be easing into that here this weekend. It's going to be dope, man. So come on by for that for sure. Yeah, I'm real excited. I'm real excited. Oh my gosh. I'm every time directs are about to start, I get like sweaty palm nervous. I get like sweaty palm nervous. Like I'm like, my palms are grease machines right now. Holy heck, yeah. What's up, Keisha? Palms sweaty, arms heavy. You mentioned yesterday that you're gonna take a real break April 8th through 9th. Me and my brother will still be on our vacation trip those days. Yeah, after we're done with the marathon, we'll take a real break. We'll take a couple days off and we'll truly breathe and lock into our new mental space and new space in general. What if you created Hylian directs? Oh my god. Okay, remember, I'll handle volume throughout the show. We're in! Ooh! Dragon Quest. Right? This is totally Dragon Quest, right? Dude, how do we not put Dragon Quest on? At least it's a JRPG. Ooh, and Capcom. Yeah, good call, Rox. We did do Square Enix. I don't know who does this game. Yeah, this is the 1-2 HD remakes. That's 100% what this is. I'm excited for this too. I want to play this. I never played the original Dragon Quest games. I'm excited. Dang, what an epic way to start the direct. Okay. 2025 cooking?
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and
Hi,
I'll be your
Takahashi.
guide for today's Nintendo Direct. Today, we'll be providing information on upcoming Nintendo Switch games. We'll also have a Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd.
Dope.
So please tune in for that as well.
Switch 2 mentioned? Dang it, we should have put it on the list.
What you just saw was Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake from Square Enix. Another character appeared at the end. What kind of adventure awaits? We hope you're excited for more information in the future.
Sure am.
Okay, let's see the first batch of headlines.
All right, dude.
Escape from dire straits.
It's gonna be a lot of indie stuff, I bet. No hope. What is this? Is this that streamer game?
2 minutes until oxygen 0.
Last time we see the snap?
Help me. Please help me, Dante.
No sleep for Kaname date? What?
The latest entry in the The Somnium Files series is
Somnium.
stirring. You are Kaname Date, a special agent with a sophisticated AI called Aiba embedded in his left eye. Your mission is to track down Iris, an internet idol who has been trapped in a mysterious escape game. Conduct interviews to investigate Iris's whereabouts.
We get a lot of these detective
Dive
games
into a
nowadays,
subject's dreams to reveal clues hidden deep within their psyche,
which I don't mind.
and solve mind-bending puzzles in an explorable environment. Everything you learn will bring you one step closer to the truth.
We were sleeping, M-Word.
Uncover what's hidden in reality and dreams to rescue Iris. No Sleep for Kaname Date from The Somnium Files launches on the Nintendo Switch system July 25th.
I'm never gonna play it, but I don't mind that they made it. Yeah, yeah.
Unleash the supernatural.
Okay. More detectives? Persona? It literally said detective under my camera. And the devil summoner.
A classic Atlas action RPG returns with remastered HD graphics and enhanced gameplay. Set in the capital city in the year Taisho 20, Raido Kuzunoha makes his living as an apprentice detective. But unbeknownst to others, he also fights alongside demons as a devil summoner. To protect the
What
capital,
the- what kind
Raido
of
must investigate a
golem
series
creature
of
was that?
supernatural cases. Fight in real-time battles alongside demons you summon. Work with your demons
Also
to strike an
Sega?
enemy's weak point, then follow up with a powerful attack.
That's literally me.
Cooperation is the key to victory. You can even turn opposing demons into allies.
Interesting.
Demons can also be useful outside of battle,
Oh, wait, hold on. This is actually cool.
and their powers are helpful in finding solutions
It's like a blue
during
mage.
investigations.
It's like a blue
Guide
mage.
Raido through a series of strange incidents
I assume you're the bird who gave us a call?
as he uncovers a conspiracy that will shake the capital to its core. Raido Remastered, The Mystery of the Soulless Army, launches on Nintendo Switch June 19th.
Okay.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo
Oh,
eShop.
pre-orders later today. Not available now.
Consume Darkness.
Consume Darkness. Okay, this is that Pac-Man game. This is the
Memories
Pac-Man
You
game.
have been summoned to a strange, unfamiliar world
Shadow Labyrinth.
where you're greeted by a yellow orb known as Puck. But who is this spherical stranger? Moored in a mysterious, maze-like world, your battle for survival begins.
This actually looks pretty good.
As Puck guides you on your journey, you'll delve deeper into the expansive world. By examining your surroundings, you can phase shift and combine with Puck to explore areas
Shut
you couldn't
up.
reach before.
It's literally Pac-Man, dude.
But tread lightly.
Shut
the
your
creatures
mouth.
inhabiting this world will prove hostile. When facing imposing enemies, you and Puck can temporarily fuse into the Gaia form
What?
to unleash powerful attacks.
Gaia form? Where did this go? This took a left field at Albuquerque.
By consuming your prey, you'll collect resources that can
Okay,
then
now
be
I'm
used
scared.
to enhance your abilities. Work to uncover Puck's true goal and devour enemies to survive this cruel world.
What is going
Experience
on?
a dark twist on the iconic Pac-Man when Shadow Labyrinth launches on Nintendo Switch July 18th.
Dude, why do I kind of like this? I kind of want to play this.
The rhythmic march begins.
Uh-oh, here it is. Rhythm Heaven?
Remasters of Patapon and Patapon 2
No.
are drumming onto Nintendo Switch.
No, Patapon
as
instead.
one bundle.
It's different. It's a different game.
Play your drum to the beat and give different commands to the Patapon army.
Yeah,
For
it's legit
example,
Pac-Man derived.
Pata, Patapon advances them forward. While
Patapon. Yeah, that game was based off of the Pac-Man show was based off of a TV show. Anybody know what it's called?
With good timing, the Patapon
There's like a
enter
gaming
fever
TV
mode
show.
and get a big boost in power.
And an episode was based off of Pac-Man, and then they made a game based off of it.
To the Shield Savvy Tatepon. Build up your battalion to take on hordes of fierce foes.
I mean, this does
New
look cool.
Features have been added, so you can advance to the beat of your own drum.
It's pretty zany.
Lead the Patapons and march
I'm
forward.
here for like
When
zany
Patapon
content.
1+2 Replay launches on Nintendo Switch July 11th.
It's very zany. Patapon.
Welcome to Zephyr Town, a cozy place nestled in a windswept valley.
Zephyr Town?
This is where your new life begins.
Story of Seasons? Story of Seasons? Yo! Grand Bazaar? Yo!
First cropping up on the Nintendo DS system, this immersive farming and life sim has no shortage of activities to get up to.
It's a remake.
You must be the new farmer.
It's a remake.
Tend to your farm while growing crops and caring for animals.
Sure,
Then sell your
sure, why
produce
not
and other
territory?
wares at the town's weekly bazaar. As bazaar sales grow, you'll help the once famous market regain its former splendor.
I think this was a 3DS game.
You can also get to know the locals
I'd like to spend more time with you.
Ooh,
and
babe.
maybe nurture a relationship if you find that special someone.
DS? Is it a DS game?
Plus, taking advantage of Zephyr Town's windy conditions can make travel and other tasks a breeze.
Dude, sign me
The
up.
winds of change are coming, and your new life on the farm begins when Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar launches on the Nintendo Switch system August 27th.
Cool. I'll take some more Story of Seasons content. Yo, sick.
Please look forward to the latest entry in the Story of Seasons series. Next, please take a look at this.
Uh-oh. He said, please. What is this? What is it? I can't tell. New Pokemon Snap? Tails? Metroid Prime 4. Oh, shit. Dude, it's not the headliner? It's not the headliner of the show? What do you mean it's not the headliner? Then what's the headliner gonna be? Dude, this looks so good. I'm so ready for this game.
This is the unknown planet Vuros. Here, Samus finds a verdant jungle with a colossal tree at its center. In order to survive and escape this planet that she was unexpectedly transported to, Samus must scan stone figures and other relics to carve a path forward.
Oh, scanning's back, baby. Oh, scanning's back, baby.
She's not alone, though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike.
Sick. New enemies. Turn it down a little bit.
As she explores the planet, Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers. Psychic abilities.
She gets the Force?
These powers allow Samus to operate mechanisms.
She gets the Force.
And to open doors.
Samus is a Jedi confirmed.
They also allow her to control the trajectory of her beams with the power of her mind.
Sick.
But why were these powers bestowed upon Samus?
Ooh, mystery. The Chozo.
And what will be her fate after being summoned to Vuros? The threads intertwining beyond space and time are beginning to weave a new tale.
Coming 2025. Still no release date? Will you stop? Just tell us when it's coming out. Stop doing this. What do you mean? Release date next week, chill? Psh, no way, dude. It'll be Christmas.
It looks like even more challenges await Samus. We hope you're looking forward to exploring with Samus's new psychic abilities. Okay, let's move on to some more headlines.
Okay. They drop a banger in the middle and they're just like, all right,
Stir up some mischief?
back to some nonsense again.
Once upon a time, there was a drab coffee shop that transformed into a magical potion cafe.
What is that? You can't go from Metroid Prime 4 to Disney Villains Cursed Cafe. You got me over here on edge, dude.
Get to know them in a
You can't do this to me.
Mix ingredients to brew all sorts of strange elixirs. Then serve them to your villainous visitors, including Ursula and Gaston. With help from Yzma, you can upgrade your ingredients to produce some wildly wicked creations. The potions you make can influence each customer's storylines, leading to different outcomes every time you play. Who knows what mischief might happen? Disney Villains Cursed Cafe launches on Nintendo
Shadow
Switch
Drop.
later today.
Shadow Drop available now. Shadow Drop.
Summon a spellbinding adventure.
What is this? Witchbrook? No way, right? There's no way that it's actually Witchbrook, and I was just joking.
Witchbrook College.
It's actually
where
Witchbrook.
students strive to master the magical arts.
Wait,
During
what?
class, use magic circles to perform rituals, fly on brooms, and learn advanced techniques to go from witch in training to skilled spellcaster. There's also plenty to do outside of class. Hang out with friends at their homes. Take on various jobs to help pay for
No
tuition.
way. Witchbrook? We've been waiting on this
Or
game for
use the
5
spells
years.
you've learned to craft and sell original items. Plus, up to 4 players can make magic together
Josh!
in online co-op.
Hey, it's me. That's me. I'm in.
Explore this whimsical world on the road to graduation and beyond.
Co-op multiplayer?
Are you ready for a spellbinding journey? Enrollment begins when Witchbrook flies onto Nintendo
Dude,
Switch
this Christmas?
holiday.
This Christmas we're getting Witchbrook finally, dude? No way. We've been waiting for years.
Action, adventure,
Seriously,
and arcade games
years.
await. Set off on a fantastical mission to eliminate a mysterious deity. In this hand-drawn platforming adventure, you'll explore
Wait, this
an
looks sick.
expansive archipelago where nightmares and wonder collide. Upgrade your trusty cane with magical parts.
Dude, wait, this
Then
looks dope.
use
I
its
love the art.
abilities to find your own path through the enchanting world. Can you uncover the secrets the archipelago holds? Find out when The Eternal Life of Goldman launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Finally, I can play a character that actually represents me and my old
Celebrate
ass.
the 40th anniversary of Gradius with a collection of arcade shoot-'em-up games from across the series. Titles include
I'm sick of all these
Gradius,
youngins in video games.
Salamander, Light Force, Gradius 2, Gradius 3, and Salamander 2. Some titles come with multiple versions, including ones from different regions and launch years. Plus, take the helm in a brand new entry, Salamander 3.
What? A new game? A new Gradius?
Gradius Origins launches on the Nintendo Switch
That's
system
kind of
August 7th.
crazy,
Pre-orders
actually.
begin later today on Nintendo Wii
Gradius
Shop.
is like an old school game.
Battle to the beat
Yeah.
in Rift of the Necro Dancer. Press the corresponding
Necro Dancer
buttons in
game?
each lane to fight monsters in rhythm-based combat. Keep the cadence going with epic boss battles, quirky minigames, remix stages, and global leaderboards. Plus, more musical mayhem awaits in the Celeste Music Pack paid DLC. And be on the lookout for more DLC in the future. Rift of the Necro Dancer launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh, Shadow Drop again.
Let's see what's in store.
Hello Kitty? No. What the is this?
Welcome to Tamagotchi Plaza, a brand
What?
new entry in the Tamagotchi
Tamagotchi?
Connection series.
What
There
is
are
this?
Stores galore. Design glasses at the eyewear shop. Polish pearly whites solo or with
Is this a
friend
new game? Is
at
this
the
a
dentist.
remake?
And arrange plates at the afternoon tea shop. 12 wonderful stores need your help. Provide good customer service to get high ratings and upgrade each shop. In doing so, you'll get to meet more Tamagotchi, making the town livelier than before.
Chat's gonna make me play this, aren't
With
you?
over 100 new and classic Tamagotchi, business is sure to be booming.
This is a sequel
Get
to a
ready
3DS game?
Set up shop when Tamagotchi Plaza launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th.
All right, at least I have a couple months to come to terms with playing this game. Wait, Pokemon mentioned? Wait. No way. What? They're actually mentioning ZA? Dude, this is unprecedented. What?
Welcome to Pokemon Legends ZA, a new title in the Pokemon series.
They never talk
You'll
about
begin your
Pokemon.
adventure by choosing one of 3 partner Pokemon. The setting is this metropolis that also appeared in the Pokemon X and Pokemon Y games.
Yeah?
Lumio City. To make it easier for people and Pokemon to coexist, a company named Quasartico Inc. is carrying out an urban redevelopment plan. Here, we'll get a glimpse into the lives
Yeah,
of the
it's
Pokemon
ridiculous.
and people of Lumio City.
Last Switch one.
Scattered all over town are wild zones.
Dude, another look at
These
ZA?
areas are special environments.
Are we
where
gonna get a
wild
release date?
Pokemon can live comfortably, even within the city.
They said fall, unfortunately.
You can catch Pokemon here. But they might be hostile. If you sense trouble, get to safety. There are Pokemon that live outside wild zones too.
Yeah, Arceus captures, correct.
Some of them
Cheesy
can
ostrich.
even be found on rooftops. People and Pokemon live easygoing lives in Lumio City. But when night falls, the city's aura transforms. Highly skilled trainers are invited to participate in a tournament, the ZA Royale.
Ooh.
Trainers await in battle zones.
Oh, the music, dude.
If you're spotted, they'll challenge you to battle. Strike first before being seen, and you'll land a surprise attack. During battles, using a super effective move at the right moment is key.
Dude, Dig dodged the attack. Dig,
And
he dug
with
under
Mega
the
Evolution,
attack.
some Pokemon can
What?
power up even more.
He
You'll
dug
start at
under the
rank
attack.
Z and work your way up to rank A. Trainers who reach the top are said to have a wish granted.
Ooh, sick. I wish for a kiss from Misty. I've been wishing for that for 20 years.
Are two sides to Lumio City. It seems there are even more secrets waiting to be uncovered. What will you find on your adventure? Pokemon Legends ZA launches on Nintendo Switch later this year.
Dang, still hitting us with the later this year nonsense.
In Lumio City, where the game is set, the aura transforms between day and night. It seems there are even more secrets to uncover. Please
Sick.
be on the lookout for more information. in
Dude,
the
this
future.
looks so good.
Next, please take a look at this.
Just say November, yeah.
Hello there.
Uh-oh.
The game you're about to see
Uh-oh.
doesn't have a big, epic story. Boop. But what it does have is lots of funny little rhythm games. Boop. You wanna see? Boop. Just press the button to jump through the ring.
You. Yeah, right about now, a little bit.
It sounds easy. But the timing is super tricky. Boop. Maybe you could try it in time to a rhythm?
What is this nonsense? Get this nonsense out of here.
You might do almost anything, but you'll need to do it in rhythm.
Nobody uses the Joy-Cons. This is such a lie.
With practice, you might even be able to play it with your eyes closed.
You use them? Yeah, until they drifted out of oblivion and you had to buy a new controller.
In the Rhythm Heaven series,
So this is Rhythm Heaven.
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
Hey!
That was Rhythm Heaven Groove, a brand new entry in the Rhythm Heaven series.
WarioWare, but with
It
music.
includes lots of music produced by renowned Japanese musician Tsunku. What kinds of rhythms do
It
you
is
think you'll
kind of
hear?
WarioWare, but music.
We
It
hope
is
you're looking forward
interesting.
to it.
2026 is interesting.
Next, we have news about the use of digital games on your system.
Uh-oh.
Please take a
News.
look.
What's going on? What? What?
With game cards, you can put a game featuring Mario in this Nintendo Switch system and a Legend of Zelda game in this one, freely inserting the games you have on hand into any system you want. But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards? Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the Virtual Game Card. In the future, virtual game cards can be used for digital games.
What? Is this going where I think it's going?
When purchasing the digital version of a game, it will be loaded onto your system as a virtual game card, allowing you to play that title. Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen. Here, you can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system.
What is this? Okay, loading onto a second system.
If you have two Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever you want. Just as if you had inserted a physical game card. With virtual game cards, you can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to two systems.
I have theories about this. We'll talk
communication
after.
with your second system is required, but only the first time.
I'll talk about this after. I have theories.
You can also lend out virtual game cards to
I
your
knew it.
Nintendo account family group members.
I knew it. You can
Connect to
lend.
your family group member system via local wireless when you want to lend a game. Choose the title you're lending.
Only local wireless, they said.
And who you're lending it to.
Not over the world. Only
And you're
local,
done.
they said.
They can now play on their own system. You can only lend one game at a time to a particular person. Games can be lent out for 2 weeks, after which they will automatically return to you.
This is
Making digital
strange.
games even easier to use. Virtual game card.
I have some theories on why they're doing this. We'll talk about it after. I have some theories.
The virtual game card feature lets you swap games between Nintendo Switch systems as well as to Nintendo Switch 2 systems. This feature is planned to be added via a system update in late April. Let's take a look at more Nintendo Switch games.
I have a theory on why they're doing this. Uh-oh, montage. I can talk during the montage as well, but let's try to pay attention to the games here. So High on Life's coming to Switch? That's cool. I haven't yet played this game. I've wanted to play this. From the Rick and Morty stuff. Star Overdrive? I have no clue what this is, but it looks honestly kind of good. What is this? The Wandering Village? This is cool. I remember seeing this because you're on the back of the creature. King of Meat? I mean, hey, listen, they don't got to use my high school nickname. What the heck? Lou's Lagoon? Looks like Slime Rancher, kinda. Fantasy Life available May 21st. Here we go. Fantasy Life mentioned.
Uncover history once more. An HD remaster of Saga Frontier 2 is venturing on to Nintendo
I don't know what
Switch.
Saga Frontier is.
Meet Gustav, the Royal Heir, and Will, the Explorer. Two heroes whose fates and legacies will intertwine across generations in this epic RPG.
Is it grid-based? Because I'd be very happy about that. It just looks like a regular old
Experience
RPG.
the original story, along with brand new events that expand the vibrant world of Sondale.
It's not grid-based? Dang. The giant feet are
Plus,
killing me.
Team up with more characters in battle.
Actually, it looks fun.
And
It still looks
transfer
dope.
stats to allies through the parameter
Yeah, it's not
inheritance
regular
system.
either, yeah. Looks dope. It looks cool.
After finishing the main story, you can test your mettle and might against even more powerful bosses. What histories will you uncover through the ages? Saga Frontier 2 Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch later
Square
today.
Enix. Another Square Enix game, I think.
Monumental adventures await.
This looks like Journey. What is this?
Embark on peaceful journeys across
Monument
this
Valley and
series of
Monument
beautiful
Valley
puzzle
2.
Games. Wander through isometric
Ooh, I
worlds
like puzzles.
filled with stunning landscapes to manipulate, optical illusions to discover, and mystifying secrets.
This would have been the puzzle game that Toad was talking about.
Monument Valley, lead the silent Princess Ida in her quest for forgiveness while outsmarting the enigmatic Crow people.
I like puzzle games. This is cool.
A different journey awaits in Monument Valley 2. Guide Ro in her adventure through motherhood as she and her child unlock the secrets of the sacred geometry. Both games contain all their additional chapters, add-ons, and DLC. The first 2 Monument Valley games launch on Nintendo Switch April 15th.
Okay.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. And help Noor on her journey to restore the world's light in Monument Valley 3, setting sail on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Okay. Interesting drop. Game footage not final. What is this? Golf? Not Mario Golf. Anime waifu
Brand new
golf?
entry in the Everybody's Golf series is driving onto Nintendo
Oh,
Switch.
Hot Shots. I'll play this. We like golf games here.
Aim. Time your button press just
If it's multiplayer,
right,
I'll pick this
and
up.
Take your shot.
Nice shot.
A lot of people like the Hot Shots golf games.
Perform backspins, side spins, and other special shots. In the single-player challenge mode, compete in tournaments and face off against a range of rivals to become the ultimate golfer.
Ready to get stomped? I'm pretty good at
Wacky
Mario Golf.
Your shots
Never
could
played
get
Hot
pulled
Shots,
into
though.
holes, or obstacles might fall. It's golf that's not quite par for the course.
Oh,
Up to 4 golfers
jokes.
can hit the fairway together locally or in online play. So just relax and get ready to tee off. Everybody's Golf Hot Shots lands on Nintendo Switch this year.
Okay. New Hot Shots golf. What is this? Ooh, Marvel?
Unite some of Marvel's greatest superheroes.
This art's
in a
kinda good.
Fight against evil. Pair up 2 heroes from the roster of 15, including the likes of the spectacular
beat 'em up? A
Spider-Man
classic beat 'em
and the
up?
ferocious Wolverine.
Hold
to
on a
take
second.
the challenge. From close quarters combatants to aerial aces, you can mix and match a variety of heroes for an amazing array of possibilities.
This kind of looks sick.
And swap between your team of 2 at any time. Take advantage of your team's strengths to overwhelm your foes. Plus, up to 4 players can assemble
This looks
for
sick.
local or online co-op play.
Dude, I'll play this. I love beat 'em ups, man. Yeah, the art style
battle
looks
for the fate
good.
of the Marvel Universe begins when
I call
Marvel
Spider-Man, though.
Cosmic Invasion
I call
launches
Spider-Man,
on the Nintendo
chat.
Switch system this holiday.
I call Spider-Man for sure.
That was Marvel Cosmic Invasion, where you'll battle as a tag team of different superheroes. Next is our last game announcement.
Last game.
Please take a look.
Dude, they put Metroid in the middle. What is this gonna be? Pokemon? Mario? Tamagotchi? Somebody just farted. This looks like some Tamagotchi me nonsense. This is your headliner?
How refreshing.
What's happening to me? What is this nonsense? This is it? This is the headliner? Oh my god. I'm ruined. Accept it, Hylian? I won't accept it.
Tamagotchi life. Living the dream.
I'm happy for all of you. I'm happy for all of you. I'm happy for all of you. There you guys go. I'm happy for all of you, all right? That's cool. Tamagotchi life. What is this? What the hell?
Did you want to talk?
What the f is that?
Glad that was only a dream.
That was Tomodachi Life Living the Dream, the first new entry in the series in over 10 years.
A new game, not a
In the
remake.
trailer, we saw Mii characters living on an island out at sea. What kinds of interactions do you think they'll have?
That old man is breakdancing?
We hope you're looking forward to it.
I never played a Tamagotchi game, so I don't
Thank
know.
you for watching today's Nintendo Direct so far. Our final announcement is something a little different that's not a game.
Wait, he debated us.
Here's
What?
Mr. Miyamoto to introduce it.
One more thing, Jackie?
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
Hey, Miyamoto.
Thank you for watching today's Nintendo Direct. Since 2011, Nintendo Direct has delivered Nintendo news directly to you. And now, these presentations have grown into an event that many people watch. Thank you all very
Chill,
much.
chat. Chill with the papas, all right?
We'll continue to broadcast Nintendo Direct
Stop
presentations.
it.
But we're also launching a new channel based on the concept of delivering information to you directly. This is a smart device app called Nintendo Today,
Okay.
which functions like a daily calendar. In the app, you can view different Nintendo events. We will also be delivering all sorts of content about Nintendo games and characters every day. After the Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd, news about Nintendo Switch 2 will be delivered to you daily and directly through the Nintendo Today app as well.
What? Nintendo Today app? So I'm lost.
Nintendo
What is
Today
this?
will be available to download on smart devices later today.
I wasn't paying attention. What is this?
Anyone with a Nintendo account can use the app, so please try it out. That's all I have to share. I hope you enjoy using Nintendo Today.
Was there a Deku scrub? Did I miss a Deku scrub?
That's all for today's Nintendo
And why are they
Direct.
showing Animal Crossing? They
Thank
teasing
you for
us?
watching.
I couldn't pay attention. Chat's popping off with Papa. Listen, dude, I added the new sound commands, but apparently I didn't add a cooldown. That's going nuts. I gotta go fix Papa real quick. You guys are hooligans. Oh my lord. I gave it to him without a cooldown. How about that? Who's the stupid one now, huh? Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Cooldown activated. Oh my gosh. All right. So what just happened? All right. So we need to take this all in. We're going to go ahead and break this down. All right. For those just tuning in, we're going to go ahead and break this down if we can get back through here. All right. So I'm going to start off by going back to the app they just
Thank you for
announced.
watching.
I'm going to go back to the app that they just announced.
Anyone with a Nintendo Direct for Nintendo will continue to broadcast Nintendo Direct presentations. But we're also launching a new channel based on the concept of delivering information to you directly.
So, like, basically what Nintendo said was, we're too cool for Twitter, we're too cool for social media, and we're going to do our own social media. I'm going to be real, this is the most Nintendo thing that probably happened in the Direct. This is the most Nintendo thing ever. They stuck their middle finger up and said, you're going to get news on this app and not in other places. But here's the funny part. You know they're going to still be posting on social media. So you want to know what this feels like? This feels like it's for people who don't want to be on social media. They're providing you an avenue to get news without feeling like you're forced to go on Twitter to get it. This is actually a really good thing. Sure, nobody asked for it, but now you don't have to load up Twitter to find out if there's a Direct. You could literally just load up an app and now you know there's a Direct, right? Like, so actually, if you really think about it, this actually isn't a bad idea, even if it is a little bit weird. It's like, it's actually like there's plenty of people who aren't on social media, right?
Enjoying this fam.
This is a smart device app called Nintendo Today, which functions like a daily calendar. In the app, you can view different Nintendo events. We will also be
What's up, Raiders?
all sorts of
What's up,
content
Mirage?
about Nintendo games.
What? What is it? Can I go download it right now? What is this?
Games and characters every day.
Also, why do they keep yeah, listen, I'm with Minty. They're out here, they keep showing Animal Crossing stuff.
After the Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd, news about Nintendo Switch 2 will be delivered to you daily and directly through the Nintendo Today app as well. Nintendo Today will be available to download on smart devices later today.
So you can download the app later today, but we'll start getting Switch 2 information after the Switch 2 Direct.
Anyone with a Nintendo account.
Also, where did y'all see a Deku scrub?
Nintendo Today will be available.
It must have been
to
just
download
because
on
somebody
smart
hit the check-in.
devices later today. Anyone with a Nintendo account can use the app, so please
It was
try
from the
it out.
daily check-in, yeah.
That's all I have to share. I hope you enjoy using Nintendo Today.
What an interesting thing. Okay, so let's go back and let's scroll through real quick. Yeah, Nintendo account is an NSO, correct. So it's probably public for anybody. So let's go ahead and go through for those that missed the Direct here today. There's sometimes I have to go find the video, so hold on a second. Usually we hit a point to where I have to go find the video. Let me refresh. We're going to go through and we're going to talk about it, and then we'll play bingo real quick as well. So let me find the beginning of the Direct. Here it is. All right, so it started off with Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remakes being announced for Switch, but these were already announced. Now they're announced that they're coming for Switch. So Dragon Quest remakes coming to Switch, which is a pretty cool. And again, everything announced today is also for Switch 2, because Switch 2 is backwards compatible. So everyone should just know right out the gate that everything for Switch 1 is for Switch 2. Like, unless they say otherwise, right? So otherwise, they jumped into these like detective games. So these are like pretty known games in the community. A lot of people were like knew what this was. It's like a new entry. It's called No Sleep for Kaname Date. It's from the Somnium Files series. All right, so cool. Cool. So that's like a game. Then we got another detective game that kind of looks like a Monster Collection style game almost. It's called Radon, and it's a remaster of a game called Radon, The Mystery of the Soulless Army. You're like a detective who uses demons, whatever. Then we got an official announcement for the Pac-Man reimagination of Pac-Man game, where you're Pac-Man, but you're also playing a Metroidvania, which, if it sounds crazy, it's because it is, and it got really crazy. Yeah, this is a Pac-Man game by Bandai Namco, who owns Pac-Man, based off of the Secret Level episode of Pac-Man. This is where this all came from, apparently. All right, so next up, we have a new Patapon game. It's a rhythm game that we used to be on like PlayStation or something, and they're making a new one. Patapon 1 and 2. Then this was a big announcement for our community. We got a remake of a Story of Seasons game that was on the DS/3DS era. So this is pretty interesting because I never played any 3DS or DS Story of Seasons games, and apparently we're getting one for the Switch. So this is cool. This is, again, a remake, and this is pretty rad. This is I am always excited for new Story of Seasons content, remakes or not. So it's called Grand Bazaar. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. So, and it's voice acted. Apparently that wasn't what it wasn't voice acted in the original, apparently. So here, I'll let this play for a second.
Advantage of Zephyr Town's windy conditions can make travel and other tasks.
I'll just let this play for a second so you guys can see it.
The winds of change are coming, and your new life on the farm begins when Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar.
And that's August 27th, so summer for a new farming game. Summer for a new farming game. Then they jumped into Metroid Prime 4. And they gave us our first real look at Metroid Prime 4. Still didn't give us a release date, just 2025, but then told us a little bit about the story. Metroid is, Samus is, so sorry, my voice right now is terrible. What the heck? So Samus appears on a strange planet that she doesn't know, and she's being invoked with new powers, and we're not too sure what's going on otherwise. Like, that's pretty much it. So like they showed off the powers, they showed off the new enemies. More importantly, they played some of the new music, which is Metroid music is so beautiful. Right? So they played some new music as well. And like, here, well, let's play a little bit of that.
She's not alone, though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike.
All right, so if you're in a Metroid, all right, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be sick. So all they said for Metroid was coming 2025. So I have been saying from the beginning, I think Metroid Prime 4 is gonna be the multi-generational game of the Switch 2 era. Meaning, I think they're going to make this game for Switch 1, and then they're going to make it for Switch 2, and it's going to have different features potentially. Now, it doesn't all the way make sense because the Switch 2 is backwards compatible, but still, I have a feeling that they might do something special with this game to make it be a release title for Switch 2, but also the last main title for the Switch 1. So they have that. Then out of nowhere, they announced Cafe Disney, where you are hanging out with Disney characters in a cafe. I'm not really sure what's going on with this, but here you go. If you're a Disney fan, you got another game, and it's available like right now, later today. So whatever this is, yeah, Disney Coffee Talk, whatever. This is where the big one came in. I'm going to be honest. I'm a big Metroid fan, chat. All right, listen. I'm a big Metroid guy. I love Metroid. I love Metroid Prime. But then we got Witchbrook. Listen, people were so confused about this, and it doesn't surprise me because this game has been super quiet for a while. About 5 years ago, we got screenshots of this game. And then from there, it went silent. Maybe 2 or 3 years went by. They said it's still in development, and then it went quiet again. This is the first time we've actually seen the game and gotten a release date. This game, ever since we saw it, we always said it looked like Stardew Valley, but in like a magical witch environment. Now, as you see, it's not quite that. I think it's not going to be anything like Stardew, but that's what we used to say because that was the only real reference we had. But it's gonna be a lot different than that. It's not gonna be anything like Stardew. I can tell you just by looking at it.
Use magic circles to perform rituals, fly on brooms, and learn advanced techniques to go from witch in training to skilled spellcaster. There's also plenty to do outside of class. Hang out with friends at their homes. Take on various jobs to help pay for tuition. Or use the spells you've learned to craft and sell original items. Plus, up to 4 players can make magic together in online co-op.
So that's pretty interesting that they tried to incorporate online co-op. So I'm a little bit caught off guard by that. I think that was very unexpected. And this is supposed to show up this holiday season. So Witchbrook is actually real. Witchbrook is actually real. And it exists, and it's coming to the Switch in 2025. So this is a pretty big deal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We've been waiting for this game for a long time. From there, they announced a game where you can literally cosplay as me and beat people up with a cane. So if you ever wanted to play a game where you could play as me, here you go. And you can beat people with the canes. So cool, whatever. Then they announced a Necro Dancer. This is a rhythm-based game that they're announcing for the Switch. I think it's a remake, whatever. Then they randomly announced, and this is actually a big deal. So this is a new title? Is this new? So this is Tamagotchi Plaza, which is this based off of the Shop series? I know there was some games called like Tamagotchi Shop on like the DS or like the Game Boy Advanced like era, maybe 3DS. So is this a new entry for the like Tamagotchi Shop era of games? Is that's kind of what's happening here, I think? Because this is a new game. Yeah, Corner Shop is very similar, just running multiple shops. So this is DS era Tamagotchi game that is coming to the Switch, which is a pretty big deal, I think, for a lot of people who grew up on those DS era games. I know, yeah, Tamagotchi Connection. I know Cozy's a big fan of these games. They've mentioned before. So this is June 27th. So this is actually one of the soonest games that are coming, by the way. This is actually, we got a lot of stuff announced for like later this year, unfortunately. This is actually one of the games that are coming out like within 2 months, which that's one thing about this direct that I haven't shared my thoughts on yet, but I'm a little sad about is so much of this stuff is at the end of the year. I'm like a little put off by that, but let's just continue for a second here. So this one's coming soon. Now this blew me away. They did a Legend ZA trailer in a regular Nintendo Direct. They don't ever show Pokemon stuff in Nintendo Directs, dude. The fact that we got another look at ZA and now they announced the nighttime mode, and I just want to show something really quick. Watch this interaction for me. For those of you that don't know what's going on with ZA, this is the future of Pokemon. Watch this. The Pokemon uses Dig, goes underground, dodges the attack from the Binacle, and then does damage to it. Like this real-time Pokemon battles actually is, I think, is probably the sickest thing that we're ever gonna get. It's almost unfortunate that this isn't a mainline Pokemon game, because like hopefully we get more games like this. I don't even have ZA and I'm already talking about the next. Like, this is really cool, man. And I know for some people, you don't care about Pokemon. Maybe you're over Pokemon, whatever. For me as a Pokemon fan, this is literally the coolest ish I've ever seen. Real time. Like this person had to activate Dig in real time to dodge that attack. This isn't a turn-based game. Like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and I'm really excited to see where this game goes. I already knew that it was going to be more battle-focused. We could already tell that it's going to be more battle-focused. So I'm not surprised at all to hear about this whole battle thing and how you have to go around battling in the city. We already knew it was going to be more battle-focused. I think that was the big takeaway from Arceus to this game, is that they were going to focus more on, like, battles with trainers versus, like, Pokemon. So, cool. If you want to go back and watch this trailer, of course you can. I'm not going to watch every trailer here just because we just did, but I'm excited. And I think there's probably going to be plenty of YouTube breakdowns that break down all the Pokemon we saw. You know, Nintendo sneaks Pokemon into these things, and you know, the Pokemon company sneaks, and they'll show us like some Pokemon that we didn't know about that was confirmed for the game and stuff like that. So I'm sure there's going to be plenty of breakdown for this trailer, and we're going to be able to see maybe some more information on like what we're expecting from this game that is unfortunately still late 2025. We all know it's November. That's when they release Pokemon games. I'm sure that's not going to change ever. So November. All right. Next up, we got this weird WarioWare rhythm game from the Rhythm Heaven series. So it's like almost like you're playing WarioWare, but it's a rhythm game. I'm actually kind of interested in this because it just seems so zany, and I just love zany stuff. It's just zany. It's cool. It's goofy. So, you know, this is something that I'm like somewhat interested in because I like the zaniness of it all. So I don't know if they announced a release date for that game. It doesn't look, I can't find, 2026. So now somebody brought up something important here. 2026. What does that mean? So let's just talk about this for a second. We have a couple things to talk about here. All right. First off, they announced a game for Switch 1 for 2026. It's not a main Nintendo game. So my theory that the Switch 1 will stop being supported by Nintendo by 2026 is still intact. This is a third party. But all of you that are worried that the Switch 1 isn't going to get support when the Switch 2 comes out, I hope you all are resting easy now. A bunch of people have expressed this in my chat. I hope that they don't stop supporting the Switch 1. I hope they don't stop supporting the Switch 1. Look, there are still going to be tons of games, and I think indie games, most importantly of all, are going to be available on both eShops. You're going to load up the eShop on Switch 2, and it's going to have Hades 2. You're going to load up the eShop on Switch 1, and it's going to have Hades 2, because these are digital games, and the eShops are going to be the same for the most part. It's all backwards compatible. So listen, there's going to be plenty of games coming out into 2026 that play on both consoles. It's only Nintendo that is probably going to stop supporting the Switch 1 personally. And they're going to be putting the new Zelda, the new Kirby's, the new Pokemons, all that stuff is going to be on the Switch 2. That's how that's going to go. So, done. Now we have to talk about something big. Let's watch this whole thing again so we can wrap our head around what we just saw. Because this is kind of confusing, all right?
Series. Please take a look.
Let's break this down. I have theories on why this is happening.
You can put a game featuring Mario in this Nintendo Switch system and a Legend of Zelda game in this one. Freely inserting the games you have on hand into any...
Hold on, I need to pause for a second because I can't believe y'all pulled off on a Papa train on me in the middle of the direct. I love you guys so much. As soon as one person noticed that they could do the Papa right away, the next person noticed, and before I knew it, 15 people are spamming Papa, and y'all about killed me, dude. I couldn't focus, dude. Anyways, all right.
Any system you want. But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards? Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the Virtual Game Card. In the future, virtual game cards can be used for digital games.
Okay.
When purchasing the digital version of a game, it will be loaded onto your system as a virtual game card, allowing you to play that title.
So, right there, Tara from Gaia asked the question we're going to talk. This is my theory. If you have your Nintendo account on 2 Switches, don't you have all the games anyways? Yeah. Why do you think they're doing this? Listen, right now, the system is broken. Right now, my partner has access to my Switch account, and it's my secondary Switch, and they can play any game that I own on the drop of a hat. They can go into the eShop on my account, download my digital copy of Tears of the Kingdom, and they can play it as long as I'm not playing on my Switch at the same time. They're doing this to stop people from abusing digital games. This is not good for us. I didn't want to say it during the direct. They are doing this to stop people taking advantage. They are doing this to limit us sharing our games. This is a very bad thing. Right now, you can play your games on any Switch at any time. They are going to stop that. This is bad. And the big thing is that you can't trade games online. So, for example, my partner and I live across multiple states from each other. They no longer are going to be able to trade my games with me. I'm going to have to be with them in person and loan them a game for 2 weeks. Yeah, this is actually miserable for anybody who was sharing games across multiple Switches. This is very gross. This actually really sucks. And I didn't want to be negative during the direct, but I instantly smelled what was happening in the kitchen here. And it smells like pure rank doo-doo. This sucks. They are doing this to stop people from playing one copy of game across multiple consoles. Now, if you have a Switch and your daughter has a Switch and your dad has a Switch, you all have to buy your games separately, or you have to be within physical space of each other to locally trade your games to each other temporarily for 2 weeks. This is actually one of the worst moves I've seen from Nintendo. This actually feels really bad. Wouldn't it make it more accessible because you couldn't transfer from different Switches before? Yes, you could. That's what I just said. So let me explain how it works right now. Right now, Castaway, if I gave you my Nintendo account, you could log into it on your Switch. You could go to the eShop, you could re-download all of my digital purchases, and you could play them as long as I'm not playing on my Switch at the same time. That's how it works right now. So right now, if I own a digital Tears of the Kingdom on my main Switch, it's called my main Switch, it's called your home Switch, I can load up Tears of the Kingdom. Now, if I were to log on to your Switch, I could install my copy of Tears of the Kingdom and you could play it anytime you wanted as long as I wasn't already playing a game from my library. So if I was taking a break from Switch or if I was relaxing, as long as you set up the secondary account, you could play, we could share our games. Any digital purchase could be shared at this current time. Now they are taking that away. Now, they did say you only have to be in person for the first time, so that is cool. Let's keep watching because there's more information. Good point.
Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen. Here, you can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system.
All right, so I think Nisi Star's point is actually super important because I think that as long as you're together once, you can keep sending games to the family plan. However, let me give you an example of how people are taking advantage of this. Let me give you an example. Right now, I have people overseas that are on my family plan. I'm not going to be able to send them games because we've never met up in person.
Load
Watch.
And eject your virtual game.
You see, it says load on another system, lend to a family member, options. So, for example, me and a person overseas on my family plan, we're not going to be able to share games with each other because we're not in person at least once. However, I think they're about to explain that if you do meet up with the person just once, then you guys are synced up and you can probably share games back and forth pretty comfortably, one game at a time, right? So let's see.
Cards and manage which games you can play on your system. If you have two Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second.
Right, so this is the part that people are thinking is good. And in some ways, this is good. All right, so like, in some ways, this is a good thing. All right, so now I can share my game. So if I purchase a digital game, I can let you load it up on your Switch. Pause. All right, cool. The thing that you guys don't understand is you could already do this. They're making it more complicated and harder to do this. You could already do this. Right now, I could log into my Nintendo account on my second Switch and install any game that I've purchased digitally and play it at any time. Even my girlfriend's Switch, I've logged into my Nintendo account and they download my digital games and they play them multiple states away anytime they want, as long as I'm not playing on my Switch at the same time. This is the thing they're not saying to you, and this is the part that's confusing to people. You already can do this, and they're making it harder.
Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever you want.
And they said an internet connection is required when loading or ejecting, but not when playing the game. So this is another pro. And this was something I have a lot to say on this because I've been cooking since the Direct first played. So this is a positive. So there's pros and cons. This is a pro. I think they might have just took away the requirement of checking if your game is connected to the internet. This was the first thing I thought when I saw these digital cards, and I'm very happy about this. This whole new system might actually solve the problem where digital games are locked to an internet connection. This is something that we're all needing to pay attention to. Right now in the digital era of gaming, if you purchase a digital game, you can't load it up, right? Unless you have the internet or access to the internet over 2 weeks or something like that, right? Like right now, if I were to go and play Tears of the Kingdom digital, I get locked out without an internet connection. You guys remember the thing that just happened on PlayStation? PlayStation's network went down and nobody could play their games that they literally owned digitally. Well, this is the era that we're entering right now. It's like even our digital games are locked behind servers and internet connections, and it's weirdly frustrating, right? Well, the first thing I thought when I saw these digital card things is Nintendo might actually be stepping away from that. And the bottom of the screen, it says it right here. Internet connection required only when loading or ejecting the game. So in theory, once you purchase a digital game, you might be able to just play it without ever having an internet connection around you. I think this is a pro. Doug Z, I think this is a pro because this gives us more control over our digital games. If this works the way that I think it works, this actually might be one of the biggest things that a game company has ever done for digital ownership. Again, I'm not getting excited because it's hard to figure out what we're doing. But this could be huge. Not a single company in the gaming space has given us true ownership of our digital games. And there's a chance that this system might be giving us a true ownership of a digital game, which could be really insane, right? So we're going to have to see how this works because there could be some pros to this.
Just as if you had inserted a physical game card. With virtual game cards, you can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to 2 systems. Local communication with your second system is required, but only the first time.
So once you connect with that system, you don't have to worry about it anymore, which is a pretty interesting thing, right? But again, it still does take away some of the freedom we had. So, and again, and I'll share my thoughts finally at the end, but let's see.
You can also lend out virtual game cards to your Nintendo account family group members. Connect to your family group member system via local wireless when you want to lend a game.
So it's all behind local. That's the only part that I'm a little bit sad about here because a lot of us have family plans with people in other states, not let alone countries. So I'm a little sad about the local lock here. Let me trade a digital card over the internet. I'm a little sad about this.
Use the title you're lending and who you're lending it to. And you're done. They can now play on their own system. You can only lend one game at a time to a particular person. Games can be lent out for 2 weeks, after which they will automatically return to you. Making digital games even easier to use. Virtual Game Card.
So it's an interesting setup. So my final thoughts on this is, look, we had free reign. All right, look, we had free reign to game the system for a long time. It wasn't going to be like that forever. There was no way they were going to allow us to continue playing games for free. Right? Like, there was no way they were going to allow us to continue playing games for free like the way that we were. So, like, listen, man, all good things come to an end. But I'm telling you right now, the system that was in place before this was way more free, way more open, and honestly so much easier to take advantage of. Again, every single time I'm with my partner, we sit down and we say, who's buying the game this time? Oh, you're gonna buy it? Okay, then I'll download it off of your account. Oh, I'll buy it? Okay, you download it off of my account. The truth is, we were taking advantage. Like, the truth is that Nintendo was losing a sale every time. And the only difference now is that we would have to be in person to do that interaction. Now, in person, I buy it and I let them borrow it for 2 weeks. Or I load it to their console permanently because it's not family plan at that point. Or whatever. So, at the end of the day, I understand why they're changing it. I understand why they're doing this. But let's make sure we're calling it what it is. This is definitely a downgrade to the current system for some reasons, and it's an upgrade for other reasons. And we don't quite know the upgrade reasons quite yet. We're not sure. And that's the question, Darth Zelda. We're not sure. We're not sure how this is going to affect the system in which you have your main, like right now, you have your main switch, your home switch, and then you have your secondary. We're not really sure how these interactions are going to work with secondary and main. They haven't said any of it. That's the problem. So, like, yeah, again, there's probably some pros, but there's also probably some negatives here. And I think the negatives are just, okay, what they had before was pretty consumer friendly. And now it's like, okay, they're kind of locking the ship up a little bit. However, again, don't go full negative on this yet. If they're giving us true control over our digital content, if I can have all of my digital games loaded into my Switch, which they literally show doing right here, not one at a time. The one at a time stuff is only for when you're sharing. Understand that the one at a time stuff is only when you're sharing. They literally said right here that you can have as many games if you want loaded up at any time. So in theory, if I could have all of my digital games, you know, plugged into my Switch and I could play them at any time without needing an internet connection, this could be the future for digital ownership in a good way. So, like, let's just give this some time to cook, and I promise we'll talk about it again. Right? As far as like the pros that are obvious, families, mothers, parents. Oh yeah, here it is. The parents can, this is good for anybody who lives in the same house, for anybody who is on a family plan in the same house. This is honestly pretty cool. You're going to be able to purchase a game. You're going to be able to say, hey, why don't you borrow my digital game for 2 weeks? And it's actually not going to be it's going to be like a pretty good thing for like families with children and stuff. So there are some obvious pros to what's happening here. And then I think there's some negatives as well. So we're going to have to wait and see. And I think the only glaring negative that I am seeing right now is the requirement of local play. I don't like that. I think that if somebody's on my family plan, I already trust them enough to be on my family plan. Why can't I let you borrow a game over the internet? I do think that that's a little whack. I understand how that could be kind of ridiculous. I understand how like, oh, well then everyone would just be trading games. Well, not really. First off, you can only have 8 people on a family plan at once, including yourself. Secondly, it's only a 2-week period that you can borrow games for and stuff like, so I don't know. I think that the internet being a part of it should be a thing. And this is only for me. This is a very personal thing because I live a life where the people I share games with are all far away from me. So it's like a little weird. It's like, okay, this is like a little strange, right? So yeah, I'm not a big fan of the internet requirement, and that's really the only negative thing I have to say about this, right? You think it's I do think it should be possible over the internet on family plan. Yeah, I agree. I wonder if this new system falls completely outside of the current NSO system we have now. Well, no, because they said this is happening as soon as possible, right?
Between Nintendo plan to be added via a system update in late April.
This is Switch 1, chat. Late April, they're doing a system update, and they're going to be converting our current like digital game system to this new system. And that's going to be Switch 1 and Switch 2. Yeah. So we'll know more information then. And here, I can give you all my word on this. I'll make sure that I keep up with this. I'll make sure that when it installs, I do some research, and I'll make sure that I come and help clear any kind of confusion. All right? I will do my best to provide you all with information here. So as we get closer to the end of April, feel free to show up in my Twitch chat. Feel free to join my Discord and say, hey, Hylian, do you have any way to clarify the confusion on this? And I'll probably have more information. As of right now, I wouldn't worry too much about this. Essentially, for your average casual person, nothing is going to change for you. Your average casual person, I don't think anything is going to be changing for most people. I think that what's really changing here is a couple little nuanced things for specifically for people who were sharing games over consoles. They didn't say they were removing the ability to log into other people's accounts. Yeah, but exactly, but they didn't say a lot. And that's the thing, right? Like, it sounds like they're going to be removing the ability to share games, but who knows, right? Because like right now, you have a main switch and a secondary switch. And I think you can have as many secondary switches as you want. So your main switch is where your account is logged into, and it's considered your main switch. You actually have to choose this option. And when you're in your main switch, you have complete control over everything. Now, then you have your secondary switch, and the secondary switch has almost all the features of the main except for a couple. However, you can still download your games and play them on the secondary switch freely, all digital games. And you have access to your Nintendo Switch Online games, everything as if it was your main switch. The difference being the main switch has control. So if I were to load up Tears of the Kingdom on my Switch, I think it would kick you off, or vice. I think that's how it works. It's been a while, but regardless, right now there's like your main switch, and then you have your secondary switches. I don't know. It doesn't sound like they're going to remove that system. I kind of agree with you. I kind of agree. They didn't say that they were going to remove that. And maybe they're not. Maybe you're still going to be able to log on secondary switches and still download your games. And maybe this is truly only going to stop people who were maybe somehow gaming the system. Either way, it's clear that they're doing this for their own self-interest. Like, let's just be honest. Like, whatever's going on with this game card stuff, it's clear that they're doing this because the Switch 2 era's on the way, and they have a reason in the back of the house they're not telling us. Whether this is to save money, to get people to buy more games, maybe there's something positive. Maybe they're trying to give us more control over our digital games. There could be something positive happening here. I don't know. Like, but it's clear that they're not telling us everything. Yeah, like, it's clear that there's something going on and we just don't know. So we'll find out, I'm sure, over the next couple weeks and months. So otherwise, let's just finish up the direct here. We're just breaking it down. So then we got a couple, we got a montage with a couple games, mostly indie stuff here. Some interesting, The Wandering Village got announced. A High on Life got announced for the Switch, which is cool. We got an old RPG got remade for the Switch called Soya Frontier or something Frontier. Then we also got these mobile games, these mobile puzzle games called Monument Valley, and there's a third on the way. Then we got Hot Shots Golf coming to Nintendo Switch, which is pretty cool. A new Hot Shots Golf game for all the golfers out there. Then they announced this really cool multiplayer online beat 'em up Marvel game, which is pretty sick. I love beat 'em ups and I love old school Marvel and stuff. So this is a pretty interesting thing as well. Then we got the big drop. This was apparently the big announcement. We'll see a random. Tamagotchi Life. Living the Dream for 2026. Which is interesting because this is the second game they announced for 2026 for Switch 1. Again, Switch 1's going to be getting supported for a while. And then they showed off this that we wrapped up on this. So that's it for the direct. Let's go ahead and do our bingo card. And let me get back to the other side of the screen. And let's go ahead and do our bingo card, and then we can chat. If anybody has any questions about the direct, you're welcome to ask, and I'm sure we can all answer here now that we're doing this. So let me go ahead and fix my screen here. Oh my gosh. All right, so there it is. All right, there it is. Holy heck, what a direct. What an interesting direct here. Big shout outs to the YouTube gang. Thanks for lurking. Please consider hitting that like button if you're enjoying the show over there on YouTube, and subscribe if you're new out there. Yeah, that welcome in here. Welcome in here. Let's go ahead and check out. Yeah, you missed a little bit of it, Irish Winters, but that was it for the recap. I think you missed like the first couple. Honestly, for a lot of people, I imagine this was a pretty light direct. I think for a lot of people, I'm sure this was kind of a light direct. I'm not surprised to see some of y'all not as excited. So, Slay the Spire 2, no. Split Fiction, no. New IP, no. Ubisoft? No. F-Zero? No. No Mario Sports, no Yoshi, no Xenoblade, no Donkey Kong, no Tony Hawk. We did get Square Enix. We got our free space. We didn't actually get Capcom. For the record, it ended up being Square Enix twice. We got Story of Seasons. We did not get Switch Family. We did not get old school Pokemon games, but we did get Pokemon Other. No Nintendogs, no Lego games, no Fortnite. Yeah, dude, my card was bricked. Did we get a Capcom game? What was the Capcom game? I'm gonna try a new card. I want a new card. My card was bricked. Oh, Bandai Namco. The Pac-Man game was Bandai Namco. All right, we got Fantasy Life, Square Enix, Free Space, other RPGs, Pokemon Other, Dang, dude, nobody won bingo today. Nobody won bingo today. Our card was so copium, dude. Every card is bricked. There is no way. There is no way. The deal about digital content being able to move to the other switches. So wait, are you asking what's up with that, Delore? Or is that what you're asking? We loaded that card, dude. Yeah, dude, our card is bricked, dude. There's no way we can win bingo. There's no way, dude. All right, third bingo card. No NSO update. Well, technically, no NSO update. Dude, what? This direct was weird. Dude, I have a card with nothing on it. I have a card with only the free space. Oh no! Other RPGs. Oh, the Switch family. Dolores. Okay, Switch family was mentioned during. Yeah, dude, we went too hard. The app falls under NSO. We went way too hard with this bingo. We went way too hard, man. We went way too hard, dude. We played whitelist, not bingo. There's no way, dude. This was a weird direct. Do we know the Switch 2 direct was set for next week and there was an announcement made today? Did we know that? Yeah, we knew that there was a Switch 2 direct next week. Yeah, we knew. I tried to tell chat that this stuff was copium, man. The chat wanted it. Yeah, I tried to tell chat that this was copium, but chat wanted it, all right? Animal Crossing was there via the new app. True. If you count the pictures that they shared, we saw Luigi, we saw Mario, we saw Animal Crossing. If somebody manages to find a card that they actually won with, I will be very, very happy to see that. If somebody manages to find a card that you can actually win on, good luck. You gave us free copium at the door. So highlights, let's go ahead. I usually ask this question a little bit earlier, but let's go ahead and ask it now real quick. Highlights. What was 1 or 2 games that you are looking forward to from the direct? And if you want to give the direct a rating between 1 and 10 or 1 and 5, what do you got? I think for me, Metroid Prime 4, the Pac-Man game, the Marvel game, pretty much that's it for me, I think. Witchbrook is probably the biggest game for the show for me. I'm gonna be real. I think Witchbrook and Metroid Prime 4 stole the show for me. I'd say it was a solid 6 out of 10. I think it's probably higher for people who are really big fans of Tamagotchi. They did 2 Tamagotchi games. 2 Tamagotchi games in one direct after you guys were dry for like a decade. If you're a Tamagotchi fan and you're not putting 10 out of 10 in the chat right now, you're a fake Tamagotchi fan. I'm just gonna say it. It was dry. Yeah, Tamagotchi and Tamagotchi. Weren't both of those games like dry for like a decade? When's the last time you guys got new games for that stuff? Puckman MP4, one platformer I couldn't remember the name of. I'll give it a 3 for the effort to say anything. Oh my lord. Tamagotchi Life looks cool. DS for Tama. 10 years on the last one? Yeah, dude. People got to be excited about that. Listen, man, as a gamer, I get excited when other people are excited. Seeing more Pokemon ZA was pretty cool. I'm happy about that. But unfortunately, we kind of already knew about all this stuff. Like for me, the only thing I was surprised by was Witchbrook and Story of Seasons. Those were the surprises. Witchbrook Story of Seasons were the surprises. I already knew about Metroid Prime 4. I already knew about Pokemon. That's my thoughts on it. I give the Direct a solid, I'm gonna give it a solid 7 out of 10. It was above average for a couple reasons, because of Witchbrook and Story of Seasons stole the show for me. I'm gonna give it a solid 6.5 out of 10. 6.5, 7 out of 10, I think is what I give the Direct for me personally. So I think if you went into this Direct expecting anything super crazy, that is kind of on you. But also, this was the first Direct of the year. So kind of also a little bit on Nintendo. Right? Like, first Direct of the year, a week before the Switch 2. There was only so much they were going to be able to say, man. There was only so much they were going to be able to say and do with another Direct a week away. So, I mean, in all reality, I don't think people should be too disappointed if you didn't get anything for you. I think it's okay to be disappointed. I'm not telling you how to feel, but I don't think you should be too disappointed. I think you shouldn't have had super high expectations for this Direct. I don't think anybody should have. I know I certainly did not. I know I did not go into this Direct with expectations of anything. I didn't even know what to expect. Yeah, I really didn't know what to expect. Oh my God. 10 Lobster with the 20 gifted subs? The 21 gifted subs, dude? What are you doing in here, 10 Lobster? What are you doing in here, 10 Lobster, homie? I wasn't ready for this. Last stream in the old digs? True. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Holy heck. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much for the 21 gifted subs. Last stream in the old house right here. And you know, somebody pointed out during the Direct, that was the last Direct for Nintendo Switch 1 potentially. Potentially the last Direct for Switch 1. Can you believe it? We don't know for sure. We don't know, but it could be. It could be the last Switch 1 Direct we ever see. The end of an era, potentially. Been lurking on YouTube, had to pop in and share some love. 10 Lobster, you didn't have to do that, man. 10 Lobster, you didn't have to do that, man. Holy heck, dude. A round of love in the chat. 10 Lobster. Thank you so much for the generous 21 gifted subs, dude. Thank you, man. Take a sub on the house. You can't be gifting subs without taking a sub. Thank you, Doe Fiend, for 28. Good to see you back in here, Doe. Thank you for 28. That's why there was two 2026 dates. Yeah. I will say that if I had to say anything negative, you know, I'm not the kind of creator. I'm going to tell you right now, if you're tuned in here and you're looking for somebody who's going to sit here and talk down on stuff and talk smack on stuff, you're in the wrong place. I'm not telling you to go anywhere. I don't usually have these talks, but I'm realizing, you know, sometimes I should just set the precedent, right? I like to focus on optimism and positivity, and if I don't got anything nice to say, I don't say it at all. However, I do believe in criticism, especially of the things you love, and if you are somebody who likes to engage in criticism, do your worst. That's fine. I prefer in doing criticism constructively. And if I had to criticize the Direct for one thing, it was so many far out dates, man. Everything, August, September, later this year. I'm like, dude, stop. Like, I understand that, like, it takes time to make games and all that, but frick, the only thing we got for the next couple months is Tamagotchi. Which one is it? Gotchi or Dachi? The game that the chat's totally gonna make me play, that I don't plan to play, but the chat's gonna make me play it. The chat's gonna make me play this Tamagotchi game for sure. Honestly, it looks cute. I'll check it out. You have my word, we'll check it out. Am I gonna play it a bunch? I don't know. Tamagotchi. And then, yeah, we'll have Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life, we already knew the release date for. Fantasy Life is gonna be a lot of fun. Tamagotum, yeah. yeah. Fantasy Life comes out May, so we got Fantasy Life. We're doing all right. Between Fantasy Life, between Tamagotchi, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. Plus, we don't all the way know everything. There could still be some stuff shadow dropped. Nintendo does still like to do like random Twitter releases. And we also, there's also indie games. They don't always go into Nintendo's Direct. So who knows? There could still be stuff coming out. The Witchbrook game was holiday 2025, I believe. So later this year, again, all later this year. We're gonna have a jam-packed Christmas. The way things are turning out right now, we are gonna be playing a lot of games this holiday season. Like the way things are turning out right now, we're gonna be playing a lot of games this holiday season. Holy heck, man. Those are my wet dreams and I'm stoked. Dude, Tamagotchi and Tamagotchi, I know people are excited, man. Dude, I wonder if we'll see Tiggs. I swear Tiggs is a fan of those games, and I said this not too long ago. If they announce a new Tamagotchi Life, or Dachi, again, I don't know which one it is, that I swear Tiggs would come back and stream the game. And I swear it's gonna happen. Who knows? Maybe I'm manifesting. I bet you, even if he just streams it for like a little bit. I bet we get Tiggs back with Tamagotchi. Like, I'm telling you, dude, when I think of that game, I think of him. I bet you he comes back. Nintendo sponsored stream when? I don't know. Nintendo, I'm here. Let's go, baby. He was popping off in Kimmy's chat. Was he? Yo, there he is, dude. Or sorry, Nimi's chat. Was he popping off, dude? I'm telling you, dude. We could see him come back, dude. We could see him come back. Downloading Nintendo today? Ooh, me too. I'll be honest with you all. Like, I'll be completely upfront. I have zero interest in the Dachis or the Gotchis. But I'll probably check them out. I'll probably check them out. But I'm just gonna be blunt about it. I really have zero interest I've never played those games. I didn't grow up with those games. I'm just being 100% real. I have -0 interest in those games. You said that about Hello Kitty? You would eat up Tamagotchi? Maybe I would. I've never played them. I don't know. I'm just saying my current state of mind is I have zero interest for both of those franchises. Yeah, like that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're not for me. I'm just saying up until this point, I have zero interest. You want to know the only Tamagotchi game I played was, hold on, is it still on my Switch? There was a demo, I think, for a game. Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? There was like a demo for a game. I might have deleted it off my Switch. And it was like a game, like it was like an autoplay game. It was like an RPG. And the game would like play for you, and then you like Miitopia. Okay, so that's not even the same thing. Okay, yeah, never mind. Just never mind. I said anything. Yeah, I played Miitopia, and I talked smack about it and I pissed off my chat and I never played it again. Like, it was like one of the only times I ever was negative about a game. I just said, I don't do that here. But I just decided to have some fun one day. So we're playing the demo and I decided to kind of be a different kind of streamer. And I was like talking smack the whole time. And I literally had people in my chat like, dude, why are you even playing it? Stop. And like, people were real mad at me, dude. And like, I learned my lesson. Like, I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of content creator. I'm not here to sit here and talk smack about your games. I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. I'm not a yucky yum kind of creator. That's not who I am, dude. I'm here I'll share criticisms of the things I love. I do not unnecessarily criticize. I do not overly criticize. If I have something to say, I'll say it and then I move on. Yeah, it's pretty funny, dude. That was the only time I ever played a game on stream where I openly expressed my disinterest, like, heavily about it. Yeah. It's similarly weird. Miitopia has similar vibes to Tamagotchi Life, but very different gameplay. The gameplay was the only thing I wasn't about. Chat room, listen. I'm a gameplay first kind of guy. If a game has quality gameplay, I'm here for it. Yeah, like, I don't really care. The game could look like my foot. The game could have graphics from 1942. I don't care. If it plays good, it's fun for me. That's all. I just want gameplay. Select the series you would like to set as your app's design. Ooh. Mario, Pikmin, Splatoon, Animal Crossing, Zelda. What are you guys gonna choose? They have the Nintendo Today app. What do I choose? Do I choose Zelda, my first love? Animal Crossing, my second love? Do I choose Pikmin because it's cute? I don't know. Oh, you can choose display randomly without selecting. Ooh, you can have it be random. I kind of want to do the random. Select the game series you're interested in and you can change it later. Zelda, Animal Crossing, Pikmin, Kirby, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Classics, Fire Emblem, sure, even though it's pretty anime waifu nowadays. I guess I'm also interested in Mario. Yeah, sure. Not really a big Xenoblade Chronicles guy, not really a big WarioWare guy. What? It started off with Splatoon as my first. So I chose random and it gave me Splatoon. All right, never mind. I'm gonna go choose the one I want. Listen, I don't have a problem with Splatoon, but like... First day of the week is Monday. Wow, they have a setting option. Look, first day of the week, Monday or Sunday. All right, listen, who here is gonna set their first day of the week to Sunday? Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna do that? All right, I'm gonna choose Animal Crossing for now. The only answer here is Sunday. Okay, ban that person. And also ban that person. Okay, and then ban that person as well. Okay, and then ban that person. I just needed a quick way to weed out the weirdos. Okay, now Monday, gang. First start of the day of the week. Thank you. Welcome to the show today. Whatever. All right. I'm just joking. This app is interesting. So they're showing us like a bunch of random art. There's like an art gallery. They're just like showing me art gallery art. Pascal's Pearls of Wisdom. They say swing for the fences and go the whole 9 yards, but like, what if you don't play hockey? So wait, this is literally a news app for Nintendo. You just click on it and you could scroll, dude. Wait, they put the whole Nintendo Direct in here. The whole 36-minute Direct is in the app for you to watch. Anarchy Rainbow Shiver #1? What is that? Okay, some kind of Splatoon stuff. Next. And there's a little next button. We have Metroid Prime, Metroid art. Next. We have Mario 64 art. Next. Guide to the World of Super Mario, World 1. Wait, there's a guide for Mario 1 in here. What? What? There's a guide for Mario 1. What? Is it an actual guide for Mario 1? Should I actually read it? Yeah, it's an actual guide. This is so interesting. Smash, okay, Xenoblade Chronicle characters. Oh, there's a widget. Set up a widget. Set up a widget to see the latest from Nintendo today. Oh, I gotta add the widget. I gotta add the widget. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go add the widget right now. Edit, add widget. Nintendo Today. I want the calendar one. Do I want the big calendar one? Or do I want the small little one that just says the date? Let's do the small one. And then you could just load it up. Interesting. They have the news feed. They have the, oh, this little Animal Crossing calendar's cute though, dude. Look at that little Animal Crossing calendar. That's cute. March 27th, Thursday. I can skip over to April. Nintendo Switch Online? What does that mean? Yeah, I want Nintendo Switch Online news. Other events? In-game events? Whoa, you can go and you can set for in-game events. Animal Crossing Pocket Camp in-game events? New Horizons? Yeah, what? Why is New Horizons even an option? Are they going to tell me about, you know, like the seasonal stuff? That's actually cute. I guess that's it for now. I don't really need Pokemon Scarlet and Violet updates. Other events, tournaments, trial sessions, and events in various regions, and then hidden events. Okay, cool. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I got all the news possible. Nobunaaga's Ambition. What is that? Some games are coming to the Switch. Is that what that is? Is Lord of Darkness? Oh, these are games coming to Nintendo Switch Online. Oh, interesting. Cool. Cool. All right, Nintendo Today app. Sorry about that. I had to check out the app, chat. And we lost him. I had to check out the pack, you know? Holy heck. I can open up a pack. Holy heck. What a direct, man. I think there's a lot of people who are pretty excited about that direct. So I'm pretty excited for them. I think there's a bunch of people that are pretty excited after that direct. Dude, the Tamagotchi and Gachi fam are living their best life. You got a full art card in the first pack magic. Yo, congratulations. Man, what a direct. Well, we broke it all down. It'll be available on YouTube for anybody who wants to go back and watch my reaction. You'll have to make sure you go check out the YouTube and check the live tab. Go to YouTube and go to the live tab. You'll find my stream there and you can react to it later on, or you can watch my reaction to it later if you missed it. If you would like to see my live reaction. Still buzzing, but imagine next week's direct, dude. I'm excited to see what happens next week. I hope that next week isn't just hardware. My biggest hope is that next week isn't just hardware and that they actually talk about Switch 2 games. Hi, Leon, it's been too long. You know you don't need some cockamamie reason to come and talk to old Grizzly, right? I'm just glad you stopped by. Oh, what a cutie. Grizzly's dope. After today, I definitely think there'll be some major game announcements next week. Yeah, you would think, right? You would think that they're going to talk about the release lineup of the Switch 2 next week. You would think. We also got a remake of a vintage device. Ooh, really, Serenity? Yeah, chat's convinced I'm going to like Tamagotchi and Tamadachi. I'm going to have an open mind, chat. I always have an open mind. Just because I'm not interested doesn't mean that I don't have an open mind. Yeah, I'll have an open mind to it. I'm definitely going to give it a shot. We'll check them out. The Nintendo widget is huge. There was an option for a smaller one that was only like half the size, right? So yeah, well, I'll have an open mind for sure. I'm definitely going to check it out. We'll see what happens. I've never played those games before, but what, Chef, what are you doing outside of Tangy's house? Oh, Tangy's here too. You guys hanging out? You guys playing Adventure? Hey, I was just thinking about you. Yo, yo, yo. Sometimes when I can't wake up in the morning, I run in circles and scream really loud for a few minutes. Yep, there's a clip out there of me doing that, actually. Really, Sammy Dot? Dude, I didn't have any... I only had 50 hourglasses available. So... I wasn't able to do much. But I do have a bunch of solo missions to do, and I have a ton of shop tickets ready to buy all the hourglasses out of the shop when the new month rolls over. So like, yeah, I didn't really have much available, dude. I just had to work with what I got. I got one full art Wiggler, whatever the Wiggler evolution is. And then I got a 2-star and a full art. I got a 2-star and a full art. So not too bad. We're cooking so far. And I get 2 more packs to pull here in a little bit. But I'm very tempted to buy the Mewtwo promo from the shop. I'm trying to save money right now. But I might have to buy the Mewtwo promo and rip some packs. Like, I'm very tempted. I'm staring at it right now. 115 gold means 2 10 packs. 2 10 packs. Oh, all right. I got to get out of this stupid app. No money right now. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. And get myself some more coffee. So that was a long 3.5 hours of yapping and reacting and just holy heck. I'm still trying to wrap my head around all that, dude. So here, yo, enjoy some Rainbow Road and I'll be right back. Chat room, give me just a second to stretch and we'll be back to play some games here. All right, I'm back. Yeah, one of the things I plan to do at the new house is I'm pretty sure I'm going to have it set up to where when I go to get coffee and stuff, I'm just going to bring you guys with me. Like, that's the plan, is because the house is smaller and like the way I plan to set up Scuffed Eats is like I'm gonna be able to like go grab coffee and just like switch to a different microphone, and then just like y'all can just like go with me throughout the house and stuff. Like I might be planning that. I'd love to be able to take y'all to the kitchen while I grab my coffee and keep chatting with you. I'd love to keep chatting with you. You know what I'm saying? Like that way my breaks don't feel too bad. I can take a break and go grab some food and just bring y'all with me. It'll be sick. It'll be sick. What's up, Nora? Yeah, we're moving. Irish Winters. We are officially moving. Let me go ahead and change my title and stuff. I don't even know what we're doing at this point. Now we're just like, we're riding out that direct high. It's like, what are we even doing right now? Yeah, you'll get a tour soon. A tour is I'm gonna have a phone tour soon where I do a recording on my phone, and then you'll probably get an actual tour as soon as Saturday or Sunday, I think. No, I'm moving alone. Yeah, I'm moving solo dolo. Solo dolo moving for show though. Do, 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 do. All right. All right, last stream from the old house here. Let's go ahead and change up the YouTube title as well real quick. Go ahead and change my YouTube title up. Last stream from the old apartment here. Do 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 do. Oh, I see. I still have stupid Midnight Lizard on. Get this out of here. All right. Do 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 do. All right, titles and stuff changed. 25 rupees, I'm rich. Yeah, last stream from the new house, from the old house here. Last stream from the old house here. Let's go ahead and chill out with some AC. Let's relax. We can catch up. We can talk some more about the direct for those just tuning in. Let's go ahead and jam out here. Gotta have you and Beatles playing a game together one day for sure. Will you do a new place tour? Yeah, I'll be doing a recording tour and then I think a live tour this weekend. So right now the schedule is I'm ending the show at some point today. And once I wrap up the show, I'm breaking down my PC here. I'm getting all my game systems and all my cords and wires and lights, and I'm taking all that stuff to the new house today. Then I'm going to go there and I'm going to build my new desk, which is going to take me all night, dude. And then once we build the new desk, tomorrow I have a friend coming into town to help me take my computer to the new house. And that's tomorrow. So tomorrow the new computer shows up, or my computer shows up at the new house, and I will rebuild my stream setup to some extent. It's not going to be fully rebuilt, but it'll be rebuilt enough. And then we will be doing some test streams. So I'll probably do a test stream tomorrow night, if not Saturday morning, Sunday. Make sure everything is as good as it can be. And then March 31st, this upcoming Monday, we are streaming for a week straight to celebrate 6 years of streaming. That's right, again, a marathon, our second ever week-long marathon of content It's going to be 7 12-hour streams back to back, celebrating 6 years of content creation, my new home, my new chapter, the Nintendo Direct, Switch 2 Direct, everything. All of it's kind of coming together, and it's going to be a super, super dope celebration. So as far as tours and stuff like that, that's all going to be happening like over the weekend into the next week. And we'll be talking more and chatting more about the whole move as we go forward. So, oh no, Castaway, what's up, Mija? Yo, welcome back, Parappa, dude. Did you enjoy the direct? And what's up, Nandez? What's up, Nandez? How far away are you moving from your current place? About like 45-50 minutes. I'll still be in Ohio. But about 45-50 minutes away from my current spot. So pretty far away. I'd say that like once you get past that like 20-30 minute mark, you're pretty far away. Watching now, back shortly. We'll see you when you get back, dude. Gotta relearn how to sew real quick. Sewing's not too bad of a skill. You got this. You got this. Will you be closer to Babelian? Technically, but the way highways and stuff work, not really by much. Does that make sense? Like, the way highways and stuff work anyways, it's like, not like, yeah, technically I am gonna be closer to them, but like not by like a ton. Ohio Riz remains. Ohio Riz remains. So actually, I wasn't living in Greater Cleveland. I haven't been living in Greater Cleveland for a long time, but I am kind of going back to the Greater Cleveland area. Yes, that's why I'm gonna have access to public transportation and stuff again. Yeah. So for the past 5 years, I've been living kind of out in the country in like no man's land in Ohio, and now I'm going back to like civilization again, if you will. And yeah, I will be having access to like the Greater Cleveland area. Yeah, because like you said, it's pretty big, so that's not really doxing me. It's a pretty big area, right? But yeah, I haven't been there for a long time. I would, if you wanted to get technical, I would argue that I was like a good bit away out of Greater Cleveland, maybe like 15 minutes out from like because like Greater Cleveland, like you said, it covers like a huge chunk of Ohio. We call it Greater Cleveland, but it's really like the whole northeast quadrant, like fourth of like Ohio. They call it Greater Cleveland. So yeah, I've been out of that space for a while. I'm actually excited to get back because I miss the amenities of the Greater Cleveland area. There's a lot of stuff out there that I haven't had access to. So pretty excited. Hope it's a great move for you. Yeah, everything's pretty much done. Everything is pretty much done. All I need to do now is finish moving my computer and, like I said, build my new desk. Everything is like done. We're good. We're like locked in. And I just need to do the final parts of the move here, which is the computer. And again, I got help for that tomorrow. So, yo, Gaming Crossroad, thanks for hanging out, bud. Do I have this standing piano? Is it called a standing? Upright. Let's make sure I have the black one.
New journey ahead. Sending you much love and light as you navigate this next chapter in your life.
Aw.
Less than 3, the kid wants to buy you a slice of pizza and a lemonade. Smiley face emoji.
Oh, what? Dude, that's so kind. Thank you, dude. Somebody already donated for some brewskis on the front porch and some pizza, so we'll add it to the pizza fund. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are too kind, dude. Thank you so much for the support today, chat room. And honestly, thanks for just hanging out during the direct. Honestly, direct energy is always so freaking hype, isn't it? Isn't it so electric when and I think, here's the thing, I'm going to be a little bit frank. I think that I've built up a reputation at this point for watching Nintendo Directs on Twitch. And like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like over the years, I've always been here for these Nintendo Directs, and I feel like I've built like a reputation up, and people come to watch Directs with me, dude. Because like I had somebody message me during the Direct, and they were like, yo, dude, I've never seen your viewership this high before, dude. This is crazy. And I'm like, that's Nintendo Direct magic right there. That's Nintendo Direct magic right there. Like, what? Like, people know me for these Directs, dude. Yeah, like we show up and we watch these together. People are always looking for a space to watch. We always watch in the Animal Crossing category because this is like our home. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud that I've managed to build that staying power and that reputation in the Nintendo community. And again, I don't talk myself up too much. Like, I'm just very proud of the whole thing. Like, I think that's cool. I don't really watch numbers and stuff. I'm not a big numbers guy, but you know, sometimes you have the homies looking out for you and sending you a message. And it's like, it was an old lifelong friend of mine who was like, yo, dude, I don't show up at your show that often, but this is crazy. And I'm just like, dude, yeah. Like, honestly, I have 27,000 people who follow my channel. Sometimes they come out. You know what I mean? Like, not every day, not everybody's here for every game and every time slot and every stream, but there are some things they come out, man. They come out, dude. It reminds me of the of 1.6 Stardew. Stardew 1.6 was insanely electric. It was insanely electric. We had like 2 weeks of like the best numbers I've ever had on Twitch. I remember talking to Random about it. He was like, yeah, this update just came out. And I was like, dude, true. But also, I've built reputation in the Stardew Valley community over years. So when something new happens to Stardew, people come looking for me, dude. I feel confident when I say that. People come looking for me. Let's see if that dude's live. Let's go watch some Stardew. You know what I mean? Like, I think it takes a long time to build tenure like that. It really does, and I'm just proud that I built that tenure up over the years, dude. I just think it's cool, man. It just makes me super happy. So, like I said, I'm not a big. I really try hard. Like at the beginning of this year, I took a break from analytics. I always come back to it. I'm currently taking a break from analytics, and I've actually been doing a really good job. Like not looking at numbers and streaming just purely out of my enjoyment of the game. And like, that's like the best way to do content. But sometimes you gotta pay attention to analytics because it's how you grow or how you know if you're doing something bad versus good or the right direction. So I try not to be too deep, but every once in a while, it's nice to sit back and look and say, this is what I've accomplished, you know? Like, I did that. Yeah, like that's cool stuff, man. I just have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with all this. Also, because this is the first time I've been doing a long time. I've been like, we're doing like a new journey on YouTube. And I think it's kind of fun to talk about the YouTube journey as we go, because this is the first time we're able to kind of do this together. Biggest day we've had on YouTube so far, besides for the time that I think we got a raid. I still don't know how YouTube works, but I swear one day we were playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure and I had almost 50 people watching me on YouTube. And I was like, can you get rated on YouTube? Like, I think so, maybe. I don't know what. But aside from that random day with Hello Kitty Island Adventure, today was my biggest day for sure on YouTube. So shout outs to the YouTube gang. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. That excites me, dude. I think this is something I'm going to continue to do with YouTube specifically. We don't need to always talk about numbers and stuff, but I think that for the first time in my journey, I want to celebrate my success. And with the YouTube stuff, we have like the perfect little window that we can all kind of rally and celebrate our growth on, you know? So I'm going to be talking a little bit about our growth on YouTube over these years. And I want to like celebrate, man. I want to say, dude, look what we accomplished as a community. Like, this is cool, man. So shout outs to the YouTube gang. We're making strides over there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly, Brittany. That's why, like, when I try to give people advice, I try to make it clear, like, yes, you probably shouldn't have your viewer count right in front of your face while you're streaming, right? That makes sense because stuff fluctuates so much that 10 people could walk away and it could be completely out of your hands. So you don't want to overthink while you're live. While you're live, you want to just put out the best content you can. Pretend that you have 1,000 people watching you. This is the advice I give to people. Talk and carry yourself as if you have 1,000 people watching you always. Who cares about the numbers? However, after the fact, I think numbers are a driving factor. Yes, after the fact, I go back and I see, oh wow, when I fell into this rant about paying rent, 40 people left the stream. Maybe people really don't want to hear that. Or sometimes I'll go and I'll see when I game switch, or you know what I mean? So I think analytics can be like super important and really help you grow as a creator. Whoa, holy heck. Wait, the perpetrators? Good luck with your move tomorrow? The 2020 from the perpetrators, dude? What's going on here, dude? Dude, I love this alert, man. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe the 40 left when you called yourself the Meat Master. Well, I didn't say that. That was a nickname somebody else gave me in high school. Anyways. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Fresh apartment, fresh opportunities. Cheers to new beginnings.
Thank you so much for the 2020 donation. Seriously, chat room. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. You should leave the cat plush in a weird place for Beatles one last time. I should. I'll be back here this weekend, most likely cleaning and stuff. So this being my last stream here, this is the last night I slept here last night and the last night I'm streaming here. But in all reality, I'll probably be in and out of this house for the next week or two, cleaning up and finishing my cleaning process, because I want to leave the place in as good a shape as possible, at least the spaces that I frequented. So I'll still be in and out of the house. It's not going to be 100% cut off from the space or from my roommate specifically, but as I get into next week and as I get into April, I'll definitely be spending less time here and all my time at the new place for sure. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that I haven't broken up with the house yet. This is my last stream here, but I'm not quite broken up with it yet. I'm gonna officially rip the band-aid off in like a couple days, maybe like another week or two, and then I'll be ripping the band-aid off and I won't be coming back for a while. So so I still have a little bit of time before I have to deal with the emotions of leaving the space. I know somebody said earlier, I think it was Booty Cheeks, they would just lay on the floor as if they were parting ways from their old space, and I haven't quite done that stuff yet because I'm not quite done with the space yet. But give me a couple weeks and I'll do that last hiding of the plushie and I'll lay on the floor and just soak it all in one last time, and yeah, throw the keys at the front door like an angry ex. Yeah, so we'll get there. What's your favorite memory at this house? Well, all my favorite memories at this house are stream related, most likely. So like, I'm not going to bring any of that up. All right. Because I have a lot of really good memories stream related. If I had to mention some of my favorite memories in this place, the first time that I ever met up with my current lady friend, and they drove out, and I'll never forget, they like parked in the driveway, but they walked to the front of the house and I came out the front door and I just ran up to him, and like at this point we had never met each other, but we had been with each other for like a couple weeks, a couple months digitally, and I got my first hug right under the tree in the front yard of this house. My first hug from that person, and boy was it a hug, dude. Boy was it a hug. I still remember what they were wearing and everything. The whole outfit, it was photo perfect. It was all just perfect. Beautiful kind of spring summer day. We met up in August, so it was like a summer day. It was gorgeous outside. I'll never forget that hug. Yeah, that's for sure. That's probably my favorite memory of this house. So yeah. Yeah, mega feels. What else did you do under that tree? Hey, listen, that's the front yard, okay? Nothing. We have kids on this block. Yeah. That's my favorite moment of this house. So there's a couple others though. There's been some cool stuff here. There's been some cool stuff, but that's the one that stands out the most. Snap a picture of that tree to have forever. True. I actually should do that because I love the trees. This yard had the best trees. That big old pine trees, this gorgeous tree on the corner. Yeah, I love the trees on this house, man. I'll miss the yard of this house. If there's anything I'm gonna miss from this house the most, it's probably the yard that I didn't take enough advantage of, and the big space in the basement. Because my office in the basement is beautiful. Like I have this massive space back here or down here that I'm gonna miss for sure. Yo, what's up, spooks? You can press some leaves from the tree too. True. I do. I'm that kind of guy. I like doing that kind of stuff. Yo, what's up, Mellophone babe? Yo, yeah, the direct just happened. Here, if you're looking to go watch my reaction to it, hold on. You're gonna want to go to the live video. Here, I'm gonna link you right now. So if you're looking to watch my reaction to the direct, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and timestamp this for you, and I'm gonna timestamp this real quick, and we're gonna put it in the link real quick. So, okay, you cannot timestamp live streams. So, and it's gonna change. It's 2 hours and 17 minutes in. Here's the link. 2 hours and 17 minutes into that. And here, let me go ahead and change the direct command to say that. Give me just a sec here. And no need to apologize, Simcetera. I knew what you were coming to do, baby. Yeah, no worries, bud. I'm trying to take care of you, my dude. Yeah, no worries at all. Hylian's direct reaction. What am I looking for? Skip to 2 hours and what did I say? And 17 minutes. Do. Thank you again, Ryan Perp and Tam Perp. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Yeah, you should be good. I don't have a highlight for it. I can't highlight on Twitch right now. Remember, for another couple weeks. So you'll have to just watch it on YouTube, and then later, once I end the stream on YouTube, we can actually timestamp it, and it'll be a lot easier. But for right now, you just have to skip through it. All right. A pic under the tree would be nice with Babelian. Check out me emotional over here, you bunch of punks. Can I get a beard length check for research purposes? I mean, I can't, I don't have the shirt here at this house, but what I can do here is I can tell you it's like an inch under my nipples. I have standard arranged nips. They're standard nips, nothing weird, no goofy googly eyes. And my beard's about an inch under them. Honestly, my beard kind of feels like it goes under my boobs entirely. Yeah, they actually go under my moobs entirely. My beard, it goes just right when the under boob starts. Yes, I have a little bit of under boob. I'm working on it. Right when the under boob starts is where the beard ends. I hope that helps. The slap sent me? The new US measurement is now via nips. Boobling. Yo, thank you, Machame. Thank you so much, Machame. Thank you, dude. You got mermaid hair beard? Got it. When the mooms hit. Yeah, where the mooms hit. Yo, Jelly, good to have you here today, Jelly. All right, nice. Let's go shopping. We're finishing up our shopping here today. Yo, Mrs. Will, I hope you're feeling good today. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate the discrepancy. I appreciate the respect. Hope next week is better. I'm sad with the possible exception of the Deku Scrub. So I think that it makes sense if you weren't really that into this direct. And you shouldn't feel bad if you feel that way. You know, let people be excited. No need to overly criticize, which I know you're not doing, Parappa, but just in general. But if you are walking away from this direct not really excited, I think you're completely valid and your feelings are totally accurate. Yeah, I think not everyone's going to be excited about that direct. It makes sense to me. I gave it about a 6.5. I think it was above average for a couple reasons, but it wasn't too high above average. So I give it like a 6.5, I think. Somewhere between 6 and 7. So my thoughts were, we already knew about Metroid Prime 4 and Legends ZA, so those two games being there was nice, but also not shocking or exciting. But getting to see more Metroid was dope, and getting to see more Legends ZA was dope. I still got to go break down that ZA trailer because I'm sure there's some secrets. The Tamagotchi and Tamagotchi games is actually big. Maybe not for me. I don't have interest. I didn't play those games, but it's big for the community. One of those games hasn't been made for 10 years. The other one, the last one that came out was like DS. These are big deals for a lot of people, and I'm excited for those people. For me personally, Parappa, I'm chilling. I'm like, okay, hopefully I have fun playing them in the future, but those announcements didn't get me jumping out of my seat. One announcement did get me jumping out of my seat though, and it was actually Witchbrook. Now you might be saying, which game? Well, Witchbrook is something that we've been talking about for 5+ years. First, this is a game we've had our eyes on for 5+ years, and we've seen nothing really at all except for screenshots, and now we're finally getting the game all of a sudden at the end of this year. Kind of a big deal. I'm actually really excited about Witchbrook. I think it's going to have some potential, but that's a very personal thing. That's not like a conglomerate level of hype. That's not like everybody is all at once screaming and crying. You know what I mean? That was just cool for me and anybody else who's had their eye on it. And then, of course, Story of Seasons. Now, the Story of Seasons announcement didn't necessarily make me jump out of my seat because I quickly realized it was a remake of an older game that I never played originally. However, Story of Seasons still did make me get the loudest, I think, of the whole direct. If you watch my reaction, I think my reaction, the one that I screamed out the loudest about was Story of Seasons and Witchbrook. So I think if you watch my reaction, you could probably tell what games I was most interested in, because those are the two games I got vocally excited for. Those are the games that carried the direct for me. Again, aside from Metroid 4 and Legends ZA, which I'm excited for, but since I already knew about them, not that excited about seeing them again. I'm just kind of ready for release dates and to play the games. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I don't need a game to be announced more than once. Once I see a game, I know it exists and I know it's on the way. Shut up and give it to me. I don't need to see it 8 times. I don't need 14 different breakdowns. Just give me the game and let me play it. So I've always been that way, and I didn't need to see Metroid Prime 4 again. I know it exists. Give me the release date. Okay, bye. I'm gonna play it. You already sold me on that game. You already sold me on ZA. Just give me the game. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So yeah, those games were exciting to be in the direct, but they weren't games that were making me jump out of my seat because I've already come to terms that those games are future purchases. I'm sold on those. I'm sold on something, I just don't really need to see it anymore. And that's my synopsis of the Direct. So my excitement levels are pushing 7 out of 10. I think overall, good Direct, fun Direct, especially for the people who love a lot of the niche stuff that was announced. There was a lot of niche stuff that was announced. And I think for those people, everyone probably pulled at least one thing away from this Direct. And that's usually how Nintendo Directs go, right? Honestly, really think about it. Nowadays, when is the last time you had a Nintendo Direct that there was more than one game that you were excited for? Right? Like 1 or 2 games. Usually these Nintendo Directs are like that. It's like 1 or 2 games, and then it's like, okay, cool. Everybody gets a little something, and then you just kind of left like, all right, well, next. And I think this was a classic Nintendo Direct. I think everyone probably got 1 or 2 things that they're happy about, that they're okay, I got my eye on that. And then we just move on, you know? When they did Metroid in the middle, I thought we were going to get something big. Dude, same. Parappa. Dude, them putting Metroid in the middle made me think something big from Nintendo was coming. I'm not going to lie. I was a little deflated seeing Tamagotchi as the headliner game. Tamagotchi. Now listen, again, I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum here. But I'm just being honest. I was a little deflated because I was expecting like Danker or something. Now, once I got past my deflating, I realized this was big. You're right. Yeah. I'm just giving you guys my initial reaction. Like when they showed Tamagotchi, I was like, this is your headliner? I said that out loud. I was like, this is the headliner. I was like, wait, what? Like, what is happening right now? But in hindsight, once I got past my initial shock, fans waited 10 years for another entry to this franchise. It was completely surprised. Nobody had a leak or anything like this. Nobody knew at all this was happening. And I understand why this was worthy of the final announcement. People are really into the franchise. It's been a decade. And I'm happy for all those people. Yeah, I just my first, you have to understand that I kind of built stupid expectations up. And it was all because of what Parappa said. Because they put Metroid Prime 4 in the middle. It messed with my head, man. It tripped me out. I started thinking about all the possibilities. I was over here thinking about Ocarina Remake, Wind Waker, Twilight, Donkey Kong. All of these things were swarming around my head. And then all of a sudden, Tamagotchi comes on the screen. And I'm like, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, what's happening right now? So that's all. Yeah. That's why my reaction was like that. Yeah, it was just they kind of messed with my head a little bit. Yo, fun Direct though. I had fun. I noticed that every year these Directs feature more and more third-party games and less of a focus on mainline Nintendo IPs, and so many more ports and remasters of third-party stuff. Yeah, I think Nintendo has gotten pretty comfortable stretching their personal content out pretty far. Every Direct has 1 or 2 mainline Nintendo games, and that's it. Yeah, you're right about that. I think you're 100% right. They've learned over the years to just stretch it out. Just stretch it out. And they just kind of cherry pick when they announce things. Pup is supervising her bed surgery. Aw. I just think there's a lot more quality, smaller studios and indie stuff available nowadays. That's actually a really good take on it. I agree with that. Yeah, maybe Flip Toast is right. Maybe it's less that Nintendo has less to say about their own franchises and more that there's just so many more smaller studios pumping out good content. And I agree with that. I think especially because Nintendo became Nindies, right? Once Nintendo owned the Nindy and the whole bring your indie games to Nintendo, which is going to be happening in Switch 2 as well, I think that it did turn the Directs into 75% smaller studio, indie, and like 25% Nintendo. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it might just be an oversaturation as well, kind of vibe. That's why I never listen to the predictions or predictors. Do I need anything from here? I don't think so. I've been trying to like finish my collection. So like part of me wants to buy a bunch of stuff so I can finish my collection in this game. I would actually really love to like actually complete my catalog in this game, but I get scared because everything has like 15 different variations. Like half the furniture in the game has like 10 different color variations. The clothing has like 10 different color variations. So like, I know I'm over exaggerating, but I get a little intimidated by that. But part of me would love to actually finish my catalog in this game. I would actually really like to do that. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Flippy, we got the Shining update, dude. I saw your post in Discord. You about made me fall out of my chair. You know, I actually analyzed that post for about a full minute before I realized that you were making a joke. I hope you know that I straight analyzed it for like a minute, sitting there like, wait, I don't see any cards here. And then I was like, oh. Do you have the black piano? I do. Yeah, I did check, Ash. In the middle of my yapping, I actually checked. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let's go ahead. I think I have some Sahara tickets to use here. I like getting these rare carpets because there's a couple carpets that you get from Sahara that you need to craft other carpets. So it's always good to have a couple extras on hand because there's a couple carpets from her that you need to craft other carpets. It's weird. So let's see what she's got. Yeah, let's see what Chica's got for us here. We'll start off with the mysterious flooring. Yo, good to see you, Ash. What's up, Binary Digit? Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Good to see you, Binary. We're yapping about the Direct here. If you have any questions about the Direct, feel free to ask, and you can find my reaction at !Direct. I should probably put that in my title, yeah. I really do appreciate everyone being so supportive of this move. I haven't really had a chance to say it too much, and I'll probably talk more about it next week, but you know, personally, you know, it's hard not to feel kind of like alone during the move because I'm like kind of doing all this stuff myself. I'm in a long distance relationship, so like they help where they can, and they're totally my emotional support and my rock, you know, so like that's cool. But when it comes to like my physical universe, I am kind of like diving into the unknown. I'm kind of doing all this stuff alone, so it's real nice that I could turn stream on and I have a group of people that are just so supportive and just reminding me that how quite opposite those feelings are, you know, like actually those feelings aren't true. And I'm far from alone in this, so thank you, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much. Does the USB-C hub work on the Switch? I'm about to go dog sit at my friend's, and I don't want to take my dock if I don't need it. Does the USB-C hub work on the Switch? So wait, Prismatic Phantom, are you just trying to charge it? Then yeah. All you need is USB-C to charge your Switch, but you should bring your charging cord with you. You should take the power cord plugged into your dock, and you should use that to charge your Switch. I'm looking to use the HDMI. Oh, are you trying to like... Oh, interesting. I don't think that works. Are you trying to plug it into your TV via USB to HDMI? I don't think that works. I don't think so. I think you do need your dock, unfortunately. Yeah, if you're trying to do like USB-C to HDMI to like a TV or something, I don't think that'll work, but somebody else can maybe confirm. You have it for your Steam Deck? Yeah, you do need your dock. I think Nintendo's more limited than that, unfortunately. All right, let's go buy some rugs. We got the Meadow Vista. I'm with you. I'm way too anxious this week to work at all. Literally so focused on my move. Yeah, it's been a hard week to like work on stuff. Yeah, I agree with that. I managed to get some stuff done though. I'm pretty proud. I managed to get a lot of stuff done. I have almost everything mailed out that I needed to mail out over the past couple weeks. So like we're pretty caught up. Of course, I still haven't sent out written and sent out any handwritten notes. Those are still like stuff that I'm trying to. It's been like 2 years. I promised that I would handwrite notes and mail them to like 12 individuals, and I just haven't written the notes. And it's not something I feel like doing like rushed. So besides for those people who have been waiting for a long time, some of y'all probably even forgot. Otherwise, everything that was like giveaway wise has been mailed out except for like 2 people. So getting all that stuff wrapped up. So we're going into the new space with like a lot of our cluttered to-do list kind of clearing up, which feels real good. So I'm happy about that. When I take my Switch to my mom's house, I take my small USB-C hub and that works really well. I can DM you if you want. Oh, wow. Okay, so DJ Artemis, thank you, dude. Forgot to ask, do you need egg crates for some soundproofing? No, thank you though. I'm gonna actually be investing in like some professional acoustic stuff. So like I'll be good. Thank you though. Yeah, I'm actually gonna invest some real cash into some acoustic stuff, I think. So I'm not in a rush because I'm still doing research. I'm still doing research in like for that whole process. I'm still like making sure I make the right purchases and stuff, but there's a couple recommendations I got that are like pretty professional stuff I'll probably be committing to. So yeah, we'll get there though. Right now, all I'm worried about soundproofing is the vent, because unfortunately they're below me and you can't soundproof the floor any better than when they installed the floor in the house and how they insulated it. So the way soundproofing works, from what I've learned from an audio engineer standpoint, is you have soundproofing and then you have sound absorption and sound diffusion. Absorption and diffusion helps with an echo effect. If you have an echo in a room, if your voice is echoing off the walls and reflecting off the walls, you can absorb and diffuse to help that. And side note, if you do too much diffusion and too much absorption, it makes your voice in your room sound dead. And then that's bad because apparently human ears hate a dead sound. So you don't want to overly absorb or overly diffuse. You want to find the perfect middle ground. Now, soundproofing, unfortunately, has to happen when the house is being built, because the way sound travels through walls and through floors can't be affected by simple means of absorption. Now, that doesn't mean to say that you can't hang up a big heavy-duty blanket or something, and you can kind of lessen the sound a little bit. You'll notice a difference with a little bit of effort. However, you're not going to stop the voice from traveling completely. It all comes down to how thin the walls are, the insulation in the walls, and the floors. So now to get to my point. My neighbors are below me. I have carpet, but after that carpet, dude, there's not really much I'm going to be able to do about my voice carrying downstairs. I might get like a massive blanket to put on the floor of the office or something. I'm going to put a blanket over the door so that my voice isn't leaving the room. And then I'm going to also put some sort of soundproofing over the heat vent. I'm going to close and shut the heat vent down. And I'm going to completely cover it with soundproofing. Yeah, maybe even the electric outlets, good call. So that minimal amount of sound is leaving my office. Right, yeah, like I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure, and I think that the heater vent's the big one, because if you think about it, those heat vents go from up to down to upstairs. So my voice would carry through those vents. So I don't need the heat vent in my office. I'll be fine. I won't be cold. I'll be fine. So I'm gonna be covering that up to make sure that I'm minimizing the sound to my neighbors, and that's really kind of all I can do. unfortunately, Minty. So yeah, but again, I have been looking into it. I'm gonna be taking care of it the best that I can. And yeah, I looked up some pretty professional stuff, and it's not terribly expensive because I don't need a lot, right? I need like 2 absorption boards, maybe 2 diffusers for the corners. It cost me like a couple $100, but it'll be worth it in the end. So now there are a lot of cheap options though. Like you said, milk crates, or what I could literally just get these big heavy duty blankets and just hang them on the walls in the office if I really need to do something. So like, yeah, like it's a little bit of a messy like kind of topic, but I've done a lot of research. I'm a big audiophile and I'm a big sound engineer guy who really likes to make sure my show sounds good. So my focus is to make sure that my show sounds the same as it does now and that my neighbors aren't pissed off at me. I think we can achieve both things. So yeah, I can hear them talking. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The only time I've ever been in the house while they were there, I heard them talking on the phone. So like, yeah, like it's only going to be so avoidable. They're going to hear me talking. Here's my goal though, that it's muffled. I'm hoping that I can get it to the point to where it's muffled and that they hear me talking, but it's like, womp, 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 womp. I think that would be like best case scenario. Just womp, 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 womp. Like, and like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, as long as they're not hearing every word out of my mouth, I think we're pretty good. So, and then there's always going to be those moments where I pop off. And well, I'm going to pop off. So, you know, that it is what it is. No, I haven't met him yet, but I'll meet him this weekend. So that'll annoy the F out of me. Yeah, I mean, that's a duplex, dude. That's the thing. Like, where I grew up, that's a duplex. Like you move into a place like that and you are expecting to be able to hear your neighbor's life to some extent. And that is like how that works. Yeah, like that is just how that's how these duplexes work. Every duplex I've ever been in my life and where I grew up, a lot of them were like that. It's just like you hear the people downstairs, you know? Like you hear the people upstairs, you know? Now, from what I understand, going from up to down is less than from going down to up. Does that make sense? From what I read, if I was downstairs, it would be a lot worse. But since I'm above them, it's not going to be that bad. And that's from what I read, because like the way you talk, your voice is going like naturally. It's gonna be going like that, like kind of up. Like it's not like I'm going to be talking at the ground. So like it's not going to be that bad. So can you app for days about sound? Mineral wool's your best material, and look up how to make bass traps. I'm not really a DIY guy. But yeah, I did a lot of research, DJ, and that's what every single person when you research this is like, just make it yourself. Just make it yourself. Just make it yourself. DIY, DIY, DIY. I'm like, dude, listen, I'm not a crafty guy. I'm not a crafty guy. Like, I'm not making my own sound. Like, I'm just not that guy. Like, unfortunately, I'm gonna just shell out the money and I'm just gonna get professional acoustics. I'm not gonna be buying stuff off of Amazon. I'm gonna be getting professional acoustic absorptions and bass traps. And I'm gonna spend a couple $100 and I'm gonna get what I need for my office because I'm just not a crafty guy. I'm not making my own stuff, unfortunately. So, but I found some very high-end professional stuff that I could use that's a fair price when it comes to like the landscape. And you know, it'll cost me a little bit, but it'll be worth it in the long run. So yeah. I appreciate you though. Yeah, I'm just not a crafty guy. I wish I was. Like, I wish I was a crafty guy because everyone on the internet's like, just make your own soundproofing. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'm good at that, dude. Like, I'm not really a crafty dude. Yeah, Emily Leia for sure. Yeah. Hopefully they work during the day. I think they do. Yeah, I think they do work like a standard 9 to 5, 8 to 4, which would be really helpful for most of my broadcast. Because 90%, 99%, 95 rather, percent of my broadcast are morning. So and honestly, even if they don't work during the day, who cares? When you're living your life during the day, you can't really complain about sound. It's the daytime. As long as I'm not blasting music and screaming on the top of my lungs, welcome to society. People do stuff during the day. So in all reality, I'm fine. My job is like perfect with my current schedule. It's only when I start going past that 6 p.m. that like I'm gonna have to like maybe like just pay attention, right? But like the chat's saying, I'm really not that loud. And the truth is that my microphone, I've learned how to talk a little bit quieter with my microphone anyways. So like, yeah, I honestly, I'm not really stressed. I think it's gonna be fine. And now, is it potentially, gonna, when I'm talking for 12 hours, like, is there potentially gonna, like, is there a universe where you can kind of hear me talking the whole time a little bit? Yeah, maybe, but like, how's that any different than me having the TV on all day? Think about it like that. Let's say if you live in an apartment and you have the TV on all day because you like white noise. I don't think it's going to be any different than that. If you have the TV on all day and there's people talking in TV, that's what it's going to sound like for me. It's going to be pretty much like I just have my TV on all the time and they're just going to be hearing like white noise murmurs throughout the day. Like that's probably going to be worst case. So yeah, like it probably won't be terrible. But I still want to meet up with them and I still want to talk to them and I still want to have them have my number so that they can text me if I do get a little out of hand. You know what I mean? Like I want to try to be as clean with them as possible. Like I want to give them my number and be like, yo, text me if something crosses the line so that we can figure this out. Because I will be honest, I haven't had to worry about this for 5-6 years. So I might be a little rusty on my, my living ethics. Like I haven't quite had to think about this stuff for a while. So I would rather just be upfront with them. Hopefully they're chill with a quick conversation. Just like, hey, this is what it is. And, just let me know if I'm loud kind of vibe. I'm hoping that it's like that. So. Just give him a pair of noise canceling headphones. Yeah. I've seen your art. You're allowing your fears to hold you back. You're underestimating yourself. Oh, you think I can do the DIY crafting? You think I should give it a try? You know what? Just because of that comment, if you believe in me, I'll try to do my own DIY soundproofing. I'll give it a try. All right, if you believe in me like that, Chad, I believe in you. I'll give it a try. I'll order the stuff online and we'll try to make our own soundproofing. Sure. It would save me hundreds of dollars. Like, to be fair, it's worth giving a try. I could spend $50 on materials or I could spend $250 on soundproofing. Like, it would save me a lot of money to give it a try. Sure, we'll give it a try. I'll stop doubting myself. If I could pull it off, it would save me a lot of money. Who has the DIY recipe? Yeah. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Oh yeah, and area rugs. I already have an area rug planned, and yeah, we're gonna have rugs for sure. Yeah, rugs. We'll cover up certain things. I'm not too worried about it. I don't mind talking about it here, but like, yeah, I'll be real. I'm not terribly worried. I'm gonna go with the flow kind of guy, and I'll go with whatever flow comes across my path. If my flow has me, talking at a little bit of a quieter voice, most people here love it when I have a quiet day. Are you kidding me, dude? I've had people tell me that they prefer when I wake up a little bit tired and groggy and I just lean into my deep tones and I'm just quiet. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. People like that. People like that side of my voice. So, like, you know, like worst case scenario, I'm a little bit into the deeper, rich tones. You know, same show, different, you know, cadence, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, we'll go with the flow, baby. Oh, yeah, Bobby girl. I'll for sure talk to you about it. Yeah, we can build it on stream. Well, we can build it on stream. Do you want to review a rough preview of this drawing? Sure. Yeah. Send it my way. Yeah. Send it my way. Medium rug, let's go. Two tickets, and then we get a third from the last rug. Okay, cool. You can do a lot yourself, adding rugs and furniture and art. Yeah. See, that's a big thing. A lot of people are like, just fill up the house and the room with furniture and stuff, and you'll be fine. And the truth is, chat, it's not that big of a room, and it's going to be filled with furniture. I'm going to have stuff on the walls. I'm going to have a big green screen behind me. I'm going to have a lot of stuff deflecting the sound naturally. A ton of stuff, right? A lot of people online are like, just fill up the house with furniture and it'll feel a lot better. All right, one more purchase. Just don't turn into one of those annoying streams with bit donations that lets chat say annoying things with annoying voices. You know, I almost committed to those in the past, but I never did. Funny that you say that. A lot of people do like the fun TTS voices, and I almost did it at one point. I was gonna offer like a couple like SpongeBob, but not right now. Maybe one day in the future though, but not right now. Yeah, not my favorite thing. Those are great for clip farming. True. Wait, how do I give her my tickets? I said no to the tickets on accident. How do I give her the tickets? Is it the trade? Yes. Yeah, okay. Can I show this off on stream or no? I personally hate most of them. They're so obnoxious. Yeah, Castaway. I try to keep a certain vibe. I don't mind showing it off. Yeah, your work is beautiful, dude. I just wanted to make sure that you were okay because I know this is a rough copy. Yeah, I would love to share it as long as you're comfortable. It's very rough, but sure. All right, here is the current rough drawing of the Hylian on a horse with the frog. So this is a reimagining of an AI picture that was made based off of my Stardew Valley character. And we said, let's take the AI out of it and let's have somebody reimagine it and draw it from scratch in their own way. And yeah, this is it. So yeah, it was an old AI picture that we wanted somebody to draw, like an artist to actually take it on. You want that in your apartment? Yeah, dude, look, it's actually pretty dope. I think you got the beard down pretty well. I actually like the face a lot. Your faces are good. That's a good face. I actually like it a lot. Dude, it's dope. It's dope. I like it a lot. This is just a rough draft, so we might see more in the future. More to come, potentially. Yeah, the depth and expression. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think you captured a good expression of mine on the character. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for sharing. Let's go drop off this stuff. Crazy, actually crazy. Do 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 do. All right, let's drop off these ancient wall. Actually, that's one of the walls I think we needed. It might have been ruins, actually. We're selling these. All right, cool. Yo, what's up, Shade? What's up, Shade? What were y'all up to today? Get something out here? I'm gonna clear out my storage real quick. Just trying to clear my storage out a little bit here. Grab some random junk. Let's get the thank you dad mug, sure. Don't need a bunch of these luncheon plates. We can get rid of 2 of those. We can get rid of 2 of the popcorn snack sets. We can get rid of one of these caprese sandwiches. Do 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 do. The vine lamp, sure. Even though I don't mind having 2 of some stuff because like some stuff is good like for being doubled up on. All right, don't need all these wooden buckets. Oh my gosh, we don't need all these public telephones. What is all this nonsense? This is why my storage is so full, dude. Because I just have so much junk in here, man. It's terrible. All these puppers. All right, I don't need all these freaking mini circuits. Do 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 do. The pots, the vases, the spooky lanterns. Do 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 do. Your storage looks like mine. I've been removing vanilla trees and been moving around some things and bring more builds from the other maps into the season 3 world. Nice. Nice. Hope you had a good time playing some Minecraft today. Are you interested in Nintendo Directs, or is it something you plan to watch? Exclamation point direct in the chat if you want to see my reaction to it. What did you think of the Direct? It was a decent Direct, just not myself massively interested in the games, other than Witchbrook, which looks quite good. What's up, Molly Georgie? So same thoughts here. I already knew about Metroid and Pokemon, so those didn't really excite me to see again. Other than that, Witchbrook and Story of Seasons, which is a remake from the DS era, both look really exciting. I've never played the Tamagotchi or Tamagotchi games before. However, chat is really excited about them. One of them hadn't been made in 10 years. And I think we're going to be checking those games out on the channel. I say I think, but we all know what's going to happen. So, yeah, we're going to be checking out those games on the channel, I'm sure. So as far as games I'm excited for, though, Witchbrook, Story of Seasons, Metroid Prime, I've already known about, I've already been sold on, and same thing with Pokemon ZA. So I also agree that it was a somewhat quiet Direct, and I gave it like a solid 6.5 or so out of 10 for me. You know, an example of a 10 Direct was like when we got the New Horizons announcement, or like when Tears of the Kingdom got announced, right? I'm just trying to give you like a frame of reference. Whereas this one was like a solid 6.57, so above average, I'd say, but not so crazy that it was blowing off my socks. Just one sock got partially blown off and like maybe my pinky toe fell out. That's like the VOD. Maybe like my pinky toe fell out of the side, but like then I just put it back on again. Yeah, like that's it. Like it wasn't like both socks blown off, like insanity. Like I wasn't like wheeling back in my chair, you know what I mean? Like it was pretty chill. The fireworks show wallpaper. I think those are kind of rare. I don't want to get rid of stuff that's somewhat rare. Sakura wood, we can get rid of that. We'll keep the spooky floorings. We'll get rid of these. Posted the first look at my work I've done in the Discord general. Basically, I've moved the city hall far back and put my services building and the crates area in front facing inward. Oh, interesting. I'll have to take a peek here at what you've done here in a little bit. I'll have to take a look at it. I'll leave a comment when I look.
Legendary community. Great to see you all and hope the move of the setup goes well after today.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Appreciate you, your content and your invaluable commentary and advice. H. Desnies H. Day Hype 3.
Try to make me blush out here, dude. Try to make me blush out here, dude. Thanks for the follows and thank you for the 31 months, Frigid Phoenix. Get some love in the chat, baby. Yo, there we go. Epic knows. What's up, Caster? How you doing today? Caster Ice, welcome in. All right, do we need to remove anything else out of here? No. I'm just gonna keep all my rugs because rugs you usually want multiple of, but then let's go to clothes. I'm sure there's some clothes that were doubled up on here. I'm okay with keeping some stuff in here, but I just don't want doubles. But like, I don't need to keep everything. Like I could probably get rid of half this stuff, especially stuff I'm never gonna wear, like the Astro dress, but sometimes it's nice to have stuff to gift your villagers. So usually I just get rid of doubles for now, and then every once in a while I'll do an actual cleanse and I'll go through and I'll get rid of stuff that I'll never wear. But I don't mind having stuff just laying around. Also because I'm still in the mindset that I might be helping players. My whole journey on Twitch with this game, I've always been in the mindset of, you know, if a player decides to reset their island and they need a certain piece of furniture or clothing, there's like a really good chance that I probably have it. And I think that's kind of cool. I don't mind helping out the community. So if it seems like I'm a hoarder, I am. And these are just excuses for my hoarding. But, you know, at least I'm honest about it. These are all my backup beards. You know, you never know when you need a backup beard. You know what I'm saying? You never know when you need a backup beard. For when your beard's just not bearding. You gotta back up. Do. All right, we're into the bags. Do I not have any doubles of bags? Okay, this is where I've been. We'll get rid of mom's knapsack. All right, we're in the bags. We don't really need multiples of this. We definitely don't need this many frog umbrellas. Oh, pockets are full. All right, let's go. If you don't have a backup, you have to use the Santa beard, and nobody wants the Santa beard until Christmas. If it seems like a hoarder, I am. Community is basically your entire excuse for hoarding. Precisely. If anybody wants to drop a random pocket full of junk on my new island, let me know. Hint, hint. You need a random pocket full of junk dropped on your new island, Just Ruby? Send me a dodo code. Because I got pockets full of junk. I mean, honestly, I could just drop you a bunch of DIYs, though. Wouldn't that be more useful? Multiple beards for the wand outfits. Correct. I'm in my wand outfit era. My father's currently in England for a work trip. I asked three items from him. Any merch from Genshin, headphones, and Nintendo DS because DSs are hard to find here in Brazil. So I pray he can find me one. Also, it's a 3DS I'm asking for. Forgot the 3. Nice. I didn't know that 3DSs were hard to find in Brazil. Dude, good luck. Good luck on your journey. Hopefully you get your hands on a new 3DS. I want to start my island over for gameplay, but I enjoyed revisiting memories so much the other day. I'm also thinking about restarting my other Switch, but I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with the Switch 2. So, like, once we know when the Switch 2 is going to be released, then I'll know when I'm going to restart my New Horizons island. I'm going to do a new one on my other Switch, or I'm going to do it on the Switch 2. If they announce the Switch 2 for June, which is right now the leaked and rumored release date, if they announce it for June, then I'll probably wait to do a new Animal Crossing island. And we could just do other stuff. Play Retro Crossing. But if they announce it for like October, for example, or something like that, then I'll probably just do a new island before then. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm kind of waiting to see, because I would rather just do a new island on the Switch too. Yeah, Caster, that makes sense. Yeah, 3DSs are pretty sought after and pretty expensive. You're definitely not wrong about that. Even here they are. Let's see, can we inspect this? Let's see who this is going to be for. A very simple bag that's a tad open. I spot some gym clothes. So Genji? He's my only jock, I think. Or no, Frobert? Interesting. I don't think Genji was home. Nah, junk is more fun. Well, if you want to send me a dodo code, I might be able to drop you some junk off today. I'm just hanging out right now. I can't find old consoles here in Mexico. It's really hard to get a 3DS or any other older consoles. That's strange. You might have to reach out to the community, see if you can get some help. Okay, Genji's not home. What's up, Jessica? My brain is like a dodo. What, fraud? Extinct? Well, damn it. Yes and yes. Eureka! I was just thinking about how lovely it would be to see you. No, I don't want to ask her if she dropped this. No. Honestly, I should gift for photos today. We should gift for photos today. Let me go drop off this lost item and let's gift for some photos. Let's try to get some photos today. Bam, bam. Sometimes I forget that the tool wheel even exists in this game. I love that you still have Petri on your island. She hasn't coughed up the photo. I think she tried to move. No. I think I would have let her move. You know, she hasn't asked to move yet. That's also a thing. I don't think she's ever asked to move yet, so. Nice, Jessica. I'm so happy that you're taking advantage of that. Yo, homie's cooking? Yo, Hylian, haven't caught up with you in a while. I suppose I could have come by your place to chat. Believe it or not, I'm actually kind of shy. Aw. Frobert. Hey, chat. Hey, did the sweet smells drag you in here by the nose, Cosmic? Yo, what you making? Glad you asked. Now I'm making some coconut cookies. You know I'm an athlete, right? I've talked about it before. Well, this is the fuel that keeps me strong. Whoa! My brain just flexed with a sweet idea. I could give you the recipe, and we could be chef pals. Do. C button on Switch 2 shown in the new app? Did they talk about it yet? Even though I wouldn't have picked them, I don't understand the banishment of ugly villagers. Don't people feel bad? Dude, look at this guy's room. I forgot we redid Frobert's room. Oh my gosh, I forgot we put a spicy photo for Frobert Jambet, dude. I forgot we redid his room. I completely forgot we did his room, dude. I was so confused for a second. I'm like, why does his room look like this? Because we redid his room. I don't remember why we redid his room. Did we do this room as a part of the series? Why did we redo this dude's room? Was it a part of the series of looking through the history of Frobert, or were we just bored or something? I actually don't remember what prompted us to redo this room. It's Jambet's his inspiration for working out. I remember when he redid the room. I can't remember if there was a reason. Yeah, maybe I was just bored. Sick. Dope space, actually. Oh, wait, we were supposed to give him a... See if it was his item that he lost. Oops. Maybe his room sucked. Yeah, I don't know what my logic was doing his room. I guess my house really is comfy. All right, yo, did you drop this, dude? What is it, Cosmic? Show me. Oh, sorry, but this isn't mine. I did see something like this at Genji's house, though. I haven't done his voice in a while. A little rusty. Dude, I knew it was Genji's, but we couldn't find him, man. Genji wasn't home. He's being a punk. I wonder if Genji's lost in the woods somewhere. Usually, if I can't find a villager, it's because they're lost in the woods somewhere. Let's go see if we can find Genji. Sometimes I heard it takes days for villagers to find their way out of my forest. In fact, Isabel told me that there are reports of villagers getting lost in the woods and they can't even make it home for their favorite television shows. So, you know, this was confirmed in the game. Wait, is this Grizzly? Yo, Grizzly's rocking the H-Des hoodie. Nice. Nice. I love that line for when you have too many trees. Yeah. Hey, did you watch the new White Lotus episode? Nah, man, I got lost in some woods. Took me days to get out. Are y'all watching White Lotus? I am currently not watching White Lotus. Maybe one day I'll commit. I've actually been watching Seinfeld. I'm in the middle of season 2 Seinfeld right now. Like on the way to season 3. Oh, okay, cool, Ruby. Yeah, I'll pop over here in a minute. Let me find Genji first. He's being a punk. I mean, I guess he could be in the museum. We didn't check there yet. Let me go check the other side of my forest, though. Now I have an excuse to not fix my hoodie, too. Wait, what? Wait, but if you're already in sewing mode, you should fix it. Shep? You trying to move, Shep? What's going on here? They should have made a phone system. They slept on that. What a missed opportunity. What a missed opportunity to let you text the villagers or call them and be like, yo, meet me over here. Hey, Genji! Hey! Huh? It's Maximum! How are you doing? We haven't caught up lately. All right. Huh? It's my bag. Wow, haven't seen that for a while. Think about how stinky the gym clothes are in there. Nasty. Okay, dude, thanks. Dude, ZA looks so good. Dude, ZA looked so good. What do you think the W on his hat stands for? For the, Weenie Hut Jr. Wanka? I can't wait to watch you play ZA. Dude, I'm so ready. Dude, Dazabout, I'm not gonna lie. You can watch my reaction here if you want. But when I did my breakdown, I couldn't help but call out the fact that they used dig and they dodged an attack with it. Now I know that, like, that's how digs always worked. But in real time, like the Digsby or whatever used dig, and then the other Pokemon shot water right at the same time, and they dodged the attack entirely. And the fact that it all happened in real time just blew my mind. Like, and then all the battling and stuff, dude. Oh man, I'm so mad that game's gonna not come out till like November, because all right, let's put some stuff away first. Back attacking trainers with Mons out is dirty. Real-time battles is what I've been wishing for years. Same. My whole life. Dude, like, I just really hope that the whole game is a nice full package, because I have been waiting for a long time. I was sneakily watching on my phone, so I couldn't quite see the details. Pup time, have fun, cuties. Yo, go take care of that pupper. Puppers come first around here. I see you were excited about that. Has come out. You were excited for Beetlejuice. Was it good? Yeah, I liked Beetlejuice. Yeah. I liked Beetlejuice. I didn't see it in theaters. I watched it via whatever streaming app, and I liked it. I liked it a lot, actually. I think it's funny. I love when people go back and watch old VODs and then they come and ask me questions. Yeah, the Rugrats game came out and we played it on stream. We have a VOD of it somewhere. I'm sure it'll show up on YouTube. Yeah, it was a short game, so we played it and beat it in like one little sitting, but it was like real fun. Yeah, it was cute. I can play it again. I think I still own it, right? Isn't it a Switch game? We'll play it. We'll bust it out again soon because it's so short and cute. We'll bust it out. We'll bust it out soon. Yeah, we watched Beetlejuice in Discord. That's where we watched it. We did a community event. Yeah. Thanks for the refresher. All right, I need to grab some goodies for a new island. Let's grab some goodies for a new island. Let's get a fossil rug. I don't want to say what I'm getting. Look away, Ruby. Look away. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm bringing. Do. Why do I have so many of these? What? Why do I have so many? Did you know what? I'm bringing one of these. Why do I have so many of them? It's so unnecessary. Here, I'm one of these as well. I have so many of these wallpapers. All right, other random stuff. Let's see what else we can grab. Just completely out there stuff. Yep, everyone needs one of these. All right, what else do we got here? You know what? You look like you could use one of these. And maybe one of these. And you know what? We got to get you one of these as well. All right. We'll get you a Jingles photo since Christmas is long gone. Make sure that you're caught up on the holidays. You can have one of these as well. Ooh, a Power Stone? Why do I have 2 of these? That's a great video game. Isn't that coming out soon? All right, now let's get into the furniture. Let's get into the good stuff. Let's see what kind of goofy good stuff I have in here that I don't need doubles of. Let's get into the good stuff here. You know what? That's a nice one. That's a nice big item there. What else we got? What else we got in here? Do. I really don't need these, so you can have one of those. And you have 2 of everything, sir. Dude, I'm not saying every item out loud. Get out of here. Just some that I think are funny. Chat. You bunch of punks. Get out of here. Here, let's grab one of these. These are expensive and fun. Chat calling me out. Listen, I get excited, all right? Ooh, everybody needs one of these. I like how they call it the wrong name. What's a rocket lamp? Like, come on. Just call it what it is. Nintendo's afraid of being sued. I wonder what it's like to live in fear of Nintendo, of being sued, Nintendo. But you couldn't call it a lava lamp in your video game. Oh, okay. I wonder what that's like. I'm sure nobody knows what that feeling's like. Nintendo? I'm like afraid to talk about ROMs. I'm afraid to talk about ROMs on my stream. I'm so terrified of getting sued by Nintendo. I'm afraid to talk about ROMs, dude. These dudes are out here. They can't even make it a lava lamp. Don't ask Power World yet. Like, get this out of here, man. These items are dope. Do. All right, everyone needs one of these. Ooh, we gotta hook you up with one of these. And one of these because it's weird. And you asked for weird, random stuff, and that's what you getting. That's what you getting right here. Some Festival, sure. Ooh. Gotta hook you up with some booty. Out of context, that's probably a little weird, but don't worry. Bum. Do. Yo, what's up, Sassy? Also, oh Shid, thank you for the kind words on my island, by the way. I did read that message. I just was a little distracted. Thank you so much. I've been working hard on this island for 5 years, and I've slowly but surely shaped and molded it into like my home and my little universe. I really appreciate you taking the time to say that to me, because I consider this like a little bit of my art. You know, artists come in all different shapes and sizes, from musicians to digital art, physical paints, oils, canvas. Animal Crossing is a form of artistry, and don't let anybody ever tell you different. The creative energy that you put into this game, into these games, is some of the most beautiful art that I've ever seen, and I've been showing people's art off and doing island tours for years. So I know what I'm talking about. So I really appreciate that, because I channel that energy. This is one of the most creative things I've done in my life, besides for my channel on Twitch. In like the past 5 years, this is one of the more creative outlets for me. I put so much creative energy into this island that I had to stop doing island tours because I burnt myself out. My creativity was literally drained. That is how much creativity I put into this island. I literally had to take a break from decorating in this game because I tapped my energy. My creative energy was dry. That's why I don't do a ton of decoration content, chat. The truth is that I've never been like in it. I've always been a creative person, but with limitations. And I tapped my creative well so dry playing this game. And I just wasn't able to fully recover it for like, and like, I'm kind of now getting back into the groove of decorating and stuff again. And a lot of people would love to see me do more decoration content, I know. And I'm hoping that if I slowly reintroduce creative stuff back into the stream, that it'll come back naturally, you know? I'm hoping that it comes back naturally over time, and I don't feel that same like stress that I was feeling when I was trying to be creative on stream. So oh dude, thank you, L Rob. Dude, yeah, dude, our 100%, our the forest farm, the mushroom farm and Stardew was so fun, dude. I loved doing that farm. That's why I hold off gushing on my retro handheld emulation obsession in this community. I didn't want to bring bad juju with the 4-letter word involved. Oh, well, Marmalade, you're always welcome to share that stuff because I love retro gaming. I love gaming, and I'd love to hear more as time goes on. This game dries you out. So do you have goals in this game or things that you want to accomplish, or just vibing? So good question. So right now, my goals for this game are, hold on, I gotta pull up. Hold on 1 second. I randomly have my DMs like hidden on Twitch. Hold on, I gotta pull my whispers back up. Here we go. All right, cool. So my goals for this game right now, my goals for Stardew Valley for Animal Crossing is, so for those that are new here, last year we finished our museum for the first time in the game's history. I finished my whole museum for the first time in any Animal Crossing game, including this game. All right. And I was very proud. That was my major goal. Now, my goals are, aside from just vibing, because you got that one right on the head there. I love just vibing. I also am trying to slowly pick at the Nook Miles achievements. So I'm interested in doing the Nook Miles achievements. I'm interested in collecting photos from villagers. This is the big one. I am kind of now a photo hunter. And that's probably like my main goal in this game from here on out. Hunting photos and doing Nook Miles achievements. And that's like pretty much my main goals in this game at this point. And then a little bit of decorating. I'm still going to be doing a little bit of decorating and like island, like changing up my island here and there. And I call them seasonal updates to the island and stuff like that. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in, and good morning, good afternoon, and happy time zone. Jessica says, any recommendations and what to play inside my house on ACNH? Just watching you play now made me want to open up the game, so I'm cleaning my island and putting away Christmas decor because I haven't logged in since December, but I'm changing my music on my stereo. What's a good jam? I think that KK Basement, I think it is really good, and I think KK... it's two of the new songs. I think Basement's one of them, is like super chill. I'm always a big fan of like the chiller music, so like I love like a good KK bossa. You can't go wrong with a little bit of bossa. That must have felt good. It felt so good. The Sakura Petal event is happening in Hello Kitty right now. DJ KK is such a vibe. Yeah. Winnie Hut Jr. What are your thoughts on the virtual card system? So Daz, are you still out there? I'm kind of sad we didn't get Metroid Prime 2 Shadow Drop. Same. After 600 plus hours, I keep visiting my island every 2 months because I feel sorry to abandon my villagers. Sad and true story. Aw. Well, I'm sure your villagers are happy that you pop in. I'm sure they're happy you pop in, dude. So I shared my thoughts on the virtual card. So I'm going to try to break this up into pros and cons. I think that's the best way to do this real quick. And then I'll say hi to the Islanders. So My first thought is they're doing this to limit how many people are sharing games via multiple accounts. First thought. So I guess a little bit of a con for us, the users, because right now the current system is that you can kind of openly share your stuff as long as you're logged on to another Switch. Like for example, with my partner, I do it. I log into my account on their Switch. They can download any game I purchase and play it at any time as long as I'm not playing my current on my Switch. I think they want to limit that. And it makes sense that they want to limit this, because think about that. Oh, you know, it's literally to the point where me and my girl will sit there and say, who's going to buy the next game? When a new game's coming out, I'll be like, okay, I'll buy it this time and you download it from my account. And they'll be like, okay. And then I'll be like, all right, I'll buy it this time and then you download it from my account. I have a feeling that this all started because they need to resolve that. It was a little too free and it was a little too easy for people to just play games that they didn't own. Secondly, as far as a con, I don't like that it's limited to local. I really wish that they would have let you trade stuff with your family over the internet. I kind of understand why they're not. It's all money, I get it. But a little bit whack, a little bit sad that it's stuck behind local, because it really limits the whole idea of sharing your games at that point. You can only have 8 people in your family share. Kind of sad that I'm not going to be able to take advantage of sharing with people that don't live in my immediate vicinity. A lot of people on their family shares are not in the in the vicinity. That's not how that works. I have like a couple of people overseas. I have a couple people in different states. I'm not really happy about that. Otherwise, now let's go to the pros. We don't exactly know how this is going to work, but I think there's a chance that this might give us better ownership of our digital games. They didn't say this, but if this is going to work the way that I think it's going to work, I have a feeling that we're going to be able to play our digital games without being connected to the internet. Right now, if you own a digital game, sometimes that game will check to see if you're on the internet before you load it up. I don't know the exact rules of this, because sometimes I can just load up a digital game on my Switch and I'm not connected to the internet and it's fine. So I don't know exactly how this works, but I've noticed that sometimes when you have a digital game, it'll like check the internet before you load it up, like as if maybe what if you don't go onto the internet? Let's say you take your Switch and you're not around internet for a whole month. Would I still be able to load up all of my digital games? That's a question that I don't have an answer to right now. If let's say that I took my Switch away from the internet right now for a month, I loaded it up and I tried to load up my digital copy of Tears of the Kingdom. Would I still be able to play it? Because for like Sony, for example, some people were literally not able to purchase or play their games when Sony had that big outage. There were people who were not able to play their games because there was a big outage. Does Nintendo work that way? I don't know. But let me get to my point. I think there's a pro. And I think the pro might be Nintendo might be doing something revolutionary in gaming right now. I might be getting ahead of myself. But what if Nintendo is giving us more control over our digital games? Now that our digital game is a cartridge, a digital cartridge, are they saying that I own this cartridge more than I've ever owned a digital cartridge before? Like, are they giving us more control over our digital media? Saying that once it's plugged into my Switch, it's mine, and I can play it anywhere at any time for the rest of history. This I'm not sure about, but I believe that that might be what they're doing. I'm not sure. And if this is what they're doing, this could be a good thing. This could be a pro. And we're gonna have to wait and see because we just have no clue right now. And then the other pro is obviously this is pretty cool for people who are in the immediate vicinity of each other. Right? Like, of course, if you're a family person, if you are a mother and you have children, or a father and you have children, you could buy the games on your Switch and just let them use them via the family plan. And this would make everything so much cleaner because then your kids aren't losing cartridges. They don't have access to buying stuff on the eShop. You don't ever plug that stuff into their Switch. You don't ever give them any kind of information or anything. They just have a Switch that you control and you give them games to play, period. So in a lot of ways, I think there's a lot of positivity for people for that. I think this could be really good for people who are in immediate family range of each other as a way to share games and transfer games without physical things needing to be moved and transferred or without logging into accounts. Here's the kicker. As I said in my negative section, you would have to log into your Nintendo account on their Switch. That's gone. That's done. According to what we're getting here, you're not going to have to log into that Switch. You're going to just be able to say, okay, you're a part of the family plan on your Nintendo account. I'm a part of the family plan on my Nintendo account. Borrow my game, period. So this skips a whole unnecessary kind of step when sharing games, again, with my partner. My partner and I have to be logged into each other's Switches to share the games. They just kind of cut that all out. Now, in theory, as long as my partner is hanging out at my house for the weekend, I can share a game to them and they can play it. No logging in, no confusion, just boop, share a game. So I think there is some pros to this. I think they're simplifying the system. I also think they're limiting the system. And that's a very interesting thing because clearly people were taking advantage of the system. And I think they want to stop the advantage being taken, right? They want to stop that. I think they're trying to limit and trying to clean up how people are sharing games because clearly they're losing sales on this. Like clearly they're losing sales with the current system, like clearly. And that's my take on it. Currently, the secondary Switch has to connect online to check and see if the primary Switch is currently playing that game. The new system seems to bypass the internet connection for the secondary Switch, but you'd have to eject it from the primary Switch first. I'm kinda not a fan. Correct, you are right. So in all reality, what they just did, right, is they took the fact that we used to have a digital game that could be shared among any Switch as long as the internet connection could check. Now your digital game is just one game. Like, it's hard to explain, but does this make sense? You went from having a digital game that could be imprinted and essentially copied to multiple Switches at any time. I could have had my Nintendo account logged into 5 other Switches, to my understanding. Right? And all those people could have downloaded my copy of Tears of the Kingdom. And they could all play it as long as nobody else was playing it at the same time. So technically, I could have had 10 people in the world, all with my copy of Tears of the Kingdom on their Switch, and they could all play it as long as it wasn't at the same time as anybody else. Now, they're taking that digital copy and they're saying, nope, it is literally just one game, period. And you have to physically uneject it and move it to the next system, really limiting what we're doing here with our games. So when the Switch 2 comes out, I transfer everything to it, I won't be able to play on my second ACNH Island on my Switch 1 without having to transfer this dumb imaginary cartridge first. I wouldn't have to do that at the moment as long as I wasn't playing on the other console. Correct. Correct. So right now, you could just have both your systems and you could pick up one and play on it or pick up the other and play on it. But at the end of April, you're going to have to eject. You're going to have to log into your Switch. You're going to have to say, send this game to my other Switch. And then the other Switch is going to pick it up and plug it in, and it's going to be a whole thing. What's up, Planet Kitties? So it's a little weird, man. I'm trying to stay positive about it because we don't know enough about it right now. But I also think that it's a net negative in the end. It totally feels like a Nintendo thing to do for them to just kind of limit it. This seems like this is pro Nintendo and not pro consumer. Here's the best way to word it. I think what they just announced is pro Nintendo, not pro consumer, unfortunately. Now, does it mean that Nintendo's like stabbing us in our back? No, I don't think so. I don't think this is as bad as it sounds. Like, I think it's fine. Yeah, their system was pretty loose. It was pretty free to just play anything, anytime, and just kind of never have to buy games if you know a couple friends. And I understand why they're doing what they're doing. It all comes down to the bottom line, I suppose. But I'm like I said, I'm trying to be like positive about it. So overall, a cool thing for families and couples, but it doesn't take into account people who actually have two Switches. I should imagine we'll hear a lot more about it before it drops. Agreed. We'll hear a lot more about it. Yeah, I think I agree that, like, if you're somebody who's going to own a Switch 1 and a Switch 2, and if you planned on going back and forth between them, it's going to be a little bit more annoying to do that. Yeah, for sure. Yo, what's up, Memon? How you doing today? Here, let me catch up on chat really quick, and then I'll say hi to Ruby here. Yeah, I agree with that lady scientist. Hopefully that you could choose the duration, right? I wish 2 weeks doesn't feel like enough. Barrier, dude, we watched that direct, baby. What do you think, Barrier? What was your highlights for the direct, my dude? Is there anything that you're excited about? Yo, Strewberry, good morning. Thanks for checking in today. I know I haven't been able to say hi to all the check-ins today. Yo, Princess, Sassy Unicorn, Lynn T, Emma Floating Rupees, Spartan, Servin, Azuku. Yo, good morning, good afternoon, happy time zone, and welcome to the show today. We're hanging out, we're playing some AC, and we're talking about the Nintendo Direct. Of course we are. Of course we are. Can we have a throne donation crowdfunding to get Dazza and Hylian a beer together? Aw. Maybe one day we'll figure that out, chat room. That was a very sweet thing for you to say. That was a very sweet thing. Yo, what's up, Team Nintendo? I enjoyed the Direct. What about you, dude? What about you, dude? What about you, Team Nintendo? So Team Nintendo asks, when do you think the Switch 2 comes out now that you've seen this Direct? I'm still convinced that the Switch 2 is coming out in June. June this year, Switch 2. I'm calling it. Sign it, seal it, deliver it. Also, Blastini. Yes. Yes, I saw the Tamagotchi Life. I didn't see it coming. But people have been asking for something Tamagotchi for a long time. And I'm not at all surprised in the grand scheme because this is a fan service. People are really excited about this game. It's been 10 years since they made one, so listen, if they do a holiday 2025, I will personally be pretty shocked. I honestly would be pretty shocked if they did that. It's a possibility though. But I don't know. I'd be pretty shocked. You know what? I should have gave you a storage, dude. Oh, I should have brought you a storage. It would make your life so much easier. Dang. If you have the materials, I can craft you a quick storage. Do you want one? Like an outside storage? Would you like one? I think you can use it even at your level. I just have to craft it really quick. It takes a lot of materials though, so I might need your help here because I don't have any materials on me. It's like 60 of each material. It's something real stupid. This thing is such a B word to craft. You have materials on the ground? Yeah. I'll pick through them in just a second. Let me find this thing in here. I don't know where it's at in here. Boom, boom, bam, down. Bam, bam. Did I pass it up? Did I pass it up, chat? Oh wait, it might just be under like housewares. It might just be easier to look through the... Oh, there it is. 30 of each and 10 iron nuggies. That's actually pretty easy. And this is going to make decorating way easier for you. All right, let me go to a crafting table real quick, and then I'll get out of your hair here. Dude, I love seeing a fresh island. It's so nostalgic for me. I was surprised to see them announcing games into 2026. Same, dude. They announced 2 games into 2026, and you know what I sold the community? I said, well, there's your confirmation as far as them supporting the Switch 1. There it is, dude. They're going to be supporting the Switch 1 for a while, because especially seeing Tamagotchi Life coming out in 2026, because that's Nintendo. You know, that's not like, I don't think that's third party. The Miis have ears now? That's so weird, dude. I didn't notice that. The Miis have ears now. Do you think they'll announce what games are going to be available on Switch 2? Now, that is the question now, isn't it? Considering they didn't announce any Switch 2 games, I feel like the answer to that is probably yes. I don't know. I want to say yes to that. I want to say that next Wednesday will not just be about hardware, but they will either announce specific games or they will do a montage. That's my take. They're either going to talk about like 3 games. They're going to talk about Mario Kart. They're going to show off a future Mario game, and they're going to show off like a Donkey Kong. And they'll have like little snippets. It'll literally be just like a title drop. It'll be like Donkey Kong 2026. And then it'll be like Mario Kart, a 5-minute video, 3-minute video, and then it'll be like one other game, and like that's it, right? Or the other thing I could see them doing is a montage. So they show like a 3-minute trailer of Mario Kart, and then they do a montage. And it's just like, here's what you could look forward to on the Switch 2. And it's just a montage of a couple quick looks at like 10 games. Because I think Nintendo's been cooking for a long time. And I think they have a lot of content like in the pipeline for the Switch 2 that is probably already well far into development. And I think they would have enough content to give us a quick montage. You know, a 20-second look at like Fire Emblem, Mario, DK, and just like hit us with a couple bangers and then just be done. Like show Animal Crossing and just be like, there. Right? So I don't know. We'll have to see, but that's kind of my take on it. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, wrong keyboard. Frick. I guess yellow would have been better for the
I
tree.
usually lurk, but I wanted to tell you how much watching your stream has helped me through hard times. H. de Shug.
Oh, then thank you, Lynn. What the heck, dude? Thank you so much, Lynn. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate you. All right, hold on. We need some stemma dudes in there. Oh, dude, I should have did the stems first. I didn't think about it. All right, we'll fix it. Don't worry. We just need some stemma dudes in there, you know? Sometimes you got some branch dudes, some branches over here. Do. All right, hold on. I have to repair this. This is bad. I should have did it in the other direction. Hold on, I just need to like create some integrity here with the pink. We got to make sure that some of the stems are covered up. So it looks like what I'm trying to make it look like. Yeah, sick. Noodle tree? What do you mean? All trees are noodle trees. What are you saying? You make it sound like that's not every tree. Listen, just because my branches got personality, don't be coming at me with no noodles. All right, my branches got personality, dude. All right, don't.
I knew you were behind all this.
Don't come at me like that. Just because my branches got personality, dude. All right, don't even come at me like this. Bam, bam, down, 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 down. All right, there we go. Pretty good, right? All right, hold on. We're almost done here. The classic sun in the corner of the screen from when we were kids and we drew pictures. We always started off with the sun in the corner. The classic. And a couple little wiggly lines. All right, we got the sun baking out there. Hold on, let me fix some integrity problems. Okay, good. All right, what else? What else do I need? Hold on, I need okay, hold on. I'm almost done. Hold on. I need to go back into my creativity. What else was I doing with this picture? Okay. All right, we need some cherry blossoms falling from the tree. Yeah, just some cherry blossom petals kind of floating down, getting caught up in the wind. Just kind of getting blown off the tree. Yeah, son. Why are the trees peeing? Now draw Tangy under the tree? Frick, you guys are so demanding. Okay. This is where my true art skills shine. And by that, I mean... Nope, sorry, you gotta wait. Now you know it's tangy because there's a green leaf. on our head. All right, let me finish the ears real quick. Done. Just Ruby, that's it. Just Ruby, that it. Definitely Aang. Yo, what's up, super dope? I'm never restarting again. Just like Minecraft, for real, for real. What's up, Liz? Yo, I was in work, Tamagotchi life. Yo, Effie Apples, are you stoked, dude? 10 out of 10, thank you, thank you. Am I allowed to say how excited I am about the Direct? Heck yeah, you are, dude. Heck yeah, you are, dude. My reaction can be found here, and you just got to skip through the timestamp a little bit if you guys want to see my reaction. But it was a blast. Yes, we had fun. We had fun. I had my opinions about it. I've never been a big Tamagotchi or Tamagotchi guy. So I wasn't like jumping out of my seat for those, but Witchbrook and Story of Seasons had me the loudest. Metroid Prime 4, I'm already sold on, so I didn't need to see more of it, but it was cool to see more. And Pokemon ZA, I'm already sold on. I didn't need to see more of it, but it was cool to see more. And that's kind of my like take on it. So, you know, there was plenty of games in the Direct for me, but I really only jumped out of my seat at a couple of them. And Story of Seasons and Witchbrook were the ones I jumped out of my seat the most for. And then there was also that Pac-Man game that looks all right. I want to play Breath of Fire, or what is it? Dragon Quest 1 and 2 look kind of dope, looking kind of clean. I wouldn't be against playing those either. The best part of the Direct was the Papa spam. That was pretty funny, actually. Y'all killed me. Yeah, that works for me. Just getting a confirmation on my on moving my stuff tomorrow. You know we love confirmations, dude. That's always a good feeling. You know we love a good confirmation. Dude, you see how cute the new Wooper is, dude? Do you see that? Do you see how cute the new Wooper is, Dazabound? You gotta be excited about the new cards. Did you see that Rainbow Clodsire? Have you seen the Rainbow Clodsire? Because it is definitely one of the chase cards of this set. Definitely one of the chase cards of the set. You managed to go unspoiled? Well, sorry if that was a slight spoiler. Yeah, I've never played the Patapon games. Why is there a card called Paldean Clodsire? Whoa. Do you think we're gonna get another version of Clodsire? Whoa, is that where you're going with this? Doo-doo. Full art Clodsire is creepishly cute. Would you like a Clodsire? Get out of here. Do 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 do. Bebo Peepo. Would you like a Clodsire? Funny, funny. Do, 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 do. No Wooper family spotted in ZA yet. I haven't broken down the new ZA trailer yet. I would like to go get into that here and see what Pokemon that they secretly announced during that trailer. All right, we just need weeds. Excuse me, mother, I would like to stay at the Four Seasons. We have a command for that. I think it's exclamation point 4 seasons. Have at it. Have at it. That one's there for you if you need it. If you ever need to get your 4 seasons on. There you go. All right, what are the last two things? Nook boxes. What are those? Customization boxes, and then my cabinet. And then we could fix our bottom row up. So some of you might be wondering what I'm doing here. So I like to set my inventory up with resources. I actually got this from somebody else, another player here in the community. And ever since I saw it, I thought it was a great idea. Just to have a little bit of the materials that you use in everyday gameplay, especially because I'm trying to break tools to get a Nook Miles achievement. So I use all the like real basic tools, like the flimsy stuff. So I'm always crafting new tools, and instead of having to grab stuff out of my storage, I just do it this way. If I could ever find my storage again, it's got to be up here. What am I doing? Okay. I'm definitely going past it every time, I'm sure. Yeah, enjoy, Ruby. Here it is. My wooden shed. So now we wait until next week, Wednesday. Right? Now we wait until next week, Wednesday, to discover what the next Direct's gonna be like. You have to admit that. So chat room, here's a question for you, and I think somebody asked me the same question. Are you more or are you less excited now that you saw the first Direct? Like, has your excitement level been adjusted? Has your excitement level changed at all? Yes, yeah, Team Nintendo, the new Pokemon and Metroid games are going to be on Switch 1, and they'll be backwards compatible on Switch 2. Yes, 100%. They did announce that already. They said in a meeting that Pokemon and Metroid are confirmed for Switch 1. So everything that you guys just saw on that Direct, those are all Switch 1 games. Now, are they going to be playable on the Switch 2? Yes. To our knowledge, everything is going to be playable on the Switch 2. But to be clear, everything they just announced, that was a Switch 1 Direct. They might not have called it that by name, but that's what it was. We were seeing a glimpse at Switch 1 hard or software for the next year and a half, I suppose, maybe 2 years. 2026 was dropped twice. So they were giving us a look at Switch 1 titles. I think it was their way to say, hey, if you own a Switch 1, you're still going to be taken care of. And the way Spawn Wave worded it is that there's 150 million people who own a Switch 1 right now. They don't want to give up on those people yet. That makes sense. They still want to sell games to those people. When you have 150 million people sitting with the Switch 1 right now, no matter how many people buy the Switch 2, you don't let go of that audience. You don't just walk away from 150 million people. So I think we're just going to see a very slow transition. We're going to see a slow transition. And they're going to slowly phase out the Switch 1, but it's going to be around for a while. They're probably going to kind of treat it as like a second pillar. And the Switch 2 will be a new pillar for them to lean on, and the Switch 1 will probably stay a pillar for a while. It has a little notice at the bottom. Wait, ooh, what's the wording? What's the wording? Also, did you download the new Nintendo Today app? Are you Nintendo Todaying, chat? Because I'm Nintendo Today. Are y'all Nintendo Todaying? Because I'm Nintendo Today. I don't know about y'all, but I'm Nintendo Today. It seems cool, Ace of Jades. I don't know if I'll use it. I don't know if I'm gonna use it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know, but I'm Nintendo today, and dude, Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games and Nintendo Switch 2 edition games can only be loaded on a Nintendo Switch 2 system. They had to make it very clear. So digital games aren't going to be okay. That makes sense, right? But it's very interesting wording. Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games and Nintendo Switch 2 edition games. Hold on a second. Did they just soft confirm that they're going to be offering upgrades to their games? Dude, I called, listen, Linda, listen. About a year ago, I said, what if Nintendo offered an upgrade system where you spend $10 to play a better version of a game you already own? Sony already does this. Now, that's not really a Nintendo thing to do. And when I said this a year ago, people were like, that doesn't sound too Nintendo. But like, it could be something similar to that. Now, knowing Nintendo, they're just gonna try to sell you a whole new game. Like, let's all be honest with ourselves. You know, Nintendo's just gonna try to sell you another $60 game, maybe 40, maybe they'll cut it by 20 bucks. But the point is that an upgrade system could totally work. The way Sony does it is if you own a game for PlayStation 4 and they release a PlayStation 5 version, you can upgrade for a fraction of the price. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like 20 bucks. It's like 20 bucks. If you play Last of Us 1 on PlayStation 4, when they release the PlayStation 5 version, you spend like 20 bucks and you upgrade. And then you have the game on PlayStation 5 with better graphics, better visuals, better everything. And I think that concept could come to the Switch, where they say, oh, by the way, you own Breath of the Wild for the Switch 1? Well, we're going to release a $60 version of Breath of the Wild. Enhanced Switch 2 edition. However, if you already own Breath of the Wild 1, you can upgrade for $20. I think that I could see Nintendo doing this. I'm telling you, it sounds a little bit far-fetched for Nintendo. But think about it. They sell a brand new version. They know that not everyone's going to want to buy the game twice, so they offer you a $20 upgrade. And they're like, you know what? You can play the upgraded version on the Switch 2 for 20 bucks. If you buy the enhanced Switch 2 edition, you should also get the Switch 1 edition to play on Switch 1. That would be cool. Right? So that people who already own all these games don't get screwed. Interesting. I'm not convinced they'll offer retroactive enhanced ports, having different editions moving forward most likely. I agree with that statement to some extent. I think if they were to offer a retroactive port, they would sell it as a separate game, Des. So I use Breath of the Wild as the example. Right, does that make sense? I think if they were to offer, yeah, they would sell it as a full game for 60 bucks and then maybe offer some sort of enhancement for the Switch 1, or like, I don't know. I agree with you though. I don't think they're just gonna go back into their catalog and be like, now there's a Switch 2 edition of Pikmin 4. No. They're gonna try to sell it for 60 bucks. 100%. Like, that's just what they do. Yeah. So very interesting. What a cool call out though. Switch 2 editions. What Switch 2 editions are we gonna get on the Nintendo Switch 2? Sure, I'll buy your baseball cap. What an interesting thing. I'm kind of excited to think about the idea of Switch 2 editions of stuff. So chat room, what's a game that you think deserves a glow up that you would spend money to play a better version of? Is there a Nintendo Switch game that you would spend money to play a higher fidelity version? So if you don't know what I'm saying, imagine a version of your favorite game that had higher frame rates, better visuals, prettier game, better resolution, all of the stuff that comes with an enhancement of a port. Better resolution, better frame rates, better everything, right? What is there a game you would spend money for that? Like, would you genuinely spend money for an upgrade of a game? Because the truth is like, if the upgrade was only visuals, I don't really care. There's actually not a single game that I would pay for. Because I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom personally are gorgeous. I don't need an upgrade, right? So this is just me personally, not talking down on anybody. Right? Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom for me, I'm fine. They're beautiful. I don't care. The only game that has been mentioned in the chat that I would want to see an upgrade for would be Scarlet and Violet. There it is. Scarlet and Violet. I do agree that Scarlet and Violet has atrocious resolution. That's the biggest problem with those games. The resolution feels low. And I would love to see a solid 30 FPS Scarlet and Violet upgrade. Solid 30 FPS, higher resolution. That's one game that I will say I want to see an upgrade for. They're not going to do it, but like that would be cool. Yeah. That would be cool. That would be cool. I would like to see that. Now, yo, welcome in here, Cafe. Your name makes me think of Majora's Mask. So Cafe Banning says Hyrule Warriors. That is massive. I did not play Astral Chain, but I 100% agree with that statement. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity had moments where it just kind of felt unplayable. Did anybody else deal with that? There were kind of points, and listen, this is coming from a guy who doesn't complain about frames. Dude, I grew up in the Nintendo 64 era. I'll play a game with 10 FPS. And Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity had moments that really felt pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad frame drops, lag. I remember not feeling too good about the game playing it. And again, I'm not really a complainer. I'm usually pretty content with stuff. You probably have never heard me say this take because I didn't really care. I will tell you I didn't finish the game. Yeah, Bookworm, I feel you on that. Get the other version instead. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I was just curious if there was any titles that stood out to you. Now, I totally respect the Tears and the Odyssey and the Breath of the Wild, because who wouldn't want to see those games at their full potential? If you're somebody like me, you've probably watched YouTube videos where people up the fidelity of those games on computer, right? So we've seen the capability. I've seen what 60 FPS ray tracing Tears of the Kingdom looks like. I've seen it. I've seen 4K Tears of the Kingdom because people on PC and modders have done it. And let me tell you, like, it is a gorgeous sight to behold. I don't know if I would spend money on it. I don't know if I would spend money on it. You know what I mean? Like, but like, I do understand, like, that is a beautiful sight to behold. So PS5 games barely get 60 FPS. Well, yeah, because they're trading off, right? So like, I think when it comes to PS5 games, the trade-off is like higher resolution, right? Isn't that the whole thing nowadays? It's like 4K, but only 30 FPS. Yeah, I do understand that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, like, PS5 is known for that, for having like frame drop. That's why there's always a performance mode, and the performance mode is always like 30 FPS. Yeah, exactly. So I do know what you're saying. It's like we can't have full expectations of everything being 60 FPS right out the gate. I don't think you should have those expectations. However, for 1080p, I think you can. Is that fair? I'm not a big tech guy, but is that a fair statement that I just said? I think the expectations for 1080p resolution is probably fair for 60 FPS. I think a lot of gamers would say that that is like the standard line. But anything above 60 FPS, anything above 1080p, like that's not an expectation. That's not how that works. People who think that that is an expectation are living in a $5,000 computer world. And that's not the life. Like, that's not the life. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's living that life except for a small morsel of people. And that you can't use those expectations in modern gaming. Right? So I think if it's a 1080p game, you can expect 60 FPS and you can be disappointed if it's not. Like, that's your business. But I think if you're showing up to gaming and you're expecting games to be 60 FPS across the board, you just really have no idea how gaming works. I'm just gonna be real. You have no idea how this works. That's not how that works, right? But again, 1080p, sure. Have your cake, eat it too. I won't say nothing. Right? Like, I think that's where I draw the line though. I think they're going to use AI upscaling for higher resolution, so it won't be as demanding for the system as opposed to native. Correct. I think there's going to be a lot of AI upscaling. The NVIDIA stuff is totally out there. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how they do it. I have faith in Nintendo, though. Most of Nintendo's mainline games look good. So you guys always have to remember that. When is the last time Nintendo themselves put out a game that was, like, really atrocious? And again, unfortunately, Pokemon Company isn't just Nintendo. It's owned by 3 companies. It's Game Freak, Nintendo, and another company, and they came together to make the Pokemon Company. So that's like a different story. Unfortunately, you kind of have to separate that. But when we talk about Nintendo-developed games, they don't rarely look that bad. Like, let's be real, like most Switch games, Pikmin 4 was gorgeous. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, great, beautiful looking games. Kirby Forgotten Land, gorgeous. Mario Odyssey, gorgeous. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, gorgeous. So like, in all reality, I have faith that no matter what kind of AI upscaling, no matter what's going on, I think Nintendo's games are always going to be fire. Really, we're talking about everything outside of Nintendo. That's where I agree with like AI upscaling starts to look bad. Like, yeah, like whatever these third-party companies are going to be doing with the Switch 2 technology, we'll definitely be able to see some cracks in the hardware, like right away. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be apparent. We'll see the weaknesses. I think the Switch 2 is gonna be pretty powerful though, and I think we're gonna see a pretty big change from a lot of the content on the Switch. I think so. Like, I think a good example is, didn't Mortal Kombat 1 come out and people were super mad because the Mortal Kombat 1 on Switch looked atrocious compared to like everywhere else, but it was all the same price? I found that to be so funny because it was like it was such a clear like cut between like the technology. It was like people were genuinely like, why did I pay $60 for this game on Switch when it looks like a PlayStation 1 game? Which, being hyperbolic, but like, yeah, like, and I kind of understood. I was like, wow, like that's kind of a fair point. Like, what's happening here? I don't think the Switch 2 is going to have that problem. I think most games that come to the Switch 2 are going to start looking substantially better. And you're only going to have a couple scenarios where they rush something, or a developer just doesn't care, or Game Freak, or, you know, that kind of stuff. I've seen PS5's AI upscaling. Honestly, I don't want it on the Switch 2. I'll take native 1080p over the fake 4K any day. Yeah, and I think Nintendo's gonna keep pumping out 1080p 60 FPS games is probably their target, right? Because who needs more? Now, there has been some really cool rumors. Did y'all hear about the rumors in which the Switch 2 is gonna have a 120 megahertz screen? Rumors, so that when you're playing the game handheld, it could go up to like 120 FPS handheld. And it could be this like gorgeous experience handheld. And then when you put it into the dock, it'll scale back. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, that's a pretty interesting interaction that could happen. We could get some really gorgeous handheld experiences in Switch 2. I think I might play my Switch 2 more handheld than ever before. Is what I'm saying. I think I might become a more of a handheld Switch user if that's the case. Yeah. Yo, how you doing today, honeypot? Good to see you back in here, by the way. Yo, welcome to the show. Happy time zone. Good thing about modern consoles is that they work like PC. You can choose 630, 60, 120 with the same resolution. Switch 2 may do the same. Yeah, Switch 2 might offer more options. And here's the thing about Switch 2 as well, what I just said. Remember, handheld versus docked. So you could take a game out of the dock and it could be 120 FPS. But then when it docks, it could scale down to 40. Just naturally, without you even choosing settings. And that could be a way that they deal with that as well. So like, from the research that I've been reading, and from the rumors, there's a chance that most games are going to run better in handheld. And maybe that's been the case the whole time. I don't really know. I've never really looked into the Switch's hardware, and I've never been a big handheld gamer on the Switch. But maybe this whole time, like, handheld has been the play for like more gorgeous experiences, I guess. I don't know. But it could be interesting. Switch 1 runs at a lower resolution in handheld, so it's less demanding. That's all I play, so I'm down. Dude, excitement all around. 6 days till the next Direct. We're gonna get a good look at the new Nintendo Switch 2. How about that, dude? Nice. A little bit of island cleanup, a little bit of visiting an old friend and dropping off some items. Feeling pretty good about that. Let me get some items real quick and try to get some photos here. So we should have some wrapping paper here. All right, we'll grab the 5 yellow wrapping papers, sure. Do I have any fruit in here or fossils I could use? I don't think so. I think I'm out of all that stuff. All right, let's go shake some trees and get some fruit that we could give away here. We'll grab these apples as well. All right, so do you ever do dream tours anymore? No, not as much as I used to. I think that kind of content will stay quiet for like a little while. Now, you're still going to see a little bit of tour stuff every once in a while, but I've come to the conclusion that that's not content that I plan to pursue a ton of on my channel until maybe like, you know, a new AC comes out, or if I get into a game that's like very decorating heavy, for no particular reasons, just outside of not looking to force it and not being terribly interested in that style of content anymore. So that's like a little bit of an unfortunate announcement, but I've come to the conclusion that that's something I want to move away from a little bit. I really like doing it. It was a wonderful era. It was a beautiful era of content. But every time I go to do that kind of content, it starts to feel bad. I can't describe it any other way. It's just every time I go to do that kind of content nowadays, I instantly regret the decision. And I realize that I think I just need more time away from it. Yeah. Every time I go to do that kind of content, I'm like, actually, I don't like this and I'm not having fun. And like, you know, my Twitch content is so driven by the passion of the creator that the last thing people want to see me doing is stuff that I don't want to do. So like it's honestly a little unfortunate because I like that kind of content and I love sharing people's creativity. I just like, the word is I just got burnt out. I think I just got mega burnt out. Yeah. So hopefully in the future, I feel less like that and we can do more. Like hopefully in the future, I can kind of summon the energy to do it again. Like I said, it's not completely gone, but I want to let people know that like I've kind of made a conscious decision to say, you know what? I think I'm done with this kind of content for now. So same thing with like discords and shares and stuff. I'm going to be doing a good amount less of that. Every once in a while, we'll jump and do some cat pics and pet pics. And every once in a while, we'll do, you know, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But I think all in all, that kind of content, it kind of creates a little bit of an energy that can be a lot to take in. And it kind of creates a little bit of an air of expectations as well. And I don't necessarily like that expectation kind of energy that it kind of breeds. It kind of breeds this like energy of like people are expecting something from me. And, you know, this isn't a reflection of everybody. I want to make this clear. The community's been beautiful and it's been my pride to be able to use my channel as a place to showcase. But yeah, it got a little bit, there was a little bit too much expectation put on me to do that kind of content. And there was this energy that made me feel like I was disappointing people. And people got a little bit pushy. And I'm going to be 100% honest. The last thing I'm going to say here, again, this is not a reflection of the community as a whole. I started realizing that there were some people that were only watching my show so they had the opportunity to share their stuff. And I really did not and don't like that feeling. I want people to be here for me and my show, not for an opportunity to have your stuff shown off on stream. And as that feeling really settled in with my heart, I realized I do not want to create a space around me where people are only here so they can get attention. I really don't like that. I'm not your attention boat. I'm not here for you to share your little pictures. I'm putting on a show here. And I really got uncomfortable with that. I really stopped liking that feeling. So I kind of decided to shut all kinds of content down like that. I'm really not looking to create a space. I want people to be here for me and me, period. My show, the community we've built, my content, not for attention. And that's kind of where this is all coming from. So I'm glad you asked. I haven't made any like official announcements about it, but this is how I feel about it. And you will not be seeing tour content outside of the occasional for a while. Again, from discords and shares, Animal Crossing tours, Palea, Minecraft, whatever it is, I'm kind of over it for now. And I think I would rather just put a good show on and create good content. And we can do all that stuff in the Discord. We can have fun. We can share with each other in the Discord. And again, occasionally I will, but it's all going to be on my time and my surprise. I have a little bit of this kind of stuff planned next week, actually, just to kind of blow the lid on a little secret. One of the things that built this channel was Animal Crossing. And next week, we're going to be streaming for a week straight. And we're going to be doing a day of content that represents every year of my show. And one of those days are going to be dedicated to Animal Crossing. Probably two. And one of them are going to be dedicated to some tour content. So again, I'm still going to be doing this kind of content, but it's going to be on my terms. It's going to be unscheduled, and it's going to just be fun and in the moment. Am I going to sometimes pull up the Discord and share pictures? Yes. Am I going to sometimes do tours? Yes, but it's going to be all cherry picked and it's going to be on my terms and it's going to be a lot of fun, right? So Yeah, like we'll still do that kind of stuff occasionally, but I just want to be super frank with the community. That's something I had to move away from. I really started getting some pretty uncomfortable vibes, and I was like, this isn't fair to me, and it's definitely not fair to the audience of people who are here for me and who want to see me making vibrant, passionate content. Those people don't want to see me sitting here doing stuff I don't want to do. Like, and you know who you are. If you're out there, you enjoy my content. You know, those people, they deserve to get a passionate, energetic version of me, not a weird obligation, uncomfortable version. And like, that's what it was kind of turning into. So yeah, again, not honestly, not really a negative conversation. So I hope that wasn't too heavy there. But like, yeah, I feel I've made this decision and I feel pretty strong about it. And I've made this decision over the past like 2 months. The nail in the coffin was my last Minecraft share stream. My last Minecraft share stream, we had some internet issues. I think the internet went down in the middle of it. And I remember the whole time I was so uninterested in what I was doing. And I felt so bad. Because I didn't want to be doing it. I didn't want to be there. I didn't even want to be streaming. It felt so bad. And I was like, okay, this is a problem. Like there's a lot. I crossed the line into weird territory. I was like, okay, this is not good. Like I need to check myself. Yeah, it was when I realized that I had to move on. Yeah, I was just like, okay, like this isn't fair to the Minecraft community. This isn't fair to my stream. This isn't fair to me. This is all around bad. And I was like, yeah, no. Not doing tours. Also next week, tours. Well, yeah, but we're going to be doing it in a fun way. Yeah. I can't share too much, Mr. Perp. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying to be discreet, so. We're going to be doing a little bit of that, though. It'll be fun. I'm glad you mentioned it now because I'm only here for you. I'm here to get all your info, like your social, your home address, and your phone number, and all that other good stuff. Just saying, Frank, thanks for the help. I always found it uncomfortable whenever strangers to the community would come in chat asking for island tours. It leaves for an awkward forced scenario. Yeah. Random DA tours would be sick. Sometimes we think a little too alike. Baiting us the worst Nintendo Direct. Yo, yeah. We'll have some fun. But yeah, again, not a negative conversation, not one that I'm gonna talk about too much, but this was a perfect opportunity to share my thoughts. So thank you, Acorn, for asking, dude. Yeah, thank you for asking. Yeah. So will you see tours on the channel again? Yes. Is it gonna happen a lot? Probably not. We'll probably take a break from that kind of content for a little while. So yeah, thanks for understanding, everybody. Believe me, it's a little bit of a heartbreaking thing for me because I still take so much pride in the years that we did that. Chat room, I've been transferring a bunch of stuff over to YouTube. The amount of hours of tour content that's going to be uploaded to YouTube soon, y'all are in for a treat. If you just like watching tour content, holy heck. I think there's like 100 hours of New Leaf, 50 to 100 hours of New Leaf alone. Like, there's so much content that I'm going to be uploading soon. So plenty of tour content. If you have been toured on my channel, you probably will show up on YouTube soon. When, to be honest, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, I'll have that stuff uploaded. 200, 300k Deku point redemption for tours. It's something I've considered, and if I did, it would be pretty pricey, yeah. If there's a new AC, all rules are kind of out the window, 100%. Yeah, and I even said that. Like, unless a new Animal Crossing comes out, or unless a game comes out that I'm really passionate about, yeah, we'll take a break from tours for now. So a new AC or a game that, like, for example, like Hello Kitty's decoration system is super cool, and like if I ended up showing off all the houses people decorated on my island, like yeah, sure. If it's something I'm really passionate about, like it's always on the table, right? Sims content, right? Sims content, of course. Like if we ever lean into Sims content, like that game's built for sharing designs. You know what I mean? So again, it's on the table. It's on the table for sure. I just wanted to be 100% honest with you all. I like to be transparent and let people know when they can expect things and when they can't, right? And that's all. Playing it by ear and heart. Yeah. You gifted Acorn. I know him in real life. Aw, yeah, dude. Acorn's been around for a while. Thank you, Detective Rach, dude. Good to see you. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sam. I will be. My goal is to really get caught up before next week. So as far as DMs. So first step of catching up on DMs was getting gifts mailed out. Phase 1 is almost complete. I've almost mailed everything that's in my backlog that needs to be mailed. And then step 2 was cleaning up my email. Guess what? I did it yesterday. Email cleaned up. I even got a sponsorship offer from Disney Dreamlight Valley again. They're back again for round 2, 2025 DDV. We're coming to get that Disney money, motherfuckers. And then phase 3 is catching up my DMs on Discord. So phase 3 is what we have left. Yeah. Yeah, so Toad, you mentioned Sim World earlier. Excuse me, I didn't mean to ignore that message. Sim World, you want me to look into it? We love DDV in 2025. Get that coin. Yeah. I'm excited. Let's go get some coffee. I'm excited. That Disney money, dude. You know, nothing's official. I just got reached out to, and I replied that I was down. So no contracts or anything have been signed yet, but pretty excited. We need your DDV. We need your money, DDV. Listen, man, I'm pretty proud, dude. I'm pretty proud of that. I don't mind. We don't run ads, so when I do those types of ads, I feel confident that I can go to sleep at night and feel good. You know, I know Disney doesn't have the best business practices always, but I think Gameloft's pretty separate outside of some of their microtransaction stuff. So I feel good about the Disney stuff. We did 10 sponsored streams last year. 10 sponsored streams with DDV last year. So I'm not gonna lie, like it's kind of cool. It's comfortable because I know the person now at this point, and we built a business relationship. Yeah, you can post the link. So yeah, like, you know, there's not a ton of sponsorships going out there in the market right now. I get reached out to maybe once or twice a month, and it's a very comfortable and accessible one, and it works for our community. It doesn't feel too like, you know, forced, which I think is super important. So I like it. Plus, you want to know something? It kind of legitimizes me a little bit, which is kind of funny when you're talking to, like, for example, like, I'm going to say this jokingly, but like boomers, right? Like when you're talking to like my roommate was talking to his dad, and his dad was trying to wrap his head around how streaming worked. And my roommate was like, yeah, he got sponsored from Disney. And his dad was like, Disney? And he's like, yeah. He's like Mickey Disney? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, oh, well, I mean, it sounds like a legit gig. And it's just like so funny that like that's what it takes for like a super out of touch human to understand this like world that I live in. Like it took like Disney. Oh wow, like like it's just like a really funny interaction. So yeah, it's kind of adorable. Yeah. It's pretty funny, dude. Those sponsorships where it's a game you've already played seem like the perfect sweet spot. It is, right? And again, I told y'all before, I'm very picky about that stuff. I've actually passed up a sponsorship this year already with them because I was busy and I didn't want to overdo it. I didn't want to start the year that quick, right out the gate. So I told them I have to skip it for now. But now I'm moving and they reached out and I was like, wow, this is honestly perfect timing, because the truth is moving is expensive. And, you know, like if I could get a little extra bag, at this point, I'm gonna take it, you know, so it's pretty nice deal all around. So I'm very blessed to have anybody reaching out to me, you know, and I think it's nice. And, you know, to be a little bit more transparent, but then we can move on. And also I feel like sometimes I like this feeling. I think it takes pressure off of my supporters. And it lets me show with actions that your individual support isn't always necessary, and to take care of yourself first. I say those words a lot, but I feel like sponsorships kind of help me say those words with backing. Showing you like, yeah, dude, if you're somebody who has to cut your sub off for a month or whatever, please, like, take care of yourself first. I'm gonna be okay. And I swear, sponsorships sometimes make me feel like my words are more true than ever before. Truly letting people know, like, you need to take a breather from that stuff. Please, like, take care of yourself first. Like, of course, support goes a long way to keep my show running. But when I get deals and offers like that, it really does allow me to comfortably say to you, I'm good. Take care of yourself, support if you can. And if you can't, you're okay to just enjoy my content. Because, like, I have opportunities. I'm blessed, right? So, like, I just wanted to be a little transparent. It kind of makes me emotional because it's so important to me that people can enjoy my content without the stress of anything like that. Like, I really don't like that. It's, like, not my favorite part of streaming. It's like, I just want people to enjoy the show. So I think that's cool, right? So I think that's a positive side. So that's one of the things I hope that people take away from sponsorships is they see, like, okay, cool. I can sit back. I can just enjoy the show, right? So, oh, thank you, Toad. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, thank you, Irish, as well. So I really do mean that. But like I said, we can move on. We don't have to get too deep here. So, what's up, Lillian? Good to see you, homie. Yeah. Super chill. Let me go and pull up these links real quick. And we had a question. Is there a possibility of continuing or making a new community Stardew Valley farm? Oh. Yes, there is. I've been planning on bringing back the community farm. I've been wanting to get a little bit further in my Stardew save before I committed. And I'm going to be making some announcements on Monday about what we're going to be doing next week. And there's going to be schedules and stuff like that. But we're going to be dedicating a whole day to farming sims / Stardew Valley. Probably mostly Stardew all day. And we'll likely be messing around with a couple different ways of playing Stardew on that day next week. And I can comfortably say one of those ways will be the community farm making its return for our 6-year celebration. I'll go ahead and I'll spill the beans. Yes, we will be announcing a Stardew Valley community farm and playing that next week, and we'll have the schedule up on Monday so you can hopefully make it. It's only going to be one day, but it will probably be playing throughout the whole day. I don't have everything ironed out fully. I'm going to make the schedule this weekend, and the community farm might have to compete with some other stuff that day. So it could be anywhere between like a 6 and 10 hour window that you can try to make it. But yeah, and we'll leave it at that. So yeah, we're having some fun. We got some really cool stuff planned for next week. Stardew, Animal Crossing, Zelda, crowd control, multiplayer, community game nights, Mario Golf Party. Yeah, we have it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm late to the Dinkum hype. Nah, man, Castaway, we need to play some Dinkum together, dude. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Lillian. You didn't have to do that, homie. Thank you, Anot. I think you'd love Farm Together 2 as a community game. I haven't played in months, but they've added new stuff every week. It's getting massive. Should we check out Farm Together 2 soon? I'd like to do that. Is it clean? Is Farm Together 2 clean? Is it a clean community experience? I'll look into it. Listen, when the man Dazza gives a recommendation, you listen to the man. First, you check and see if it's sarcastic and trollish, but then you listen to the man. You listen to him. You listen to him for sure. We'll check out Farm Together. I'll see if I can fit it into the schedule next week, but if not, soon for sure. Yo, what's up? I heard that coffee can really improve concentration. I'm so focused while talking to you right now. Literally me on coffee for like 10 minutes and then I crash and then I go to bed. Oh, let me check out Pixelia. I'm gonna mute this so I can just click through it. So you know what this reminds me of? There's a game this reminds me of. It looks like it's potentially multiplayer. Is that wrong? Am I wrong? Here, let me pull it up on screen and people can see it real quick. So this is Pixelia. Why does it have Grand Theft Auto vibes? Why does this have Grand Theft Auto PlayStation 1 vibes specifically on the motorcycle? Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. What is that, dude? Yeah, look, dude. It has straight up Grand Theft Auto vibes. What is this game, dude? All right, and then this is Little Sim World. So is it an actual Sims game? No, it's not. It's just using the word sim. Okay. So it's just like a Sims experience in the heart of London. 2D life simulator that reshapes how players engage with their surroundings. I mean, I do like life sims. Interesting. Since we're looking, ooh, what's this? Oh, Farm Together 2, yeah. I've seen a little bit of this game since we talked about it in the past. Let me mute this again. Yeah, honestly, this game looks good. I've thought this game looked good since I've seen it. Ever since you put this bug in my ear. Now, because we just talk about so many games, I kind of forgot about it. So I'm happy for the re-bug because I kind of forgot this game existed after we talked about it like maybe 6 months ago. Probably during the last community farm, which was like May last year, June last year. Dude, I'm uploading the community farm VODs right now to YouTube. So for those of you that missed the absolute lunacy that was the community farm, I'm uploading it to YouTube right now. It's going to be releasing kind of soonish. It was a lot of fun, dude. It was a lot of fun. I have heard of Long Winter. Long Winter's cool. And you can turn the PvP off, can't you? I think so. I think you can turn the PvP off, but it's really cool. Long Winter's actually pretty cool. Yeah, they have a mode that's not PvP. Right. It's like DayZ, then AC. It just copies the art style. AC themed Rust. Yeah, I saw like a video online where like 2 people were like, oh, this game's so great. I love fishing. And then some guy walks up with like an AK-47 and starts blasting them. And then just like walks away. And like the one girl's like sitting there like, what just happened? I was so confused. I was like watching the game and I'm like, what is happening? And they're just like being all cute and fishing together. And they're like, oh yeah, this game's so cute. And then this dude just walked up like, shut up. That's so funny, dude. All right, let's go deliver some gifts. Let's try to get some photos. They sort of push you to use the public servers. That's unfortunate, Marmalade, yeah. We like some good private servers. What, Hylian fam member? The Hylian fam? With a $50 donation? Whoa! The Hylian fam member, salute. What just happened? We just got a $50 donation from a somewhat anonymous user. They called themselves the Hylian fam member. Thank you. Thank you so much. What the heck?
I hope your move goes smoothly.
Aw, thank you. Whose secret fan account is this? Oh, it's me. I donated to myself. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Actually, lunacy in here today. The last stream in the old house. Thank you. Thank you so much, fan member. Thank you, Hylian fam member. Thank you sincerely for your support. I appreciate that. I'm pretty confident the move is going to go nice and smooth. All right, we'll come back to Grizzly. I'm pretty confident it's going to be nice and smooth. We're pretty much all done. I'm going to be sleeping my first night there. My first night, I'll be sleeping there soon.
This is epic.
Oh, I can't gift her because she's sitting. Why is everyone sitting? Yo, go for it, Pats, with the 5-pack in the chat. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. The 5-bomb Shrekker. I can't believe we still have that command. All right, nice. Let's gift Grizzly. I don't think we're going to get his photo. He's pretty new. We probably don't have much friendship built here. Smells darn good, too. I'll give this a real good home in my belly. Go! Are we creating secret Hylian fan accounts now? Probably a stupid question, but is Hello Kitty coming back? I mean, yeah. My goal was to keep playing that game maybe like one day a week. And then we just have it, the move, like my move started and I just haven't really found the time. I've been kind of playing Stardew as comfort because it's like familiar and everything else in my life right now isn't. Is that like fair? Like I've straight up just been like, I wake up and I'm just like, Stardew, please heal me, please. Yeah, but Hello Kitty will come back, especially now that it's coming out on Switch. Didn't it just come out on Switch like physical today or something? Honestly, if I was a wiser individual, I would have played today. I kind of forgot about the physical release. If I was a wiser individual, I would have been playing it today, to be honest. Just as far as like hype. Physical's back on Tuesday. Okay, so the physical came out earlier this week. Yeah. I probably should have played it this week at some point, so you know, it is what it is. Too late now. Yeah, but to answer your question, Hello Kitty is not gone completely. Yo, Dawson, thanks for popping in today. Yeah, it's not gone completely. I still think about that game often. I just haven't found a ton of time to play it. I put a pic in the Discord. Yeah. So yeah, you'll see more Hello Kitty. I like that game. I think the multiplayer is fun and seamless, and I really enjoy the expansion of the land and the story. And like for me personally, my favorite thing to do in that game is log in and explore and try to level up the characters. Yeah, that's like my favorite thing. Yeah, we'll log back into that game. I almost played it today. I just needed something to kind of get us through the morning so we could do our Nintendo Direct, but AC just was more comfortable. The only thing I wish I did for Hello Kitty is crossplay. Yeah, crossplay would be nice for sure. Colorful puffs of smoke appear when you collect the tokens. Loving the AC vibes today. The AC vibes are always nice. He hasn't even fought Clammy Ganon. He's been exploring so much. Yeah. Familiarity just made sense. Right. Exactly. There was a Nintendo Direct. Yeah, Alt075, I forgot to say hi to you. I saw you pop in and my brain just fell out of my ears. Yeah. What's up, Alt? Yeah, Nintendo Direct. We had some pretty cool announcements. All right, one photo down. Nice. Shep, we're coming in. Yeah. Fair question though, for sure. Yeah, though I love those types of questions. I love to hear what people are interested in seeing on the channel. Oh, hey, we got a cook here. Sorry I ran away from you earlier, Shep. It wasn't personal, dude. I'm excited that I get to watch the direct with you next week. Did you take the day off or something? That's cool. Oh, thank you, Alt. You're cool. You're cool, Alt. Thank you, dude. When will you be playing Sims 4 again? Sims 4 stuff could happen here at some point. You know, you'll have to stay tuned on that one. Hey, we got a new recipe. Hey! Nice. Thank you again, Pats, for the 5-pack, dude. Thank you again to Hylian fam member for the $50 donation. Thank you sincerely. Seriously, generosity insano. Thank you, chat room. Dude, we never get new recipes in this game. That was nice. We eating good? All right. This is for you. Are there 2 directs next week? So there was one this week and there's one next week on Wednesday. You played Sims 4 and I missed it. So we played Sims 4. Was it once or twice, chat? It was once during the 24-hour variety-a-thon. And that VOD will be on YouTube soon. So if you want to watch it, give me a couple days, give me a week or so. But then I thought, didn't we go back and visit it again? For some reason? Didn't we go back and visit it again for some reason? But I don't remember why we went back the second time. Yeah, we went back a second time, but I don't remember why. It was like, for fun, I guess. I don't know. You missed your girlfriend Liberty? Yeah. Yeah, we revisited at some point and that was it. Yeah, but I do remember the first episode was really funny. Yeah, Rob Boss the villain entered The Sims and stuff got real weird. We clogged up some guy's sink with like yeah. We did some weird stuff. Yo, what's up, Quacker, dude? What's up, dude? What's up, Quacker? Yeah, it was a weird day, man. Sims was fun. Sims was fun. Yeah, you might see Sims return someday. Can't wait to see the VOD. Yeah. It'll be on YouTube soon. It's probably already there. I just gotta unlock it. The Sims is weird. Yeah, I mean in general, right? All right, so this one gift is for Petrie, and then the other one would be for Lobo, but I don't think we can gift Lobo yet. He might be too new. They're still hanging out. If I sit next to them, they'll probably get up. That's usually how that works, right? First time playing Sims was super funny. Yeah, dude. That was a blast for sure. Liberty Lee was her name. And then remember, Liberty Lee got in cahoots with me and she was going to people's houses to cause havoc with me? Dude, she ended up being the most down chick. You remember? She ended up being the most down chick. All of a sudden she was like, she was ride or die. She was coming with me into people's houses to destroy stuff. It was sick. She was distracting them while I was in their house. F yo couch. Like it was so good, man. Why Grand Bazaar trailer only shows the male protagonist? Interesting. So wait, so let me see, when was Grand Bazaar released? Grand Bazaar Harvest Moon. So it was a Harvest Moon game. Oh, for DS. In 2010 in North America. So first off, I'm a little sad that it's not Animal Parade. Anybody else? I'm just saying, listen, I'm sure this game's gonna be fun, But come on, man. Animal Parade, though, could have been sweet. Could have been sweet. So I guess we'll have to wait for that one. I know I never finished Animal Parade, Daz. I know! I really want to finish that game, dude. You got all 5 bells rung. I really want to go finish that game. Or Wonderful Life. I know! Calling him out. For a second, I thought it was Animal Parade. Yeah, me too. Put all of these on the list. He could keep going. He's being nice to me right now. He could keep going. What? She was a jazz singer? No, she what? What if I just bump into her? Stand up and let me gift you. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, they're both pretty cute. See, update to Twitches. You don't have to be an affiliate to get sub scenario. No, there was an update to that. I heard about the update about brands or something like that. Usually I just follow Zach. Does Zach talk about it? Let me go pull it up. You're probably already pulling it up. Oh, so you're talking about... So they're going to start allowing you... So this goes back to... So they're going to start allowing you to receive support from people without being an affiliate. And for me, this actually was a cool thing because it made it to where you don't have to run ads on your channel. In theory, who knows if that's going to be the same, but right now, Twitch doesn't run ads unless you're an affiliate. So in theory, if you weren't an affiliate, you could have a completely adless show, no pre-rolls, nothing, but still get support via subs and bits, which was like an insane turn of events as far as the content creation scene on Twitch goes. It would really allow you, like if you ever wondered why Pokemon on Twitch isn't partnered, that's why. Because if they were partnered, they would get pre-rolls, so they just don't even do that, right? At least that's what I assume. So that's how Twitch currently works right now, is if you're not an affiliate, there are no pre-rolls. They do not run ads on channels that aren't affiliated, at least. Right? And then from there. So that's how Twitch has been working for a long time. So I don't know how it's going to work when they make these changes, but what Dazza just said was... But all of those subs and stuff can't be used outside of the platform. So you get support just to spend it on Twitch again. Kind of like a weird thing, right? I think that's kind of weird. I think that's kind of a weird thing. I think that's a little bit weird. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, store credit, exactly. What am I looking for? Event viewer. Let me see something really quick. Do 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 do. All right, you could select one of the following services. I imagine you'll be able to wait until you're an affiliate and then get all paid out. Yeah, probably right. That would make sense. No, I want special goods. It's been a while since I've done this, clearly. I don't think I have KK song. Nice. You know what? I forgot that my account has tons of posters because I've scanned so many characters in. So if you guys ever need posters, I can hook it up. The whoopee cushion. Yo, Brittany. All right, hold on. Let me see here. Critical error. This is what I was looking for. Last 24 hours. What's going on with these errors? What's going on here? Why is my computer hitting me with errors here? Kernel event tracing. What is this? So this was 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Event ID number 2. Cloud Files Diagnostics Event Listener failed to start with the following error. Cloud Files? Does this have something to do with OneDrive? Dude, OneDrive is such trash. All right, that's probably nothing though. What else do we got in here? Logitech Logi Lamp Array Driver. Process 4120 has attempted an operation while not having exclusive control over G610. Interesting. So something's going on with some device wants to take my mouse and make it flash colors, but Logitech's not letting it flash colors. So I need to go and figure out why those things are crossing. Interesting. So that keeps airing out. That was all yesterday. I don't normally do this kind of stuff while I'm streaming. I apologize. I dropped my computer, like the FPS of OBS dropped as if something was going on in the background of my computer. And I like to investigate this kind of stuff because it really that should never be happening. I should never have OBS drop to like 55 frames and then go back up to 60. Like it's not something I like to see. Bum 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 bum. Seems like everything today's been smooth, so it was probably an OBS thing. So there's probably something in my OBS that's causing some ickiness. So I'm gonna have to go into OBS and clean up, maybe delete some files and stuff and clean up. Here we go. 7 this morning. Okay, I don't think that's anything I need to be worried about. Edge update? Get out of here. No, I'm never gonna use Edge. I wish I could just delete that off my computer, man. Light Keeper service? Okay, all that stuff's good. All that stuff's good. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. I just wanted to check my event viewer and see. Okay, it looks like it was an OBS problem. So we'll look at OBS. You're probably not gonna reach the payout threshold before you hit affiliate anyways. I mean, that's fair. That's true. It just would have been cool if Twitch was offering a system where people could make money without having to worry about signing up for affiliate for whatever reason. And that's their business, you know? So, but I mean, you're right. When it comes to the practicality of the situation, it doesn't really matter. But it just would have been cool if people had options. Have you tried turning it on or back off again? Chat. You guys are punks. Sounds like Russian hackers, but I'm not an expert. Sounds like another language to me. I don't normally do that stuff live. I really appreciate your patience, chat room. We've just hit that point in the day where I'm just kind of winging it. We're just hanging out. Ione's so cute. I want her on my island. She took me 1,600 tickets to get, so she better be cute. Yo, what's up, Pete? How you doing, dude? How you doing, dude? Savor all the memories. We were just talking about memories earlier. I got super emotional thinking about some memories. Yeah. I got super emotional. I built some good memories in this house. Somebody asked earlier of like memories in this house. I have a lot of stream memories. So I was trying to think of ones outside of streaming. Because a lot of my memories in this house have to do with my show. This was the house we did our first ever episode of Scuffed Eats in. This is the house that I've cooked multiple full Thanksgiving meals with the community. You know, like I have a lot of stream memories here, but as far as like personal memories, I have a few that are like really strong and positive, and then of course maybe some negative. But yeah, we were sharing a little bit earlier. We were talking about some of the memories of this space, and you know, so one of my strongest memories, which is like a little bit goofy, is sitting here for long nights playing Legends of Arceus into like the wee hours. When Arceus came out, I cannot express how much I was playing that game. Like Arceus stole my soul, and the amount of nights I spent playing Arceus, that just I get off stream, I'd play for like 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours on stream, and then I would get off stream and play for another 6, and I would just be in here in the dark playing Arceus just all night long. So like I have a lot of those types of memories for sure, stuff like that. Yeah, what's up, Sith Angel? Welcome back in here. Yeah, Arceus was so much fun, dude. So I definitely have a couple like that. When I bought my Super Nintendo, which was a part of healing my inner child, and I brought my Super Nintendo home and plugged it in for the first time, that was a pretty cool, surreal moment for me. Picking up my Super Nintendo. Pikmin 4's day-night cycle. Get out of here. Chat salutes Beatles for holding down the good roommate role and supporting our streamer all these days. Cheers. Cheers to the roommate. Cheers to Beatles. And then, yeah, other than that, I have a couple other pretty cool moments that have happened in and out of this spot here. Some pretty fun. Like a lot of the moments out where I live right now came down to like moments of like true peace and like relaxation. I had a couple real cool peaceful moments like in the area, not just this house, but just in the area, because I live in a pretty quiet area, which is cool. But like I said, most of my memories and stuff have to do with stream out here. For sure. Most of them have to do with stream and content and some of the cool stuff we did over the years in this house. Definitely did a lot of fun stuff, dude. Yeah, a lot of it has to do with content. Because like I told you all before, I didn't really have the mentality of like calling this place home for a couple reasons for like a long time. So I didn't really let myself get terribly comfortable here. So that probably led to a lot less like memory building and whatnot, but definitely some cool moments. Honestly, even just recently, one of the cooler moments ever was busting out this record player that I was gifted during Christmas and busting out one of my favorite albums of all time, listening to my first ever record that like I owned. And like putting Operation Doomsday into well, first I did Aesop Rock, of course, Aesop Float, and like putting Float into my record player for the first time and like listening to vinyl was like pretty cool. And that was all pretty recent. That was all pretty new. So I've had pretty good memories all the way up to the buzzer here. What's something you're looking forward to in the new house? Is there anything chat can do to support you to make this new house a home? I mean, chat's already done a lot to support, especially since we created the throne and whatnot. So otherwise you'll have to once I'm settled in, I'm sure I'll have a better answer for that one. But as far as something I'm looking forward to in the new house, truthfully, a lot of things. I have like a slew of things I'm looking forward to. I'm trying not to be too excited and build up too weird of expectations. because of how many things I'm looking forward to. But the main one, just having my own space, the obvious one. Just having my own space is something that I've needed for a couple years. So just having an apartment in which I can call my own, and there's not another single human breathing person like in the space with me is gonna be a pretty nice change of pace for a little while. For sure. Do. Hopefully you're closer to Skyline Chili. Yeah, but I have a lot of stuff I'm looking forward to for sure. And there's some stuff I'm not looking forward to, like having to go all the way down to a creepy basement to do my laundry. Versus right now, it's just like the laundry's right there, you know. So there's gonna be pros and cons for sure. But yeah, no, I appreciate you asking. I think, truthfully, if I could ask the chat of like one thing when it comes to supporting, it's something that I've kind of already said a lot, but like, I'm glad you asked. Is like, just keep supporting me during this weird time. You know, the past couple weeks have been, you know, shaky. I haven't been able to do long streams. I haven't been streaming as much. All I could ever ask is that, you know, keep enjoying the show, pop in when you get a chance, and, you know, just be patient with me. Let me get through this transition period and just be patient with me. And by the end of April, I think everything will be as if it never changed. By the end of April, it'll be as if nothing even really changed. You know, I'll just be in a different location and maybe have some different, you know, options as far as my show. I'd like to have a non-green screen version of my office so that we could hang out with my cool loot that people have sent me. And yeah, all I could ever ask is just like, yeah, just be patient while I get through this, and then hopefully by the end of April things will be nice and smooth and I can go back to streaming 6 days a week consistently and giving y'all the 6+ hour streams that I like to do, my 10s, my night streams. We took a break from night streams as well. So yeah, all I ask is your patience. And that's all I could ask, right? Yeah, you guys already do enough for sure. So oh yeah, Lucinda, it's been a pretty hype day for sure. What's better, creepy basement laundry or spider-filled crawl space beneath the house? Laundry. Yo, what's up? The direct was good, Kai Bells. The direct was good, man. Yo, are they ever gonna stand up? I'm trying to gift you stuff. Stand up. They're playing games. Yo, good to see you, Kai Bells. Absolute crumb bums. I love that term. I use that term all the time. Crumb bums. Oh, hey, Butterbean. Genji tells me I need strength training. I think I agree, but do you think I should start off by working on my arms or my legs? You gotta start with your legs. See? We're on the same page. A few weeks of lunges and squats and you'll be running around the island a lot faster. You're right. I could get my errands done faster and race home to get in some extra reading. Reading? Errands? I was thinking more along the lines of you taking up rugby. That's not usually my thing, but maybe it'd help with my strength training if I was a little more flexible. Could you imagine Ione, like, getting all ruthless on the rugby field? Dude, listen, I've watched women's rugby growing up. I wouldn't want to be on that field with them. I'm all I'm saying is the school I grew up, we had a women's rugby team. It might have been like not a team, but like a special event every year or something. Either way, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Brutality. Blood was shed. Blood was shed. Yeah, taking out that stress, dude. I love how they look different in daylight and night. I think that's one of the coolest parts of Ione. Agreed. Yeah, great questions, dude. Great questions. I'm excited though. I'm excited for the journey. I'm excited for my own space, which is obvious, which is kind of the cop-out answer. The truth is I'm excited to finally make myself a home. That's my main goal. Like, if I had to tell you all my main goal with moving out, and I have a lot of goals, and most of them are personal, because I'm going to be using this move as a catalyst to get myself back into a certain mindset and certain habits, like building better habits. And I'm going to be using this move as a catalyst because it's the perfect catalyst. Big life change. But that being said, one of the things I'm looking forward to is turning this house, a house, into a home, because like I just said, I haven't done it in like over a decade of my life. And even then, I just really didn't care about that. I was just living in a different zone. And as I get older, you know, I'm really excited to take all of this stuff I collected over the years, from the gifts from the community and stuff that I've purchased myself, and actually create a space that I can like call my sanctuary, and give myself that sanctuary energy, so that I know that every day that I get off a stream, that I can go back into a sanctuary space and really have like a beautiful curated space to call my own. Even if I'm only in this place for a year, I want to have that option. I want to create a home. Even if I only end up living in this home for 6 months, I don't care. That's my goal. My goal is to not think about how long because that's kind of stuff that I would get caught up. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to be like, well, I don't know how long I'm going to live here, or should I really be setting my roots right now? Right? Like, you get caught up in all of these thoughts. Like, that was one of the reasons why I never moved out of boxes here, because I never knew how long I was going to be here. And instead of just letting myself set roots, I just left myself in stasis. And it was just like, well, I don't know what I'm doing. So now I'm done with that. I'm letting go of all of that, and I'm just going to go into this space and I'm going to make it sick. Period. And then we'll figure out the rest later. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Alith, and thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Pete as well. Thank you, Anon. You bunch of hooligans. Oh, Toad. Oh, that makes me smile. Get out of here. Got it. So yeah, that's a goal of mine, to kind of go back to that question of what I have planned and what goals do I have. Yeah. I'm just sick of living in a weird, like, kind of vagabond kind of mindset, like a nomadic mindset. I've had a very nomadic mindset because I kind of lived like a nomad. I really did. And it wasn't until I started streaming that I had something to like keep. Like, streaming was the first time that I stopped and said, wait a second, I need to keep this. I need this to be a thing that's in my life forever. And now, instead of making plans that are loose and just like, I'm a rolling stone, I don't know where I'm going to end up. Now it's like, no matter what happens, I need a space so I can do this. And that's kind of now I'm realizing that's where the sanctuary comes in. That's where mental and physical health comes in. Because without all of those things, I can't keep doing this. Because this is affected by all of my outside stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not healthy, then my stream's not healthy. If I don't have a good space to curate content, then my content isn't good. So once I realized that everything around my stream was honestly just as important as my stream, it hit me like a ton of bricks, and that's why I decided to move. The realization of just like, wait a second, I can't, like, this is not sustainable. I need to create a space that allows me to create content, and without, you know, with pure mind and heart, and not having stress and not living like an unhealthy lifestyle, stuff like that. So Yeah, so honestly, all pretty exciting stuff for me. I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked. What did I come here for? I used to come here for art, but I don't need art anymore. I guess we're here for bags. Ooh, the logo paper bag. Sign me up. I guess we could invest in friendship with some characters for some photos if we wanted. Yo, thanks for the follows, by the way. I know we're yapping big time, but we're at the yapping hours here, so. Just chilling with AC today. Thank you, everyone. Yesterday was also a yap attack. You're no longer a youngin'? Oh, Sahara's not here because Sahara's in town. I truthfully just came to Harvey's Island, hoping that when I go back, Ione and Lobo aren't sitting there anymore. Very Monday feels this Friday Eve. Yeah. Very Monday feels today. Big time. But I kind of knew that putting AC on. At one point, I was going to game switch to retro Animal Crossing, and I asked myself, do I want a game or do I want a yap? And I was just like, nah, we're just going to yap. I literally consciously said that to myself. I was like, do I want to actually play a game or do I want to just sit and yap? And I was like, let's just yap, man. Let's just yap, baby. Those are your mid-30s taking over? You got dad vibes without being a dad? Thank you again, Anon. Will you adopt a pet? I'm thinking about doing the pet life. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Oh, thank you, TT Tro. I appreciate you, bud. Yeah, I'm thinking about the pet life. We'll see. There's a couple complications with pet stuff, you know, but at the end of the day, if it feels right, I'm going to do it. It would be a cat. It wouldn't be a dog because I don't have as much time. So I'd rather have a critter that requires just a little bit less attention. I understand cats still need love, but dogs, I think, clearly need more attention and love. I think that's pretty obvious. And cats have been approved by the landlord. So like that's totally an option. Like I said, the only complications that would arise is like, you know, I have a couple people in my life and I think this move is going to actually help me reconnect with some people. I'm hoping that I can reconnect with some people that I lost touch with over these years. And if I can successfully reconnect with people, then this might not be as much of a problem, but the big problem is getting a pet and not having really anybody around me would limit me from leaving town. And I actually leave town pretty often. So that might be, the cat thing might be something that happens later because I couldn't travel and I don't, right in this very moment, you know, I maybe have like one person I could call to feed a cat for me. Maybe. So again, we'll see. We'll see what happens with cat stuff. Yeah, down the road. We'll see. We'll see. You're doing an island refresh? Nice. How did you grade the Nintendo Direct? Like a 6.5 for me. 6.5 out of 10. Somewhere between 6 and 7. It was above average, but not amazing. And the real two things that made it not an 8, let's say, was that I already knew about Metroid Prime 4 and I already knew about Pokemon Legends ZA. So those games, I didn't really need to see them again. So I was kind of left like, okay, cool. Right? But like, I didn't really need to see them again. So yeah, like a 6.5 for me, somewhere between 6 and 7. Still very exciting, but not, I didn't have both socks blown off. Maybe just one. Yeah, maybe just one sock fell off, you know? I wouldn't even say blown off. Kind of just fell off. But 6 is different. Now I stay home and the family travels. Yeah. I'm honestly putting the horse before the cart. That's a new saying I'm going to start working into conversation because I'm old now. I might be putting the horse before the cart. I certainly don't need to stress. But like, I only even say this because I literally just had that thought in the shower. I was in the shower just yesterday morning and I paused and said, wait a second. Could I travel if I got a cat? And I was like, you know, I'll cross that bridge when it comes. Oh, sorry, the cart before the horse. That's how never mind. I'm clearly not ready for that level of boomer yet. Never mind. It's supposed to go the other way around. The cart before the horse, excuse me. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, I thought to myself, I was like, yeah, man, maybe I need to, let me just make sure that I think this through. Because, you know, regularly I'm traveling maybe every other month, and I would like to start traveling more to visit all of you. And the last thing I would want is to put myself in a position where I like can't travel. So. No needed copium on that direct? Yeah, none. Coming out for SC? You coming out to SC, JK? I mean, I would like to, yeah. I'd like to come and travel. That's been one of my goals for my stream for a long time, and I really want to make that happen in these next couple years. Get a big feeder bowl and put it out for the cat. Cats don't continually eat like dogs do, so you can leave it out dry cat food for several days. Cool. Yeah. I'm sure there's some options. And like I said, it would be, I'm sure that I have other options that maybe I just don't have at this very moment, but down the road I would. Because I am kind of going back to civilization, and there are still a couple people that I haven't completely ruined my relationships with. I think there's at least a handful of people in my real life that still want to put up with me. Maybe. So like, I don't know. I might not be completely out, you know. Come to the Epic universe with me so you can kick my butt in real life Mario Kart. Dude, I want to go to the Mario Nintendo land so bad. If you plan meet and greets, let a girl know. If we did meet and greets, they would be based around some sort of events, I can tell you right now, to make sure that everyone's comfortable and that we're in a public space. So things like maybe like Pokemon tournaments, because Pokemon tournaments are kind of everywhere and they can have hundreds of people and they can be kind of cool and like regionals, they're called, and they can have like merch shops and just like a nice open space for us to chill and stuff like PAXs and like game events and maybe even stuff like cons. Yeah, like anime cons, Twitch cons, stuff like that. That would be like my focus. It would be based around an event or something. I might not just show up in your city like, yo, I'm here. And it would be some sort of event-based interaction for sure, just to be safe for everybody. But you know, in the best case scenario, we would totally rent out a space for us though. You know, and we could all like actually meet and greet. But like worst case, we would just meet at the public space and maybe go get some food. Stuff like that, yeah. Do. You got to get a kitten and train it to travel with you. I mean, that would be sick, right? Yo, if I'm going to get a photo today, it's going to be here. Survey says. Nothing. She's been holding out on me for a long time. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, didn't we get her photo? Hold on, wait a second. We might have got her photo and I forget. Okay, we didn't. Okay, for some reason I thought we did. I'm thinking of somebody else. It was Fauna. I'm thinking of Fauna. Okay. Yeah, we're still hunting Petrie's photo down. We have Roswell's back here. Cephalobots, Octavians. Yeah, we're still hunting hers down. Tangy's given me 2 of her photo. The community gave me an extra Ribot. and an extra Ribot, but I gave it to someone else, and then an extra Rocco the community gave me. June was also a community gift as well. So the only person that ever gave me 2 photos was Tangy. She doubled up because that can happen if you're just around them for long enough. Wait, they're both depressed now? Wait a second. I didn't even know that could happen in this game. What? I didn't even think they could be depressed in this game. I thought this... What? Why don't I know about this? What? Why do I feel like I didn't... I've never seen this in my life. Yeah, you can customize the borders of the photos, yeah. This is very Animal Crossing GameCube. And I'm here for it, dude. This is very Animal Crossing GameCube, and I'm here for it. Homie's still depressed. Sag. I left some dirty clothes on the floor so I could go do some laundry, but apparently my dog decided to take a nap on my clothes. Help me out. I'm working on a Japanese rural town core island. The issue is I am working on Dom's yard, but I don't know what to put in his yard. I was thinking of making him a pizzeria since he's near the farm, but I don't know. A pizzeria for Dom. I mean, you could try to make Dom's yard like a festival, like some sort of like Japanese centric like festival, because Dom has like festival energy, maybe like a celebration. Dude, they went from sitting around to depressed. I can't gift photos today. Oh, the Twitch sale on subs is happening this weekend, I think. I can't remember. Was I supposed to opt in on that or out on that? I forgot that was happening. Oh, that should start tomorrow, I think, for me. I should probably go look into that. Yeah, here it is. 35% off. 35% off for 3 days. Is what it said just now. So is that for like a tier 1? Let me go read the terms. Discount only applies to tier 1 single month community gifted subscription bundles of 5 or more. So if a tier 1 or a 5-pack on channels that have opted in to site-wide promotional discount gift sub prices, cannot be combined with sponsored subscription offers or discounts. So this is not what I think it is. This is just a straight up discount that Twitch is offering as like a mini thing. Is this the thing that I signed up for? I don't think so. Let me go check. There's like a thing. Twitch is doing this thing where in the future they might let me run my own discounts, chat. Yeah, like Twitch is doing this thing where like in the future, I might be able to run my own discounts and it comes out of my pocket. So I could do a promotion with you all where like subs are like $2 off. And then you could all like resub and it would just take $2 out of my end revenue. Or like Twitch would share it with me or something like that. Like, which is, I think it's really cool and I actually cannot wait for the option to set my own sales. I think that would be really cool. I would totally participate in something like that. You know what I mean? Like being able to offer discounts occasionally. Like that sounds really cool. Yeah. So that's something that they're trying to give us like more power over, that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Dude, yo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Anonymous. Anonymous is out here popping off. Here it is. Enroll your channel in promotions where the viewers are offered discounts, which you share with Twitch. Here it is. So that's what we're doing right now. This is the first test run. So I opted into this. So the way it works is now the discount is shared with Twitch. So the revenue sharing during the promotional events described on this page work like this. Twitch and the streamers split the discounted sub or gift subscription revenue. In promotions like this, streamers will make their usual net revenue share on the discounted price the viewer paid. Our analysis shows that these discounts drive... Okay, so again, Twitch and the streamers split the discounted sub revenue. So let me explain how this is different. Sometimes Twitch does a thing called September. And during September, Twitch covers the discount. Does that make sense? So if it's 35% off for you, I still get the full $6 worth of sub. Twitch covers it. September. That happens in September and in December. What this is that 35% off for your tier 1 sub is taken off the top. Then I get 30% or 70% of the rest of the revenue. So $6 minus 35% is roughly $2. So then there would be $4 left. And then from there, the $4 is split 70-30 with Twitch. So you guys get a discount. And then I just share the split with Twitch. And like essentially I'm, losing $1 or something, right? Like in the end, that's what it turns into. Like it's like $1 or something probably. So this is really cool. This is really cool because this is the first test run of this. In the future, they said they might even give us the power to run these discounts ourselves. So stay tuned, because if I can do that, I totally will offer promotional periods. And here's the kicker that hasn't been talked about. This applies to multi-month subs. I think so. So in theory, if you were to subscribe for... Okay, it says right here, only 1 month, does not include 3, 6, or 12-month periods. See, I was hoping that y'all could get a deal for like 6 months. That's fair though. Like that's fair. Like that makes sense. Like I get it. All right, well, sick. So for the next weekend, for the next couple days, there's a 35% discount on tier 1 subs, and there's also a discount on gifted subs here on Twitch. So there you guys go. Thanks for saying something, because I honestly I forgot that this was happening. I've been so busy, I completely forgot that this was happening. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? So yeah, pretty interesting, and hopefully people could take advantage of the tier 1. Gifts are always appreciated, but they're not expected. They're not expected. So thank you very much. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So 5 packs are $20 now. 10 packs are $40. That's interesting, huh? Okay, Twitch. Okay, Twitch. Yo, thank you, Clover, for the tier 255. Thank you, dude. How was the direct? Anything fun and new? We got an announcement for Witchbrook, the witchy college whatever game, and we also got a Story of Seasons remake from the DS era. Those are the most exciting games for me, but there's also a new Tamagotchi Life game for the first time in a decade. And then also a new Tamagotchi Connection game where your cute little characters running shops and stuff. So those seem like the 4 headliners for most of our community. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Witch-themed college game? Yeah. It's called Witchbrook, and it's got like Stardew kind of energy, but without the farming. It's got like Stardew kind of energy without like the farming, right? So here, dude, I'm gonna email Chucklefish and see if they want to work with me for the release of this game. I've worked with Chucklefish multiple times in the past. I'm gonna send him an email. Maybe we can get some giveaways or something for the community. That would be really cool. I'm gonna work with. I'm gonna see if Chucklefish wants to work together for this, because I love Chucklefish and I want to support them. I don't need money or anything. It would be cool to have them support me during this game's release. Like, that would be cool, because I love Chucklefish and I want to play this. I want to support them. I think this game's gonna be sick. So yeah, this is Witchbrook, and let me show you the graphics here. This was the first look trailer. Is this the trailer that we just watched? I don't think so. This might be an old one. Yeah, this is the one we might have just watched. This was the first look trailer, potentially. So this is the game. It's like you are, yeah, very much Harry Potter vibes. You're like going to a wizard school or something like that, and you're like living your life in this space. And there's even a multiplayer. There's actually going to be 4-player multiplayer. 4-player multiplayer was announced, which is pretty cool. So yeah, something I'm definitely looking forward to checking out. Here's a gift. During Eastward, they were in chat with all of us. Yeah, dude. I think Chucklefish is cool, man. I'm gonna see if they want to work together on this one. I would love to you know, get that official, that kind of official vibe from them. I like that. I like Chucklefish, dude. We've played most Chucklefish's releases on the channel. Most of them. Not all of them, though. What was the game you sounded interested in, which had Pokemon and farming elements? That game was called Monster Patch, and Monster Patch is currently in Kickstarter, and they're getting insanely funded, and they're talking about it coming out by the end of this year. Yeah, look up Monster Patch, and that is in Kickstarter right now. It just came out in Kickstarter like 2 days ago, and they're getting so insanely funded. People are so excited that it looks like, you know, we could be getting a very beautiful game. So yeah, we could be getting a very, very beautiful game. I may need a bigger allowance, dude. I know, right? These games are coming out this winter. This fall and winter, we're about to have a lot of games. A lot of games this fall and winter, dude. You're about to level up soon. The last level of your 30s. Oh. All right, we're gonna call it here. I have to go build a desk, chat room. I gotta go build a desk. And I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I want to assume that it's going to take me literally all day. So let's get out of here. We're going to call the show there today. I'm glad I got to stick around for a solid 7-8 hours. The last stream of this house, I wanted it to be somewhat hearty. So is it like IKEA? No, I don't think so. I don't know, man. It's gonna take me a long time. Yeah. So all right, we're out of here. The final stream of this house. Chat room, the next time you see me on Twitch, I will be in the new house. The next time you see me on YouTube, I will be in the new house. It could be as soon as tomorrow night. Let's get it. I might do a test stream tomorrow night. We'll see. Just to make sure the computer's looking good and feeling good. So if not tomorrow night, it'll be on Saturday morning. All right. So thank you so much, everyone. Hey, I put it on cooldown, Lucinda. No. It's on cooldown now, you punks. All right, fam, I'm out of here, dude. The beginning of a new chapter. I'm sleeping in my new apartment for the first time tonight. A new chapter begins, and I couldn't do it without all of you. Thank you for your continued support and patronage to the channel. Bit subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord subscriptions. They all add up to allowing me to do this show day in and day out. But I don't want you to forget the free ways to support my content. Viewership, chatting, keeping us company, lurkers. You are the backbones of Twitch, baby. Thank you. Check out my socials. These are all free ways. Hitting the follow button, hitting the subscription on YouTube, hitting the like button. It all adds up. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being a part of this journey, fam. Thank you for being a part of this journey, all right? I'll make sure I get timestamps on the direct for those of you that missed my reaction. I'll have timestamps on that video as soon as the show's done here. Much love, everybody. Absolutely much love, fam. Holy heck, dude. We're gonna fade again. We're gonna fade again today. Fade feels proper here. Fade feels proper here. We're gonna fade, baby. Holy heck, man. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here this weekend or for the start of next week for the 6-year celebration, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. The journey continues. On to the next episode. Peace. Holy heck, man. What a day, dude. What a day. I'm excited to put some of this moving stuff behind us. I know our commentary has been so focused on this stuff, but it's been a big part of my life and I wear my heart on my sleeve. But I'm excited to kind of move on, get back to basics, get back to the content, the games, and all the stuff that we love here. Seriously, much love, everyone. Thanks for being a part of this journey. I love and appreciate each and every one of y'all. I'm honored to have you as a part of my daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to be a part of all of y'all's, to have you as a part of mine. Thank you. Thank you so much. But you know how this goes. Until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams, baby.